Good morning if you are in. I hope you guys have had a good morning. I'm trying to pull up the stream. ANF. Let's do Atlanta news first because I don't need y'all coming for me. Yeah, I'm telling y'all, I'm going to eventually get YouTube with no ads. I'm telling you that now. Eventually, y'all won't have to talk about me because I have YouTube with no ads. Hey, everybody that's joining. I'm starting the stream. I see they got Wunnie Lee song playing.
Niggas clicking up like bitches, boy, start acting, yeah. This ain't no copping, no facade. Where I'm from, them young niggas go down for the ride. Where I'm from, don't care about where you from, fuck your squad. When you with the paper, we some bad boys. Where you from, for your sit. 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 ATLA, ATAGA, that's where I'm from. South Atlanta, where I stay, aka the slum. I'm a rock that crew, thug and boo, you know the song. They know about tick, they know about nick, you think you slick, spit his tongue. Tongue still walking. Hope I down the road with them folks, you still walking. Still on the block with block life very often.
Okay.
Who the jacket out, he wear life, now he boss slack. Everything was slime, still. I'm slime. I ain't shit trying, nigga, shit still, nigga. One of the guys, one of the bros on the slime, fucking your hoe, you know. One of the guys, tell my eye, this ain't no copping, no facade. Where I'm from, them young niggas go down, feel the ride. Where I'm from, don't care about where you from, fuck your squad. Familiar with the paper, we some bad boys. Where you from, 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 you know.
And the only problem is he doesn't know everybody's name.
All that shit, man. Free the guys, you know, free to roll down the road. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, I came from them too.
Thank you, whoever. I'm sorry, y'all. No more turn up. Somebody did just say something that they'll probably mute my channel for playing this song, and you're right. But good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. We'll chat in a minute.
That was filed in this case, the lyrics order, Your Honor. It's enumerated as number 13 on the lyrics order.
Yes, Your Honor. First of all, just as a general proposition, I'm not sure why Wunnie Lee performing under Slime Life Shorty, a music video that he puts out, would be admissible in this case against my client and Mr. Kendrick, for that matter. Well, I understand the argument that they're all co-conspirators, and I understand that that's a jury question, but I'm struggling on the furtherance of a conspiracy, because I can't believe that we would all take the view and just take the view as a society that every song written is somehow in furtherance of a conspiracy, even if it's written by someone who's under investigation, as Wunnie Lee. What was it one time? I'm not sure when this song was published, but to me, just because Wunnie Lee was once a co-conspirator doesn't mean his out-of-court statements just come in. And in this song, he engages in fiction and in hyperbole. Says, free Shannon, he the one who had them ranning with that cannon. Those words I would submit are part of this song because they happen to rhyme, but just because they happen to rhyme doesn't make them accurate or have trustworthiness or admissibility. And I would certainly object to just playing the song written by someone else that Mr. Stillwell has nothing to do with the writing, the lyrics, the production of, that references him committing crimes with firearms. That seems highly inappropriate, and I'm not sure what rule of evidence would dictate that that would be admissible.
All right. If these lyrics have already been litigated, though, we're not going to relitigate them now. So I think this was covered in that prior order.
Yes, Your Honor. These specific words are covered in the order on page. I want to get cite to the right page.
Yeah,
In
this
the
is
order, Your Honor,
nasty.
on
but
page 35 of the order, when we list the lyrics that were litigated.
Hmm.
Well,
Yes.
I'll just put on the record that I wasn't exactly heard during that hearing. I don't believe. That's my personal feeling, and I'm just going to ask for, if we're sticking with the ruling back then, I'm going to ask for a continuing objection, and I just want to make
All
sure my
right. You can
objections are
have a
noted.
continuing objection, and to whatever extent you might be asking reconsideration, there is enough there that by a preponderance, this could be admissible under the co-conspirator exception. Now, whether the jury ultimately thinks that is the case or not is up to them, but evidentially speaking, the state has met its burden.
They're using his
And,
rap
Your Honor,
song.
the only thing I want to add is just the portion, and I want to relitigate all the lyrics. The portion about Free Little Rod, I would ask that that be redacted from the video as impermissible character evidence.
Mm.
I do appreciate that it's in the indictment, but it's in like page 40 something of the indictment.
Well,
a
the
4-hour.
jury's going to have the indictment back with them when they go to deliberate. So whatever page it's on, they'll have an opportunity to look at it. And, you know, they'll be instructed to consider all of the issues that they're supposed to be considering in this case. So,
Yeah, and if I don't have case law at hand, and I don't even know if it would support my position, Your Honor, but it just seems that doing an end run around the rules of evidence by putting something in an indictment.
Mm.
all right, well, that's not what the law holds. So I'm going to overrule your objection.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Kimberly, that's the hope. That's the
Y'all are not going to highlight that particular little 3 words though, right? Okay. All right, next video. So that one is admissible
lyrics should have never.
and admitted over objection. What's the next? Can y'all queue up the next one? And what's the exhibit number for the next one?
Your Honor, this will be 47 NN.
Okay. And is this, you said this was a music video by Mr. Stillwell?
Yes, Your Honor.
And how is Mr. Lee introducing this one?
Because he's in the video, Your Honor.
Okay.
Is
And
he
this
an
you
artist?
would be offering as what? You said an admission by a party opponent?
Yes, Your Honor. And this was also included in our lyrics order as well.
And so that's already, okay. So lyrics wise, that determination has already been made. And you plan to play it also because there's something visually we need to see?
Yes, Your Honor. This music video was also filmed at the same, we believe the
Okay.
same Exxon gas station or Texaco gas station, as well as Mr. Stillwell is wearing a YSL chain in the video. They, some individual in the video used the YSL hand signals in the video. And it's only 30
Lord have
seconds.
mercy, we have litigated that issue to death and y'all have shown that over and over and over
Come on.
again. So do we need
Cumulative.
it for anything other than that?
I
Nope.
believe the fact that they are filming it in the same location, which we believe is.
All right. Can you show that in like a 20-second clip?
The whole video is 38 seconds, Your Honor. So it's a very
Okay.
short video.
Let's just watch it.
Yeah, my nerves so bad because y'all know they struggling. Okay, little shit.
I ain't sucking no pack, I'm trying to rob 'em. And I keep a stick, ain't no avoiding no smoke. Looking for who? Let it bang when you free. That's safe for you. Get you flipped in the city, I'm on Rodeo. I'm the sound they always talk about. Hashtag never touching them. I just beat a murder rap. Pay my lawyer 30 for that.
I got
And I smiles a butter law. Meanwhile, you know, clear up. Seem like we open the door for y'all young niggas.
Oh no.
And I wipe your nose in your face.
Okay, y'all heard the clip. I don't want my page to get shut down, but let me just say, I like Shannon's rap voice. I like Shannon's rap voice.
So he uses other language that we've discussed as far as wipe your nose. There's other individuals. Mr. Nichols is in this video as well as Mr. Lee is in this video, Your Honor. So the 38 seconds does more than just speak of co-conspirator statements, but also other evidence regarding the enterprise, Your Honor.
I did dialogue. I know you saw. I know you saw.
Can I just ask a question because it's unclear to me? When we're saying the same text code, what are we?
How you know that?
Location at 151 Cleveland Avenue.
Oh, okay. On Cleveland Avenue.
All right. Any further argument?
They don't have no real evidence, friend.
I would just like a continuing objection. I know I acknowledge the validity.
All right. And then what's the third one?
Your Honor, the third one is I guess they call it vlogs, video logs, Your Honor. There's only certain timestamps that are relevant, and so I can point to the certain timestamps that are actually relevant.
And then we'd only play those.
Only the relevant sections.
Right.
Yes, we only
Okay.
play the relevant portions. It's a 12-minute video, so we're cutting it down.
All right. So just play the portions that you would propose to play.
Come on, friend.
So the first, Your Honor, is going to be 0 seconds to 18 seconds.
Y'all know they stressed in that courtroom right now. I can't wait till a break. So we
Tell me what the is going on.
I got about 24,000 on me right now. I feel like Kobe. 24 shots with them, you drop it on the podium. Before I go, I'ma drop 3 more.
We're going to not play it from PowerPoint. Just play the actual.
Whose vlog is this?
yeah.
The vlog is called
Whose is it?
YSL and 4L.
Right. Who posted it?
She knew what she meant.
Hold on.
They on that bullshit. They knew what Paige was asking. That's why she said it was about YSL and 4L. Who
And
posted?
how's is Mr. Lee in it?
Yes.
Okay.
I think we all just irritated Miss Fabulous J because we just don't know why these two didn't get deals like the rest, and we're still here. It's okay. They're gonna mess up y'all. Y'all know how they do.
And is this offering anything new?
Yes.
What?
So it shows
She lying.
Mr. Lee, they're at a music studio. There's a portion that shows Mr. Williams in the video. It shows Mr. Kendrick in the portion. It shows Mr. Farley
They saying what's new.
in the video. And then specifically, Your Honor, there's a portion in which Mr. Lee, in speaking with the cameraman and another individual, says something to the effect of that's why we put
Yeah, she
that
struggling.
shit on a nigga's tombstone, Your Honor. And what we have is a picture of that's already been admitted
Mm-hmm.
of the word slat across Donovan Thomas's tombstone. And so he specifically said they're actually talking about slime right before he makes that comment. And he does his finger over his mouth as in to say, shh, that's why we put that shit on the nigga's tombstone. And
What if
again,
we say
we have
friend?
a picture of slats over Mr. Donovan
Like
Thomas.
superimposed over
His mother went to
his actual tombstone has.
we could show you the picture, Your Honor.
Okay, well, that
But
I
y'all
don't know how that could possibly fit with your theory of the case, but it's your case. So okay.
How slat across Donovan Thomas's tombstone.
that Miss Hills want to
The
get
word.
sick.
That's the opposition gang defacing.
I know that makes it really weird. But it's not for me to determine. Let me see that part of the video.
That's going to be it. 318 to 348.
Okay.
Real hot, bro. These niggas on life support. What that was say though? What that was say on top?
God.
Good luck, boy.
Okay, good luck.
Good luck.
Chill. What's my God?
Zion Road on that. Mount Zion Road. The nigga was not at the bottom. She been telling me that ESPN got bomb on me because we blowing nigga down. True. A long child with heart, you know what I'm saying? Heart broke kid shit.
I got ill. I was 13.
Get what?
I refer your nigga with slime.
This shit is in blood. We wrote this shit in
I
blood.
probably had it before slime.
And we also wrote it on nigga.
Where your tattoos at?
Stop it right here, then we can show you the picture of slat written over Mr. Thomas's tombstone. Additionally, there's a section where Mr. Lee says, "We have more stuff than you," and then he says, "The only thing y'all have more than us is dead niggas." So that's another portion that
Deadness.
dead and words, dead and
Oh,
words.
okay. All right. So you would then propose to play those two portions because the rest of it before then.
And there's one more portion that has Mr.
Oh,
Darius
this-
Ford.
Okay. I'm sorry. I misunderstood. I thought you were saying that Donovan Thomas's mother had slat engraved on her son's tombstone.
No, Your Honor.
Okay. I got you now.
Okay.
It's graffiti over his tombstone.
Yes, Your
Okay.
Honor.
All right. So, but the previous portions that are just, oh, it's this person and that person, the other person, we already know all of that, right? So it would just be these two portions.
And then one last portion, Your Honor, that I don't think associates Mr. Lee with Darius Ford, who was killed, is in this video as well. And that's a small portion at 9:08 to 9:11.
You're going to show that or?
Yes. I'm
Okay.
sure it's in.
So it's going to be the 3:18 to 3:46 and potentially 9:08 to 9:11.
And then the portion that said where he says the only thing they have more is dead N words, which
Okay.
is 054 to 133.
0:54 to 1:33.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
We can pause right there. That's Mr. Ford, Your Honor.
Okay.
And that's it.
I'll hear from the defense on those three portions.
So regarding the graffiti,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why it seems to me like this is something that would be asked of Mr. Lee. And then if he, potentially this could be impeachment, but I don't know why the out of court statement in and of itself would be admissible.
Okay, so can y'all just ask him, during the filming of some video, did you say?
You're right. I think it is important for the jury to see the context in which he made this statement. This is not just hey, did you say this? They were literally talking about YSL, slime. He's showing his every slime play nasty. ESPN, we believe, is every slime play nasty tattoos. And then in the course of that, literally brags about putting something on someone's tombstone, Your Honor. Me asking him does not give the jury any of the context around how he said it, when he said it, and the fact of the matter is the smugness of what he says about it.
The what?
Why he says it. And
No, I heard just the last part.
The smugness.
The smugness
Of
with
how
which
he
said
says
it.
that. And I think that is important when this enterprise is claiming to not have killed Mr. Thomas, and it is the state's theory that this enterprise were the ones responsible for Mr.
I just gotta say, y'all, not her trying to say because they may have put slat on his tombstone, that means they did it. You know what?
Thomas's death, and essentially even after his death, bragged about it in songs, in music, and in videos such as this.
All right, I'm going to permit that.
That's, and Paige, you messed up for that one.
Yes.
That's crazy.
All right, if that's the only issue, then those other two portions are admitted without objection, and we can go ahead and get Mr. Lee and the jury back in.
Okay, Stacey, we gonna trust you, friend. You're a friend of the family. We gonna trust you. Y'all, the courtroom seems so different. Oh my. She got some leopard slingbacks on. Now, how the hell I missed that? Child. Key. Hold up. Oh, Barchi. Baby, I'm gonna have to see those. Y'all know they say they coordinated. Miss Ma'am in the back has on her green as well. What? I think Yak had some shades on earlier. It is empty, Miss Fabulous J. You could feel, especially at the start of court, I could literally feel the uneasiness in the courtroom from both sides. And the little kind of attitudes, like, I don't even want to be here with y'all, especially Doug, because Doug said Funny has had 2 meetings where she scheduled him and didn't show up. He said, no disrespect to Abate and Hilton, but they not the decision makers. I said, okay, Doug. The stream not skipping for me, Star. Wow, Jasmine. They think they eating with the matching colors whole time. Alexandria.
Thank you. All right, go ahead, Miss. That exhibit is admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Permission to publish State Exhibit 45 NN.
Where y'all nigga from? Ain't you heard about y'all nigga? I'm good. Where you from, nigga? You from where? Let me call these folk real fast. Don't know nothing about you, sir. Look inside my eye, this ain't no cap or no facade. Where I'm from, them y'all niggas go down, feel it right. Where I'm from, don't care about where you from. But Where you from? Throw your shit. 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 Where you from? Throw that shit. Where you from? Throw your shit. Where you from? Throw your shit. Where you from? Throw your shit. Where you from? I'm from Bleed. Throw your setup. See where I'm from. These hoes be the setup. But where I'm from, nigga talk too much, then get what up. And where I'm from, we told drunk, we don't let up. Damn, where I'm from, the slime underrated shit, the most hated. Ops hated, cause we getting this paper and we decking cases. Bitches fakers, we done dogged them all, now they switching in trade. The city break, 7.62, I'ma rock through that baby. 7.62, I'ma rock through that baby. How the hell boo rat, little nigga, where the statement? Still shining, he the one that had them running with that cannon. Niggas clicking up like bitches, watch that acting, yeah. Look inside my eye, this ain't no capping, no facade. Where I'm from, them young niggas go down, feel the ride. Where I'm from, don't care about where you from, fuck your squad. Familiar with the paper, we is home, bad boy. Where you from, throw your shit. 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 Where you from, throw that shit. Where you from, throw your shit. Where you from, throw your shit. Where you from, throw your shit. LANTAGA, that's where I'm from. South Atlanta, where I stay, aka the slum. I'ma rock that crew, thug and boy, you song. Ain't nobody tick, ain't nobody nick, you think you slick, spit his tongue. Tongue still walking, poked out down the road with them folks, he still walking. Still on the block with block life very often. Who the jacket out, he wear life, now he boss. Everything was slime, still. On slime. Ain't shit changed, nigga, shit still, nigga. Fun. One of the guys, one of the bros, on the slime for your hoe, you know. One of the guys, inside my eye, this ain't no capping, no facade. Where I'm from, them young niggas go down, feel the ride. Where I'm from, don't care about where you from, fuck your squad. Familiar with the paper, we is on, bad boys. Where you from, throw your shit. 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 Where you from, throw that shit. Where you from, throw your shit. Where you from, throw your shit. Where you from, throw your shit. You know, there's people on that snake, man. Free the guys, you know, free to roll down the road. You know what I'm saying? It's not like.
We're going to end it at 2 minutes and 51 seconds. Just a few questions. Where was that video, like portions that was at a gas station? Where was that gas station located?
Well, right here,
Yes.
on Cleveland.
Okay. Do you know the address on Cleveland, where it is?
No.
Let me ask you, is this the gas station that is across from the old McDonald's?
It might be the Chevron. I don't know which one it is.
Okay. Now, in that song, you talk about the ops. Who would you consider to be the ops of YSL?
I don't know.
You don't know.
Somebody in the song. I mean, in the song, I don't know who I was talking about. It's just something cool to use or say in your song.
What about outside of the song? You said that YSL is a gang the last time we talked. Who would be considered the ops of YSL, the gang?
I guess whoever say they is.
Who would you consider to be some of the ops of YSL, the gang?
Nobody.
Nobody. Okay. Do you consider YFN Lucci an op of YSL?
I don't consider him a YSL.
Within Instagram, have you ever talked about Lucci specifically with other individuals of YSL?
Yes.
Okay. And have you talked about him in a positive way, a negative way? What do you think?
Maybe clowning.
You've clowned him?
Yeah, or laughing at something.
Okay.
Come
Do
on,
you recall
Wunnie.
ever speaking with Mr. Garlington about YFN Lucci specifically?
Yeah, it was a post on Instagram that was funny.
Do you ever recall speaking to Mr. Garlington in a direct message about YFN Lucci?
About a post that was made on Instagram, yes.
Okay. And do you recall what your conversation was with him, with Mr. Garlington?
Nah, I don't remember it by heart.
while Mr. Sharp is looking at that.
I have a specific objection to my legal approach.
Okay, y'all. I'm not sure. I saw some comments. I'm gonna say this about the slat written on the tombstone. Y'all, I don't know if the state is ever going to move on and say, you know what, we don't know who did that. We need to just apologize to that family and let's move, because I don't know what good is doing for them to consistently bring his name up throughout this trial. And it's it's just really nasty on their part to keep doing this. They have made Donovan Thomas the poster, the poster unaliving for YSL, and they can't prove it. It is insulting blue skies. It's disgusting. That's the word. Hey, Krona. That is the word. And I mean, that man has a family that has to consistently go through this day after day. And there's no real reason for you guys to do this other than save face. Y'all didn't have a case from the start. And as an artist, okay, I can't tell you every word I've ever said came from was something that was actually true. You listen to what the fans want, you listen to what's trending, you do things like that. So for them to come in here today and use Wunnie Lee's statements, he's not Shannon. How you gonna prove he saw Shannon with a cannon? Okay, I had to make sure I didn't have that on mute because I keep going. How do you prove those things? And that is what y'all need to be afraid of. Your tweets, your Instagram caption. Be afraid and be careful.
Mr. Lee, I'm going to show you.
Be careful. Hey, Diddy. They said no one has a cannon. Yeah, it's not me.
And looking at 69 NN on the first page 1296, I want to direct you towards the bottom of the page. Do you see a message between yourself and an individual, Scarface, spelled SXAR_FAXE?
Yes. Yeah.
And looking at the bottom of that page, do you see a conversation in which Scarface sends you a message that says, on God, what them N-words must done? They said something crazy. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. And is that message on February 19th, 2019?
Yeah.
Okay. And then do you see something where you respond to him and say that N-word Lucci and some N-words said something about don't say slat because they rats?
Uh-huh. Yes.
Okay. And is that also on February 19th, 2019?
Yeah.
All right. And then does Scarface respond to you on the same day and say, F them boys, I'll have to talk to you in person?
Yeah.
And then on the second page, do you respond, say no more slime?
Yeah.
All right. And is that you talking about YFN Lucci?
I think, I don't know, because I don't remember the post, but I think so. I mean, I don't know who else that could be.
Okay. All right. Now, have you had the occasion to be in a video of a rap song with Mr. Shannon Stillwell?
You said, did I do a video with him?
Have you been in a video with him with one of his songs?
I think so. I don't know if it was his song, but yeah, he was on there.
Okay. And have you had the opportunity to look at that video in preparation for your testimony?
Yeah.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as Exhibit 47NN. Is that the video with Mr. Stillwell that you are also in the video?
On the CD you just gave me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see.
Your Honor, this time the state would like the tender states Exhibit 47NN into evidence.
All right, that's admitted, subject to the continuing objection.
I ain't serving no pack, I'm trying to rob him. And I keep a stick, ain't no avoiding no smoke. Drop top, coupe, looking for who? Let it bang when you feel that's safe for you. But you flipped in the shit, I'm on Rodeo. I'm that slam they always talk about. Hash they never touching them. I just beat a murderer. Pay my lawyer 30 for that. My slams a butter low. Ain't walking no quarter. She like we open the door for y'all young niggas, wait for these bodies off. Then I wipe your nose, sit in your family face, and just slide it off.
Now, on the side of that video, on the caption, do you see where it says OG.Bull slat talk?
Yeah.
Okay. Is slat a word that is used by members of YSL?
Slat.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And what does slat mean?
Your Honor, if we were to publish this, I'm going to ask if there's a way we could move that box so that the jurors could fully.
I can't see what you're seeing on that screen, but if it's one of those gray boxes that seems to float a lot of times, can y'all do something about that?
We can't,
I can't even see what it looks like.
it's the podium screen, but I don't think it fixed. I don't think it fixed the other cameras.
Well, this is the one the jury sees.
Right, it's still. Okay.
Is it on that
Yeah.
one?
We're good. Thank you, Mr. Field.
Fixed?
Yes.
Okay, great.
Blurry, but fixed. What does slat mean?
It's just a word to use, like lingo.
Okay.
Slat.
And does slat have a
Anything.
specific?
It can mean anything you want. However you want to use it.
Does slats mean slime love all the time?
If you want to use it in that way, you can. But it's up to however you want to use it.
Have you used that to mean slime love all the time?
Not that I can't remember. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
Do you recall taking a plea in this case?
Yes.
And do you recall filling out some
No.
documentation when you took the plea in this case?
Yes.
All right. And in that documentation, was there a definition of what slat means?
I don't remember by heart.
Okay. Will taking a look at a copy of your plea agreement help refresh your memory as to whether or not there was a definition of what slime love all the time means?
No, I didn't say that wasn't a definition. I'm just saying, like, you asked me what do it mean. I'm telling you, it can mean whatever you want it to mean, however you want to use it.
Come on,
So
Wunnie.
just so I'm clear though, is that one of the ways you can?
He said,
Yeah.
yeah. Don't play with him. Y'all, this is scary.
Now in that video, where was that video? Where was that video filmed?
Can you put it back up here? I wasn't even paying attention.
Sure. In looking at that freeze frame, are you able to tell where that video was filmed?
I can't really see the background, but I just know it's outside.
Okay. Does that look like the same gas station where your video was filmed?
I don't remember. That's why I asked, can you play it again? But it might be. I don't know.
Okay. We'll play a few seconds of it.
Ain't sucking no pack, I'm trying to rob him. And I keep a stick, ain't no avoiding no phone.
Yeah, that's like a gas station.
The same gas station where your video was filmed?
It might be. I don't know.
Okay. And in that video, do you see Miles Farley?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you also see Mr. Quamarvius Nichols in that video?
I don't know. I don't know. If he was, I wasn't paying attention.
And in that video, is Mr. Stillwell wearing a YSL chain?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. And to your knowledge, do you know if Mr. Stillwell was ever signed to YSL, the record label?
I don't know. I know he was trying to get signed.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Now, a few years ago, did you have the occasion to be present at a hearing involving Mr. Rodalius Ryan and Damone Blaylock?
Yes.
And were you present in that hearing to support Mr. Ryan and Mr. Blaylock?
Yes.
Okay. At some point during the course of that hearing, did you ever send a brain emoji or a rat emoji to a young lady by the name of R. Smith?
Can you repeat that? Somebody
Sure.
was coughing.
So, at some point during the course of that hearing, did you ever send a brain emoji and a rat emoji to a young lady by the name of R. Smith?
Think so, yeah.
Excuse me, M. Smith. Sorry. What was your purpose of sending a rat emoji?
Because she was lying.
And why did you send her a brain emoji?
Because she was lying, and I just didn't know what was wrong with her brain.
I know that's right. Won't me either.
Did you make any postings about Mr. Ryan after that hearing? Yes or no?
Yes.
All right. And Your Honor, I think we need to approach just very briefly.
All right.
Can I just say that was really a perfect answer? Because, I mean, the term rat snitch could really be used for someone who's lying. He said he know what's wrong with her brain. I don't know what's wrong with Mariah's brain either, because she thought we was dumb enough to believe that she just had a random phone in that basement. Mariah thought she was going to say that the boy attacked her and we weren't going to call her out about it, won't it? Something is wrong with Mariah's brain. Where is the lie? Where is the lie? And y'all saw Miss Hilton want to hurry up and brush past that as soon as he said because she was lying. Oh, baby, she didn't want him to elaborate on that. She didn't even say, well, what did she lie about? Y'all know why she didn't say that? Because she knows what that girl lied about. Grown up, Lil Mike and Quez ain't left that phone. Baby, unlock that phone and call everybody but the police, but she was being held hostage. Wunnie, she thought we were going to believe that she walked outside. Listen, she walked outside. Keith, you know what I mean. She walked outside to a car. She didn't know what's coming, heard a name being called, and she just got in that car because she knew the boy. Stop, come on. You're right. Something's wrong with that girl's brain. Something's wrong with the brain. Ooh, I can't wait till they ask Frederica. Cross is going to be really, really interesting. Hello, everybody that's just joining the live. It's about 400 of us in here now. I'm going to tell y'all now while we're going to break. If I have problems with my Wi-Fi, I apologize. I'll just keep on and hopefully it fixes. Y'all know I'm in South Memphis And y'all know they might be hating on my hood, okay? So that might be what it is, but it is early. I'm in the home with family. And I doubt they want to hear me screaming and hollering because y'all know how I get when it gets good. So I would like to stay secluded from everyone doing this stream. So I want to apologize for you. I'm apologizing now to you all. Just made it to 151 likes. Not y'all hating on the live. I thought we was family. I thought we were family in here. Can we please, while we're on the break, hit the X and please like the live? It's real quick, guys. It helps me get into the algorithm. Yeah, y'all see I'm in here in a secluded area. I need to be in a bigger space, y'all, so these streams can go up for real. But please like the live. They said we're at 171. What do I think about Thug's last tweet? Scared me, child. Scared me. Please like the live, guys. Can y'all? We're at 187. It's about 400 people in here. You know, we all in here kicking it. We're enjoying the community. We're enjoying the content. This chat is one of the best chats out here. We do a little kicking, but we try to keep it cute in here still. Okay. So please keep the likes coming. I see we're at 234. Come on, y'all. Can we at least get to 300? Now, I don't see why we can't get to 400 because it's real simple. Hit the X, like the live. That's all you got to do. But, oh, thank you, Rodney. Thank you. I love it here. Y'all, all weekend when I was at homecoming, I kept saying, I need to get content for my TikTok because one of the things people said they wanted to see was my life outside of just doing a YSL trial. So I hope you guys enjoyed the content. I have been working hard, y'all. I've been working hard to make sure I bring y'all some content. Miss Fabulous J, I saw a tweet that said Jeffrey is still locked up. They think Thug is the one that got out. I said, I don't see no lies. It's going to be really interesting to see how Thug navigates his life after being released. Now, someone made a suggestion. We'll come back to y'all.
Now, in the picture that you posted, do you remember the words that you said? Just generally, do you remember the words that you said?
What picture?
I believe I asked you after that hearing, did you post Mr. Ryan on social media?
Oh yeah.
Okay. And do you recall that post?
Yes.
Okay. Do you recall the words that you said in the post?
Yeah.
All right. Specifically, I'm going to ask you about a portion that says, I'm sorry we made you thug early. Excuse me. P.S. I'm sorry we made you thug early, little thug. Do you recall posting that?
Yes.
Okay. What made you post that?
I was listening to a song and it reminded me of his situation. That's the lyrics to the song, Lil Boosie's song.
Okay.
Loud.
And what specifically about we made you thug reminded you of Mr. Ryan?
Like in the song, he referenced to himself as how the streets or your environment can take a childhood away from a kid, whether you're guilty or innocent or whatever the situation is. And I just felt like that related to his situation, that he had to grow up in the streets, and streets can strip a child of a childhood.
Baby, this boy good.
All right. Permission to approach, Your Honor.
This boy is good.
may.
Not me about to cry. Because didn't I say that, y'all? That boy good.
And showing you what's been marked as 44 and is this the post that you made?
Yes.
All right. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of the post that you made? Does it look like the post?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Your Honor, this time to say like the tender 44 and is evidence.
Subject to prior objections.
All right. Can y'all approach, please? And we're going to take a quick bathroom break while we discuss this next thing.
Okay. And I also have to tell y'all too that shit, I done got in somebody live. I'd also like to make sure that you guys are aware, I am not being rude, but I am working my best to stream. And then when we're on breaks or when they're testifying, to go ahead and upload to TikTok. So if you see my head down, that's probably what I'm doing. So don't think I'm being rude, y'all. Please don't. I'm just trying to navigate both. Okay. Now let's talk about Wunnie and what Wunnie just said. This is why music is so great. How many of y'all have listened to songs that really resonated with you because you might be going through some? Hey, Cass, you got a new page? Because who the hell is James, Cass? You know what I'm saying? Like you watch, you gotta move. You really go through music, you listen to music, and it does resonate with you. The fact that he again is calling out that, hey, what I posted is a lyric. And not only just a lyric, baby, he gave you the artist. It's a Lil Boosie song. But I'm gonna say this again, y'all. When you listening to him saying that's it's a Lil Boosie song, and it resonated because the streets can't take your childhood if you step out there too early, right? This boy was probably 11 when he started. I'm sorry we made you thug early. That's real. Y'all don't think when this boy goes to jail for an unaliving at 15, the older boys around him don't feel bad? I think Wunnie, and let me just say this, because these Atlanta men different. And if you on this post, I'm going to tell you again, you be careful, okay? I had to tell somebody that last night. We were talking and they said something. They're from Atlanta. And I said, listen, baby, I tell my people on my streams, all my ladies, put one in the chat if y'all ever heard me tell y'all better leave these Atlanta men alone, especially if they from the real Atlanta, okay? Baby, they know how to spin some things. How do you argue with somebody who can spin something so great, so quick? Wunnie don't even look like he shook. Do y'all remember Tick? Okay, all right. Y'all done heard me say that before. Do y'all not remember Tick? I think Tick scared me, baby. I need to see your birth certificate. If you say you was born at Grady, I just can't do it. If you're an Atlanta transplant, okay. But they teach y'all some in these Atlanta public schools. They teach y'all something. Listen, they teach y'all something. Stay away from them Atlanta men, baby. I'm telling y'all, it's for your own good. Thank me later. These Atlanta men, y'all know what? They do be a little cute. I get you there. Listen, can't be listen. They'll talk you out your drop seat. Come on, Star. Come on, Star. Been lying since birth. It's a class. Y'all, the man said, and he is handsome though. Okay, he a handsome man. That man said, I'm a ladies' man. Baby, what the hell does that mean? You're a ladies' man. I said that's the most Atlanta thing you could say. No, yeah, and I thought Memphis men were slick. Baby, you Atlanta men got Memphis beat. I told that person that too. Y'all got Memphis beat. She hot. She's hot because he's not giving her those answers. He's not giving her these answers. Atlanta is the city of finesse. Now I'm gonna tell you something. I could see that, but we talk about this all the time. When you're from Memphis, we can peep it. We can peep it. You know, Atlanta and Memphis, yeah, we can peep it. Whoop! 7. Why the man say he was from zone 3? I said, what is that? 7. Oh my, Kayla, get off the stream, Kayla. Get off the stream, Kayla. Because I'm trying to help you out. You know, like we're a family over here. I'm trying to help y'all out. Lord Jesus, Lord Jesus. Learn, y'all. I ain't paid attention to no zones, y'all. Gaither's territory was, I don't remember that. Chill. Ooh, I done got scared. Atlanta and Memphis are cousins. Please like the live, because how do you come over here and not have a good time with these people in this chat? have a ball with these people in this chat. Let me tell y'all, if y'all see me outside with anybody from Atlanta, check on me because I might be mentally unstable, okay? Check on me, y'all. Check on me, baby. I want one as well. You had a Memphis man? Oh, friend, how'd that work out? 298 likes. So y'all just sitting in the chat. Y'all hear us saying, hey, can you like the chat? And y'all just saying, we don't give a damn. Y'all up here unbothered like Paige was when they said that slap was on the grave. Paige didn't even understand what they were saying. Can y'all please just like the live too? It's like almost 500 people in here. So y'all sitting in this chat with Paige vibes today. Y'all in here. Come on, Star. We ain't make them pay a $25 fee or nothing. You ain't even got to pay $25 to sit in the chat. That's it. Y'all, we have a good time over here. Let other people know y'all having a good time. Please like the live as you guys come in. Shanika, I had an amazing weekend, y'all. And I love y'all so much. Y'all motivate me, y'all. I'm going to start taking care of myself for real, okay? When I say taking care of myself, I'm going to put some clothes on when I go outside because it was one too many people from TikTok that recognized me at that damn game. And I said, Lord, you know, I'm going to have to do better. I'm going to do better, y'all. I'm going to do better because y'all have to understand. After my mom passed, y'all, my fucks, they probably went in that ground with my mama. My fucks that I used to give, they went in the ground with my mama, y'all. And I'm going to have to go on the cold water and I'm going to have to pick them fucks back up because I'm going to have to start giving some when I step out this house, okay? I'm going to have to start giving some when I, thank y'all so much. Y'all so sweet. Ash, it take time, baby. Give me some grace, girl. Ash, my whole mama died. So if I told you 3 months and it's been 6, give me some time, okay? Give me some time, okay? Okay, y'all. My whole mama died, okay? So give me some time, y'all. I just, at least, y'all, let me tell you this. At least I always wash my face, brush my teeth, wash my body, and I wave the hair up if I go outside, okay? Y'all know what I'm saying? I do that. But I would love, when I say, y'all, the girls was so cute. And my baby, I couldn't even believe my baby put her little boots on. Baby, somebody said Mariah working them boots. I said, them boots worked Mariah. Okay? My baby already pigeon-toed. So I knew she was going to be walking and them feet was going to be like this. I already knew it because she pigeon-toed. But my baby got them long legs and she was trying to strut out there for homecoming. And the lady, while we on the topic, y'all, if y'all see my little girl posted around social media, please let me know. That old lady probably can't use social media, but there was a lady recording my daughter. And I don't mind because it's out in the public. If you see something cute, you record, right? But but it was given weird that she just wouldn't stop recording her. That was so weird. It was an older lady too. And I was just all in the moment. I didn't really catch what Mariah was telling me. I thought she said the lady was recording me. And I was like, well, oh, well, because I did clown in my section, right? So I thought she was recording me. So she said, do she know she have 30 minutes? So I thought the lady was recording me and then mine, whatever. But it took me to get past the stairs, like, the bleachers. I'm probably a few steps down and it clicked. Maybe I had to turn around and say, what the are you recording? Because like my baby's walking and she's just like this. Like, what is going on? That's weird. Okay. That is weird. I don't know what the fixation was. Yes, Mariah had on a mini skirt. She had her boots on and her little crop top, but all of the girls had that on at the game. And I just, I don't know, but I'm telling y'all, if y'all see my little girl, please let me know because y'all gonna really see another side of me. If y'all gonna see another side of me if I see my little girl. 7, Mariah walked out with them silver boots, baby. That video of her walking, I wish I didn't want to embarrass her. I was going to leave the sound on. I said, baby, Mariah going to have to pick that back up. But y'all, all the girls were so cute. All the girls were so cute. They had on very similar outfits. And it's giving hater, and it's giving she needed me to say more than I said, because I definitely cursed her out. I wish I would have done it when I was closer so she could hear every word I was saying. But she definitely knew I was cursing out because one of the people with her was looking. And I said, "What you looking at?" Like, I don't like that, y'all. These kids are in college. Let these babies have fun. And, Mariah's skirt was short. My baby, she had shorts under, her butt wasn't out. I mean, her outfit was no different than most of the girls at the game. This is a theme, right? It was a theme across all homecomings. I'm seeing skirts, corsets, crops, boots. It was a thing. Everybody had on boots. So thank y'all. Thank y'all. So I just said, child, Malaysia, why don't people couldn't get out of that rotating gate? Y'all, if I see my little girl, I'm telling, if I see my baby, and if it's nothing other than some looking at girls' outfits, she gonna have a problem with me, because I thought that was very weird. And Mariah, Mariah know how I get. So don't tell me something, then you don't want me to cut up about it. Tell me in the car. Baby, I was bothered the whole ride home. Y'all, listen. Tag me if you see my little girl. Tag me if you see her. She might never post it. She may have put it in the group chat, and that's fine too. But I know you better not post my baby talking slick, baby. Not when her mama was right there. If you had something to say, you should have said it. So, yes. But other than that, it was good. Homecoming was so much fun. I've got to graduate from Jackson State now, y'all. It just, oh my God, it was the best experience. After, no, let me know. Yes, Mama Bear kicked in. I just thought that was a bit far. See, Star, you acting like Mariah. Do all ATMs speak as loud? I'm not from Atlanta. I'm from Memphis, and I'm just loud. I don't know if it's a family thing, because if you were to come to a family party, we're all loud. So I don't know. It might be a Memphis thing. I don't know. But I'm just loud. I have to apologize. I had to apologize to the people around me at the game. I'm always hollering, always yelling, especially if I'm having a good time. So people be saying, "Mel, oh my God, we need to hang out." Do you really want to? Because I'm going to laugh all day. I'm going to be yelling all day. I'm very, yeah. Is it a black folks thing? We all loud? Because I am loud. I am very loud. And when I hear myself back, I'm like, why? Why, y'all? Like, why? Yeah, Mickey, yeah. I'm not from Atlanta. I'm from Memphis. And this is me. Like, so one of the things I love about my community, if you're new over here on YouTube, is y'all just let me be me. I'm my loud, goofy self, and I appreciate that, because that's definitely me, baby. That's me, baby. We good and loud in Jackson, girl. But y'all, sometimes it's a lot. Y'all, I was at that game. Y'all know I love football now, so I was at the game yelling so loud. Third down, because I understand football now. That's right, Star. Oh, Paige got her hair done. Okay. Let me find out. Thug took her to the barbershop this week. I mean, beauty shop this weekend. Okay.
Sure.
Okay, y'all. So yeah. But yeah, so whoever that was, listen, this is just me. This is just me, baby. Girl, Thug probably. Yeah, it's up to speed. Whoever just said that, I didn't see it. Listen, Paige got a little bounce up there, everything. She probably said, "I deserve this." Listen, Kayla, I leave every family function horse. Every family function. Horse. Because we're that
We'll
loud.
probably take her after lunch. We'll just get through Mr. Lee and then break for lunch.
Thank you. We appreciate this, Your Honor.
I know that's right.
All right, let's get the jury, please.
Wunnie came with 2 ponytails today. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know Thug had told her if he see her at the bar until after I went back and watched. I said, now wait a minute. You right, Shayla. She be looking real pale a lot of days. Now, Wunnie looks little. Wunnie looks a little. Y'all see Paige at the concert. She said she don't know if he'll modern day John Lennon. She may want to go find out. I hope Wunnie's career takes off
Thank you.
even higher.
Y'all can be seated. And States 44, the picture is admitted. Go ahead, Ms. Hilton.
Thank you. May we publish 44N?
Back.
Now, is that the picture of the post that you made?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, a few moments ago, we talked about you sending the witness a rat emoji and a brain emoji. Have you heard of the term snitching?
Have I heard the term?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Of course.
And what does snitching mean?
Yeah, I remember Tick did this too.
Telling on somebody or lying on somebody to make them go down for something.
And have you seen the rat emoji associated with snitching, or rat? That's a rat associated with snitching.
Yeah.
Are you familiar with a location called The Web in the Cleveland Avenue area?
I'm familiar with hearing the term, hearing the word, yeah.
And what is The Web?
It could be like wherever you decide to go chill at.
Well, I'm talking specifically, are you familiar with a specific location in the Cleveland Avenue area called The Web?
It's multiple places called the Web.
Are they all in the Cleveland Avenue area?
No.
Okay, so I'm talking specifically about Cleveland Avenue. Do you have a place in Cleveland Avenue that you are familiar with called The Web?
Yes.
Okay. Where is it located?
The park,
When you say the park, what do you mean?
Cleveland Avenue Park.
Okay. Are you familiar with a home that is called The Web in Cleveland Avenue?
Yeah, I heard somebody say that before.
Have you ever been to The Web?
Not that I can remember. I don't think so.
Do you know what street it is on?
On Cleveland.
Now, as an artist, do you all sometimes do vlog videos or vlog videos?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you describe to the jury what is a vlog video?
Just a video that you make. I mean,
What happened?
a vlog is just a video.
And what normally is happening in the video?
People talking or doing stuff. I don't know, whatever you want to do in the vlog video.
Have you had the occasion to do a vlog video titled "A Night with 4L and YSL"?
I know the video that you're talking about, but it's not my vlog video.
Are you in the vlog video?
Yes.
Okay. At portions, do you talk to the camera in that video?
Yes.
At portions, do you take the actual camera and start filming other people in the video?
Yeah.
All right. What is 4L?
For life.
Is 4L also a group?
It can be if you want it to be, but it's basically anybody can use it. Like,
have you had an opportunity to look at that video prior to your testimony today?
can you say that again?
Have you had an opportunity to look at that video prior to your testimony today?
I think, yeah.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as Exhibit 46 NN. Is that the video that we are referencing?
Yeah.
All right.
That's the title of it, I think.
Okay. Your Honor, this time the state would like to admit 46 NN and publish the relevant portions.
All right, that's admitted.
First, we're going to start at 9:08 seconds into the video.
Crazy, man.
And we're going to pause. The individual with the white shirt with the cup in his hand, who is that?
You said with the what in his hand?
The white shirt and the cup in his hand.
Look like Big.
Okay. Do you know Big's real name?
Darius.
All right. And the person with the pink hat, who is that?
I can't see their face that good.
Okay.
It look like R5.
R5?
Yeah.
Do you know his real name?
No.
Okay. All right. Now I want to show you starting at 54 seconds to 1 minute and 33 seconds.
Y'all know we in tour. You better keep your distance. Don't come to no club. Don't come outside. Don't do shit. Stay your ass in your mama house. Your mama basement. Making beats and shit. Bring your ass.
Now, first things first, is that you?
Right there. Yeah.
Okay. And that's you speaking, correct?
Yeah.
All right.
Out the house. Hey, look though. You niggas soft as fuck. You niggas spineless. I got more money than you, man. More you nigga had. More brr than you nigga had. Right. More whatever. I don't think y'all nigga got more than us. Is dead now.
This in your video?
Yeah. You niggas got more dead niggas. Yeah. Hey, I don't think these niggas got more than us. Is dead niggas.
And we'll pause right there. Is that you when you said the only thing that they have more of us is dead in words?
You said, was that me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And now lastly, I'm going to show you 3 minutes and 18 seconds to 3 minutes and 48 seconds.
What'd you say, 3 minutes on what?
I'm going to show you 3 minutes and 18 seconds to 3 minutes and 48 seconds.
What that was on top?
God.
Good luck, boy.
I say good luck.
Good
Oh
luck.
shit, what's my God?
Sign Road on now. Mount Zion Road. The nigga was not at the bottom. She been telling me that ESPN got bomb on me because we blowing nigga down. Two. A long child with heart, you know what I'm saying? Heartbroken kid shit.
I got ill out in 13.
Get what?
I refer your nigga with slime.
This shit.
And I'm gonna pause right here for a quick second. You said that you had ESPN tattooed on you. What does ESPN mean?
I don't know.
Have you ever heard every slime play nasty?
Yeah.
Is that one of the meanings of ESPN?
I guess if you want it to be.
Have you ever used ESPN to mean every slime play nasty?
Not that I can recall. I don't remember.
Okay. When you tattooed that on your body, did you tattoo it to mean anything specific?
I seen somebody with it first and it looked cool and I got it.
Okay. Are there other members of YSL that have that ESPN tattoo?
I don't know.
Okay. All right.
It's in blood. We wrote this shit in
I
blood.
probably had it before slime.
And we also wrote it on niggas' tombstone.
Where your tattoos at?
And did you say we wrote that shit on blood? We also wrote that shit on a nigga tombstone?
ESPN.
No, we'll go back. You can tell me what you were referencing.
Yeah, I just said that.
Yeah, you just said what?
What you said.
Okay, let's go back. To about 3:38.
Yeah, shit.
I got ill out in 13.
Get what?
I refer your nigga with slime.
This shit is in blood. We wrote this shit in
I
blood.
probably had it before slime.
And we also wrote it on niggas' tombstone.
Where your tattoos at?
You said we wrote that shit in blood, and we also wrote that shit on a nigga's tombstone and went like this. Shh.
That would it sound like I said.
All right. I want to show you what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit 4Y. Showing you what's been admitted as 4Y. I want to zoom in. Is that a tombstone?
It looked like it.
Okay. Are you able to see the name of the tombstone? The name on the tombstone?
It say Don. I don't know what the rest of it say, but Thomas Jr.
All right. And do you see the word SLAT graffitied over his tombstone?
Yes.
And I asked you earlier about the ops. Would Donovan Thomas Jr. be considered an op of YSL?
I don't know. Not that I know of. I don't know.
Court's indulgence for a moment. No further questions.
All right, Mr. Charter, Mr. Weinstein.
Here we go, y'all.
Mr. Lee, good morning. How you doing today?
I'm all right.
All right. My name is Max Charter. I represent Shannon Stillwell. Okay. And you know Shannon, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Want to ask you about this, the picture you just saw of the tombstone. You ever see that picture before today?
When they showed it to me, I think.
When
Yeah.
who showed it to you?
She showed it to me last week, I think.
She being the prosecutor,
Yeah.
Miss Hilton.
hmm
Okay. So, and you on that vlog, I think you're calling it a vlog, you made a reference to a tombstone, correct?
hmm
All right, and were you referencing Donovan Thomas's tombstone?
No.
Okay. Well, let me just ask you about Donovan Thomas's tombstone. Okay.
hmm
Did you deface Donovan Thomas's tombstone?
No. I actually thought that was I thought somebody just made that. I didn't know somebody actually went there and did that to his real tombstone in real life.
So when you're saying you actually thought that, are you talking about when you made that vlog? You
Nah.
thought that, or
I wasn't talking about that. I wasn't talking about his tombstone because I was talking about ESPN, and I said we wrote ESPN on the nigga tombstone. I never said we wrote Slack on the nigga tombstone. I ain't hear that in the video, so I wasn't talking about his tombstone.
okay. So let me just ask you this: you said you personally did not deface any tomb. Have you defaced any tombstones?
No.
Okay. Have you been present for the defacing of any tombstones?
No.
Okay. Regarding the picture you just saw on the screen of Donovan Thomas's, or the tombstone that said Donovan Thomas, do you personally know who did that?
No.
Okay. Do you know if it was one of your friends that did that?
I think I would know if they did that, but I don't know them doing that.
Do you know if it was another rapper who did that?
No, I never heard nobody. I never found out or heard nobody say they knew who did something like that.
Do you know if it was a fan who did that?
I don't know who did it.
Do you know when it was done?
No.
Okay. Mr. Lee, what is your profession?
Music.
Okay, you're a musical artist, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and in common terms, you're a rapper, you're a hip hop artist, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to ask you a little bit about your profession. Okay, is that okay? All right. When did you start deciding that maybe you wanted to be a musical artist? What age?
I think when I got out of high school, like 18, probably. Around 18.
Okay. Is that when you started? And how old are you now?
25.
Okay. Is that at age 18? Is that when you started rapping and working on your craft, or had you been working on it before?
I mean, I worked on it before, but that's when I took it serious.
Well, I want to talk about before you started taking it serious. Okay. When did you start writing down lyrics?
8th grade.
8th grade. Okay. Did you? I understand that you, as an 8th grader, you might not have been taking it serious, or as you view serious as now. But if I ask 8th grade Mr. Wunnie Lee what he wants to be, did you want to be a rapper back then?
I think I did. I just didn't have the confidence.
And did you grow up in the Cleveland Avenue area?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you the only person in your class who wanted to be a rapper?
No.
Okay. Did a lot of the young men and women, boys and girls that you went to school with, want to be rappers?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that a common dream in the neighborhood that you're from?
Yeah. It's almost the only dream.
Okay. Now, 8th grade, we're talking about age 13. Is that fair?
I think so.
Okay, so we got, and you testified that you started taking things serious at age 18. So we got about 5 years between 13 and 18. That were you doing music that entire time?
On and off.
Is that why you say you weren't taking it seriously?
Yeah, like on and off. I was doing music.
When did you start going to studios?
Real studios.
Any studios?
Told you 8th grade.
8th grade.
It was
Okay.
a house studio though, like in somebody's house.
Where they have computers set up
Yeah,
and the
yeah.
ability to mix music and record, etc. But not at the level that you get from a commercial studio.
Right, yeah. It was in a closet.
Okay. All right. When you said you started taking it seriously at 18, what changed? What is different between 17 and 18-year-old Wunnie Lee as far as his music?
I mean, I was older, so I was able to go to real studios and see bigger things in music. I don't know. And it made me like, I mean, I guess because I was older and I was able to stay out longer or go to studios and stay out late with my friends at the studio. So it made me just like, I mean, I had the time to take it serious. I had the opportunity to take it serious now because I'm 18.
Gotcha. At some point, have you been able to sign a record deal?
Yeah.
Okay. Who do you have a record deal with?
Alamo Records.
And where are they based out of?
New York.
Do they have any sort of affiliation with YSL, the record label? Other than you?
Any at all? You saying like, I mean, I don't know.
Are they one and the same?
What you mean?
Are they one and the same? Do the people that run YSL record label run Alamo?
No.
Okay. Are they the same people? Do the people that run Alamo run YSL?
No.
Record label. Okay. All right. And at what year did you sign with Alamo?
2018.
Okay.
I was 19.
Okay.
I think it's 2018.
How many albums have you made in your career?
Tapes, I mean, 3.
3. Okay. And when you say 3, how many songs have been released under?
On each one?
Yeah.
Maybe like 12 to 14 on each one.
Okay. And you rhyme under the name Slime Life Shorty, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Have you had hit songs?
Yeah.
Okay. Could you tell me what your most popular songs are?
Don't Worry. Don't Worry, Baby Boy.
Don't Worry?
Yeah.
Okay. When was that released?
Like 2020 or 2021. One of those years.
Okay.
I think it was 2021.
As a signed artist, do you perform live?
Yeah.
Okay. How often do you perform live?
Whenever I get booked,
How often is that?
like every other weekend.
Okay. And how many people are you performing in front of on average?
I don't even remember the total. I'm just saying it's like whatever the club capacity or the venue capacity is, like that.
Thousands is that fair to say?
Not thousands, but yeah.
Okay, about 1,000.
Yeah, 1,002, maybe, I don't know.
All right. Now let me ask you this: as a signed artist, I'm not talking about when you were starting out. As a signed artist, do you have a team behind you at the record label?
Yeah.
Okay. Do they sign? Do they book your shows for you?
Management do that.
Okay. All right. Management does that. How about designing the graphics on your albums and things like that?
Yeah, they do that.
Okay. How about studio time? Who's in charge of booking studio time and paying for studio time?
Label and managers.
Okay. And your social media presence right now, do you have Instagram, Twitter, etc.?
Yeah.
Okay. And what is your moniker on Twitter, for instance? Is it Slime Life Shorty? Are
I
you
don't even know. I don't even run my Twitter. My label and team do that type of stuff.
That was my next question. So as a signed artist, are you responsible for the tweets that you put out?
No,
Are you responsible for the Instagram posts that you put out as a signed artist?
not 100% of them.
Okay. Does your record label utilize social media to garner their artist, you, attention?
Yeah, like they might feel like they know the best things to post or to say.
Is it part of a promotional plan?
Yeah, yeah.
These studio sessions that you're able to have the label book for you now, are those, who pays for those?
The label though.
Okay. And are those typically at night or during the day?
It's really, you asking when do I book studios or when do
Yes.
people book studios?
When do you book studios?
Typically nighttime.
Okay. And just for my education, sometimes when people say, I'm at the Yo or I'm going to the Yo, what is the Yo?
Studio.
Okay. Yo is short for studio. Okay. Now, with what you have going on in the year 2024, with this label behind you, are you able to use your music to provide for your family
Yes.
and your children?
Yeah.
Okay. And do you view your music, your experience in the music industry as a success?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I want to talk to you a little bit about your efforts to break into the music industry, okay? All right. In those years before you were signed, you said you went to people's houses to record.
Yeah.
Why did you go to people's houses as opposed to the studio?
I didn't have no money to book my own studio.
You didn't have the funds?
Yeah, I didn't have the funds to book a real studio session or my own studio session.
Okay, and when we're talking about booking a studio session, I think I know what you mean, but I want to make sure everyone does. You have to rent the room, correct?
Right.
And then you have to also pay an engineer.
Yeah, you gotta pay the engineer. Yeah, like whatever he charged per hour.
Okay. So back then, when you didn't have those funds, you were recording in people's houses. How about your social media at the time? Alamo wasn't running your social media when you were before you were signed, were they?
No.
Okay. Who was in charge of your social media?
Me.
Okay. And did you try to use social media to increase the public's awareness of you as a rapper?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me some ways in which you would do that?
I guess my name, Slime Like Shawty.
Okay. Did you use hashtags?
Yeah.
Did you talk about upcoming projects that you had coming out?
Yeah.
Did you include pictures of you at the studio or maybe the home studio working on your craft?
Right. Yeah.
You wanted the people to know that you're on the grind, that you're producing music, correct?
Yeah.
You wanted people to know about you. Okay. Did you include references to YSL?
Yes.
In your songs?
Yeah.
And in your social media posts, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And YSL, of course, is a label that at the time, you're younger than Jeffrey Williams, correct?
Yeah.
At the time when you were trying to make it through, YSL, in fact, had a very popular artist on that record label, correct?
Yeah.
Being Jeffrey Williams performing as Young Thug, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Associating yourself with YSL is in your experience, were you able to bring in fans and potential fans and get them to pay attention to you by doing that, by associating yourself with YSL?
Of course.
Okay. Was that part of your strategy?
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
When you were just trying to make it, did you release songs on YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay. Like we just saw a song performed by Shannon, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And that song was on YouTube, correct?
Yeah.
All right. And it was only, I think, probably about 45 seconds long or something like that, shorter than the usual song, correct?
Right.
Okay. That sort of short song released on YouTube, is that something that before you made it, before you were signed, is that the type of thing that you would release on YouTube to get attention?
Yeah. Videos on YouTube. Yeah.
That vlog, we keep calling it, A Night with YSL. I know that it wasn't the label that you gave it. 46NN, it's in evidence. Is that the type of media that you would put on YouTube to garner attention to yourself?
Yeah, rappers do that.
Okay. Do you do that?
I was a part of that one.
Okay. Is that the only vlog you've ever released to the internet?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I never really released no vlog. I mean, like I didn't release it, but I guess like the cameraman, the camera crew that be around or whatever, they release it and name it whatever they want to. But yeah.
But you took part in it.
Yeah, yeah.
You willingly took part in it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you wanted people to see you on the internet because you thought that would boost your career and the number of people that would potentially buy your music, correct?
Yeah.
So, in your experience as an up-and-coming rapper, songs released to YouTube, that's part of the process, correct?
Yeah.
Blog posts with hashtags that reference YSL or other popular rappers, that's part of the process, correct?
Yeah.
Now, let's talk about your relationship with my client, Mr. Stillwell. What year did you meet Mr. Stillwell?
Probably 2019, maybe.
Around?
I don't remember by heart.
Okay. You did not know him back 2014, 2015, 2016. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. So in 2019, when you met him, would you consider him a friend?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, how often would you see each other back in 2019, 2020?
Whenever he came to the studio or somebody was shooting a video or something like that.
Okay.
Or a show or something.
So you just named three things: Shannon coming to the studio, someone shooting a video, or at a show. Let's unpack that. First of all, it seems that you're saying that your relationship with Shannon, you were friends, but it revolved around music. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, that's how we met.
Okay. When you say at a show, whose show would you see him at?
Their show, when they performed their song, or my show, or anybody who had a show that was around, they were rapping.
Okay. Music videos. Has he ever been present at any of your music videos?
I think so. I don't know. I can't remember.
Have you been present at his?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now, we talked, I think it's fair to say you're signed and you're at a certain level in your career now in 2024. When you met Shannon in 2019, to your knowledge, was he signed to a record?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. Was, to your understanding, was he at that point in the process that you had been years before?
Yeah.
He's trying to make it, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to get attention,
Yeah.
trying to get eyes on him.
Objection, any speculation? Sustained.
You mentioned seeing him at the studio. In that year, 2019, 2020, that time frame, how many days a week would you be in the studio?
Maybe 4 or 5 days out of the week.
Okay. And at that point, these 4 or 5 days of the week, that's Alamo Records paying for your studio time at this point, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And what studios would they rent for you?
It was different studios. I don't remember all the names of them though.
Okay. What area of towns were they?
Like Atlantic Station, like Northside Drive area. Around that area, Northside Drive somewhere.
Northside Drive, Atlantic Station. Were there any around Cleveland Avenue?
It was a studio in Cleveland, but it wasn't labeled. They didn't book it. It was just somebody we knew.
Okay. What about on Fulton Industrial?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Do you know an individual by name of that goes by Mook Tovin?
Right. Yeah.
Okay, who is Mook? And that's Mooktoven. Who is Mook Tovin?
That's the guy that had the studio on Cleveland Avenue at first. Then he moved around different places.
Is he someone that I guess your record label or an individual would contact to book a studio session?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Miss Knight, could you do me a favor? Could you publish 38 NN? Okay. Mr. Lee, I want to talk to you about this post that the state has admitted as 38 NN into evidence. Okay, Mr. Stillwell is not in this photo, correct?
All right.
All right. Now, I see you wearing a hoodie and a pair of shorts that say "Slat" and "Keep America Slime," and it has "Make." I think it has "Make" crossed out, and it says "Keep America Slime." Is this? Who made those clothes?
Miles.
Okay, when you say Miles, who's Miles? Miles, is that Miles Farley?
Yeah.
Okay. Is Miles Farley a rapper?
Nah.
Does he
made
does
some,
he want to try to be sometimes?
He tried to be before.
Okay. But the reality is he makes clothes.
Yeah.
That's how he makes a living, correct?
All right.
And he sells these clothes around Atlanta and around the world, correct?
All right.
Okay. And these particular clothes that you're wearing were in fact made by Miles Farley, correct?
Yeah.
And is Miles Farley a friend of yours?
Yeah.
Okay. So, and does Miles Farley these clothes that he sells, is it limited to only people that are rappers for YSL? Or does he sell it to the public?
He sells to anybody who want to buy it.
Okay. And these clothes that you were wearing today, did Miles Farley, or clothes that you were wearing the date that this photo was taken, did Miles Farley give you those clothes to wear?
Yeah.
Okay. And did he ask you to wear them?
I'm pretty sure he probably wanted me to wear it.
And did you wear these clothes to do Miles Farley a favor?
Yeah.
To get his clothing brand out there so more people would buy those clothes.
Right.
And so that he could make a living.
Right.
In his lane of this hip hop universe, correct?
Yeah.
All right. Miss Knight, could you do me a favor and publish, where are we? No, excuse me. 39 NN. I'm sorry, 36 NN. I apologize. Okay, let's talk about 36 NN, States Exhibit 36 NN. Who's in that photo?
Me and Shannon.
Okay. And where was this photo taken?
At the studio.
At the studio?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Do you see the words to the right, the caption?
Yeah.
And this is on OG Bull's page?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, those words, do those words look familiar to you?
Yeah.
And when I say the words, I'm saying F-U-C-K, the other side, put them on TVs about my dogs going on. Those look familiar to you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Whose words are those?
Them lyrics to my song.
Those are lyrics to a song that you wrote?
Yeah.
Okay, what was the name of the song?
Or the love.
One more time?
Where's the love?
Okay, and what year was that song released?
It had to be in, I don't know when, but it had to be in 2020, I guess.
Okay.
I don't know.
Now, it says F the other side. When you wrote those lyrics, or when you performed those lyrics, were you speaking about a specific other side when you wrote that?
Specifically? No. I mean, no. I mean, not nobody in specific.
Okay, let me ask you this. Are you familiar with the term drill?
Yeah.
Rap, and you familiar with the term trap music?
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Would you agree that those are categories of hip hop, rap in the year 2024?
Yeah.
Okay, and it's kind of like an updated way of, it makes people that say like gangster rap seem a little old because now there's all these different subdivisions, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So this idea of the other side or ops, if I were to go on YouTube and just pull up random songs, random hip hop songs released in 2024, would I see hundreds of rappers talking about their ops?
Objection, speculation.
I don't know what the question's going to be.
Well, let me ask you this. I can fix it.
Okay.
Paige is asleep, y'all. Cause
In the year 2024, and even the years before then leading to where we are today, has the concept or the theme of ops, is that a common theme in hip hop?
Objection, thing is a common thing.
To his knowledge, I'll permit it.
There
To
we
your
go.
knowledge.
Everybody got ops when they make music.
Right. So rappers, you've seen rappers in Atlanta use the term ops.
In the music, yeah.
You've seen rappers in other cities use the term ops.
Yeah.
You've seen rappers in London, England, or other countries using the term ops, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. There's nothing unique about the term ops
No, not me.
in music by YSL or music by Slime Life Shorty or anything else. That's a common theme, correct?
Yeah. You can just use it how you want to use it.
So in this song, where the lyrics are in front of it, and these are up until, where do your lyrics stop on this post?
Where it say dog with 2 exclamation marks.
Not my dog. Okay. So
Right.
from the beginning to the 2 exclamation points, those are your lyrics. So you talk about putting people on TVs about my dogs, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's a reference to creating a news report about someone being harmed or killed, right? That's what you're saying as an artist.
Yeah, it could be, yeah.
Okay. Have you ever killed anyone?
No.
Okay. Was what you said in that lyric fiction?
Yeah.
Is a lot of your music fiction?
Yes.
So here on this post, we have a picture of you and Shannon at the studio. And Shannon posting lyrics that you wrote, correct?
Yeah.
And that you are telling us now you wrote them as a work of fiction. They're not true, correct?
All right.
All right. Let's talk about hashtag NSLB. That stands for No Slime Left Behind, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And that was, in fact, a title of one of your albums, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And when you say No Slime Left Behind, why did you choose that as an album for 1 year, or the title for one of your albums?
Because I feel like slime is a popular thing to push in music, I guess.
Okay. The Left Behind part, have you growing up in Cleveland Avenue, have you seen some of your friends left behind?
A lot of them.
Okay. Does that make you feel good that some of your friends have been left behind?
Nope.
Okay. 2Bs. Hashtag 2Bs. What does 2B stand for?
Big business.
Big business?
Yes, sir.
And that's a phrase that you often say to people, correct?
All right.
You personally are synonymous with that phrase, big business. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay, and what does big business mean to you?
You're doing it big. Whatever you do, do it big. Whatever business you in, make it big, make it count.
And then we see a thanks for an exclusive AWS hat and for this crazy AWS one of none hoodie. Do people, when you're in the studio creating music, do people bring you clothing and just give it to you to market their, much the way Miles Farley does? Is that common?
Yeah.
Is that what Miles Farley does?
Objection, speculation.
Overruled.
Answer it.
Yes.
Is that what he do? Like, give me clothes to wear, give people clothes and stuff like that?
Yes.
Oh yeah,
And he comes to the studio to hand out those clothes often, correct?
yeah.
All right. Could I, Miss Knight, could you now kindly put up 37 and okay. Mr. Lee, 37 and that is my client Shannon in the picture, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And in this, it says, ain't none more compatible than a trench, a carbon while in the trenches, correct?
Yeah.
All right. And then afterwards it says, and this was posted September 18th, 2020, correct?
I don't see the date, but I guess.
Okay. Well, let me ask you this. Does it have the same hashtag, no slime left behind, and
Oh,
two
yeah.
B's?
Yeah.
Okay. And I also see on the bottom, hashtag book in riches on the way.
Mm-hmm.
Book in Riches was a song that Shannon was working on back in 2020, correct?
All right.
One of the songs that he was working on, correct?
Right.
How often would you said that Alamo would book you studio time? How many days a week? If you answered, I'm sorry, I forgot what your answer was. How many days a week would
You
you
said
be in
how
the
often
studio?
would they?
Yeah, no. How often would you be in the studio?
About 4 or 5 days out of the week.
Okay. And now, how often would you see? You said you see Shannon at the studio a lot. How often would you see Shannon at your studio sessions?
Maybe half of that time.
Okay. So 2 to 3 times a week. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Okay. And the reality is, Alamo was paying for your studio sessions, but other people could show up at your studio sessions and try to get a little time on the mic with the engineer, correct?
Right.
And try to work on their craft when they didn't necessarily have the resources or the company or the label behind them to support them, correct?
Yeah.
Is that what Shannon was doing?
Yeah.
Sustained.
Okay. Book and Riches is a project that you knew him to be working on?
Yeah, I think it was a project, a tape.
And OTW stands for On the Way, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So back when you were trying to make it, before you had Alamo behind you, you used to make posts on Instagram, correct?
Yeah.
You used to hashtag your projects
Yeah.
and try to let the public know that you're working on something, right?
All right.
And you would want the most views you could for your post, correct?
All right.
You'd want it out there. You'd want it reposted.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's where association with Slime and Slat and YSL was able to work for you, correct?
Yeah.
Affiliating yourself musically with YSL led to a whole nother unaffiliated record label signing you to a contract, didn't it?
Yeah.
Because you had been able to demonstrate to them that you had the grassroots following that would make you a wise investment for those people in New York, correct?
Yeah.
All right. And part of growing that grassroots following is the social media posts, the hashtags, the free studio time,
Yeah.
the wearing the clothes, correct?
Yeah.
Have you heard other rappers completely unrelated to Cleveland Avenue, Atlanta, Georgia, Jeffrey Williams use the term slime, slat in their raps?
Yeah.
Mr. Lee, you still with me?
Yeah. I said yeah.
Have you seen athletes wipe their nose
Yeah.
to celebrate a sack or a touchdown?
Yeah.
I beg the court's indulgence.
I think he's just tired. You know, he probably thought he was done, and then he's forced to come back today, and then he's got to go through direct, cross, and then he's going to have to go through redirect because you know Miss Hilton's coming.
No further questions. Thank you, Mr. Lee.
All right, Mr. Weinstein, do you have questions? All right, go ahead.
I think they're just trying to establish that he was an up-and-coming
Would you put
rapper.
up 38 and then? Good morning, Mr. Lee. I'm Doug Weinstein. I represent Diamante Kendrick. I think you know him as Yak Gotti, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so for you, just for convenience, I'll call him Yak, okay?
All right.
All right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Miss Knight's putting up 38 NN. This is the third time I guess you gotten to see this today. Do you recall where this photograph was taken?
At the studio.
At the studio. And y'all are standing outside the studio because I guess you're on a smoke break. Is that correct? And you can't smoke in the studio?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't smoke cigarettes in the studio.
Say that again?
Yeah, you can't smoke cigarettes in there.
I'm glad you clarified that point. Can't smoke cigarettes in the studio, so you're standing outside. And Yak is right behind you in this picture, right?
Yeah.
And you're wearing your Miles Farley clothing, as we've already established. And most of your interactions with Yak were related to recording in the studio and music. Is that correct?
All right.
Did you guys do a song together?
Yeah.
What was the name of that song? Do you remember?
I don't even remember.
You
I
remember?
don't think we ever dropped it.
Never dropped it, but you got it on a reel somewhere, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So, in other words, your relationship with Yak is music oriented, right?
Right.
How many songs altogether do you think you've written before you were 18 and after 18? How many songs you put together?
I don't even know. I don't remember.
Over 1,000?
Probably so.
Probably so. And those songs, are all those songs factual?
No.
Are all those songs autobiographical, things that you actually did?
No.
So even though you came up on Cleveland, even though you're a rapper, you have an imagination? Is that correct?
Yeah, every artist do.
Every artist does, right?
Yeah.
You don't lack an imagination because you're a rapper.
Right.
The vlogs that you go out and shoot, what's the process for that? Can you just explain it a little bit?
I don't even know.
Are you holding the camera at some point?
You saying, are you talking about in that particular
Just
video?
in general, I'm sorry, you can take that down. I don't want to confuse things.
In general?
In general, like the vlogs, I'd like you to talk about how you do those vlogs.
I guess somebody just record and I don't know, whoever want to get on the camera, just talk or whatever. Talk about your music, talk about whatever you want to talk about.
Okay. And once that's all recorded, who edits that? Do you edit those vlogs?
Nah.
There's some other editor that does that work?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any input into that?
Nah, I didn't even know it was going to get dropped.
Okay. And, talking about that, there's a lot of people that have input into the vlog, right? But also into your lyrics. Is that correct?
Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes. So does your producers have input into what goes into those lyrics?
Labels may make suggestions on what you should say or how you should say some stuff or what you should drop or what you should not drop.
Okay, so when we're looking at lyrics that you're singing, you may or may not have written those lyrics, correct?
Yeah.
Even if you have written those lyrics are maybe the product of input from the record label, right?
Yeah.
And there's certain things the record label wants in those lyrics, correct?
Yeah.
There's certain things that are part of the genre of trap music that might be in there, or drill music, correct?
Yeah, it depends on the image that label want to push.
What was the image they were pushing for you?
Slime, I guess.
Slime. Okay. And so there's certain tropes, there's certain things that need to be in there, correct? And the label wants you to have those in there.
Objection, speculation.
Well, from your experience, does the label want you to have certain things in those lyrics?
I would think so. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I have no more questions for you. Thank you very much.
Redirect. You may.
I'm happy they're approaching. Let me say this. I worked for a record executive for about 4 years, and that record executive now works for Jay-Z. He would have artists, and he is not lying by them literally having an image they want for the different artists. I mean, I've seen him work with females. I want her to look like the girl next door, or I want this girl to be everybody wants to do one with her, right? Like, he is not lying about that. And what people have to understand, more and more artists have come out when they're on these labels. There are white men who have never lived in the ghetto, never lived in the hood. But when you're writing songs, they say, I need you to put more of this in there. How Dirk may say, whatever Dirk says, I want you to add a little bit of that in your song, because I think it's going to help you. So what people don't understand, when you look at rap music, there are white men at these record labels that are giving orders for music to sound the way it sounds right now. That's very true.
Now, Mr. Lee, you talked about being signed to Alamo Records. Are you signed to a subsidiary of Alamo Records?
Can you repeat that?
Yes. Are you signed to a subsidiary of Alamo Records? Are you signed to OTF?
See, no. I knew it.
Have you ever been signed to OTF?
No.
That's what she get for being in these comments.
One of your pictures, you're wearing an OTF chain. What is that chain for?
I was gifted that chain.
That's what she
I
get.
never signed no paperwork.
Yeah.
Is OTF affiliated with Alamo?
On paper, I don't know, but they have an OTF artist that's signed to them.
This is fun.
Who is that artist?
Look.
Y'all see where she going? Because y'all know look in jail right now.
Your Honor, I'll withdraw.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, with Alamo Records, does Alamo Records have any specific colors that they represent?
I'm 37.
I don't remember.
You don't remember?
No.
You're currently signed to Alamo, correct?
Yeah. You said colors though, right?
Yeah. Do they have any colors, specific colors?
Like in the office, what they wear, or what the artist should wear.
Do they have any colors specific to Alamo Records?
I think orange.
Okay. Do you have any hand signs specific to Alamo Records?
I don't know. Maybe an A sign.
Okay.
I don't know.
Does Alamo Records have any words like slap or slime related to their record label?
What?
I think they just say Alamo.
Girl.
Now, you were asked some questions on cross examinations about your managers kind of running your social media and things of that nature. Do your managers run your direct messages to other YSL members?
Not that I know of, no.
So when you have the direct messages, is that you responding back and forth to individuals?
To people I know?
Yes.
Probably so.
They talked, I think you were asked questions about managers kind of promoting your identity or who you're trying to be on social media. Do your managers control the words that come out of your mouth?
Not the words come out my mouth, but they control the what is it called? When you upload something, the captions.
Okay, but not the words that come out your mouth.
No.
You were asked about using YSL to gain notoriety. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you recall when you and I first started talking, probably a week and a half ago, that you said that you actually became affiliated with YSL because your music was already popping and they noticed it?
I said that's how I became an affiliate of being around YSL, yeah.
So if your music came first, how is it that you were hashtagging YSL to gain more notoriety?
Because that's who I wanted to be signed to.
And you still aren't signed to them, correct?
No.
And you still represent YSL, is that fair?
Messy.
I guess.
Is Miles Farley, excuse me, let me ask you this. How often have you been around Miles Farley?
All my life.
Okay. And are you aware if he has a tattoo on the back of his neck that is ESPN?
I don't know.
In big red letters?
I don't know. I don't remember if he do or not.
And is Miles Farley a member of YSL, to your knowledge?
If you say he is.
I'm asking you.
I don't know if he claim he is or not.
But he's the one that's making all the Make America Slime clothing?
Yes.
And slime as language that is used by YSL members?
Yes. But you don't have to be YSL to say slime.
Right. But he's not just saying it, he's making clothing for it, right?
Right.
Now, there was a lot of questioning about ops being a common theme in rap in music generally. Do you remember that line of questioning?
Yeah.
And speaking about the ops, is that usually someone of an opposition to whoever's rapping about it in the music that you've heard?
Can you say it again?
Sure. Would you agree with me that when they're talking about ops in rap music or any genre, they're speaking about someone opposite of them, whether it's an enemy or another group or someone feuding, it's someone opposite of the person rapping?
Can be a baby mama or something. A lot of people make diss songs and talking about the baby mama, whoever you want to talk about your op here.
So even in that example, if the op is the baby mama, at that point in time, those two people are in disagreement with each other. Is that fair to say?
I guess. I don't know.
And with some of the songs that you've heard that talk about ops, in those instances, are you aware of people who are part of maybe that rappers groups actually committing violence against the ops?
Hold on, say it again.
Sure. So they asked you about rappers who talk about the ops. Do you remember that?
Uh-huh.
In those songs, if the rappers are talking about the ops, are you aware if there has been any violence towards the ops that they are referring or talking about?
In the songs, I don't know.
I'm not sure if it's like a specific example.
Sustain. He said he doesn't know anyway.
Sure. When you were asked
And
about,
what? And, oh,
go.
Go ahead and
and
ask
what?
your next.
What song? What are you saying?
Yeah, don't worry about it. Just ask your next question.
You were asked about whether you've seen athletes use the word slime or slat and wipe their nose. Do you remember being asked that question?
Yeah.
The athletes that you were thinking of, are any of them associated with the gang YSL?
I don't know what they're associated with.
Have you seen any of the athletes that you were thinking of in the Cleveland Avenue neighborhood?
I don't remember. I didn't see them on Cleveland. I just see them online doing it.
Okay. Now, you were asked about whether your songs are fictional. Do you remember being asked a series of questions about that?
Yes.
All right. In the song that we played, Where You From, do you talk about Cleveland Avenue?
Yeah, I think I said I'm from Cleveland Avenue.
Is that a fiction that you're from Cleveland Avenue?
No.
Huh?
No.
Okay. You talk about Little Rod in that song. Is that a real person?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So that's not fiction. Is that fair to say?
No.
Okay. You also talk about Big Boo in that song. Is that a real person?
Yeah, he is a real person.
All right. You talk about Woody in that song. Is that real?
Is he a real person?
Yes.
Yeah, he's a real person.
Right. You talk about Poke in that song. Is Poke a real person?
Yeah.
Okay. You talk about Shannon in that song. Is that a real person?
Yeah, he's a real person.
You talk about Took in that song. Is that a real person?
Yeah.
So would you say that that song specifically is not a song that is fictional?
That's I'll withdraw my objection.
Answer.
Yeah, you can answer.
Can you answer the question again?
Sure. So would you say that there's portions of that song that are not fictional?
There is certain parts, like I guess the names are not fake.
She fixed it, y'all.
You talked about Boo being called a rat. Is that something that was fictional?
Him being a rat is fictional, or
Being
him
called a rat.
Yeah,
Yes, that is fictional that he was called a rat.
he was called a rat.
So that's true.
Right.
Course indulgence for
Yeah, I'm still stuck on the OTF.
in your experience or to your knowledge, do some rappers rap about their lived experiences or rap about crimes that they have committed in the past?
You said that they rap about the crimes they have committed in the past.
Yes, to your knowledge.
I don't know if it's real or fake, what they did in their past or not. I don't know.
Court's indulgence for a moment.
Now, here's the thing. How you gonna ask that man that as if he was with the people when they committed the crime?
All right, any recalls?
Sit it down.
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Lee, you are free to go.
All right, Big Wunnie.
We'll go ahead and take our lunch break right now. Let's plan to be back at.
See
I
you
think we
later,
can be
Wunnie.
back at
See you at the top,
1:15.
friend. That was terrible. That was terrible. The state should be ashamed. I had it on mute. Y'all didn't hear the part about the neck. I was uploading on TikTok, so I gotta hear that again. I don't know where she is, but remember, Kate said earlier this morning that she was like they can't get to her right now. So she hasn't told us yet, y'all.
All right, with regard to timing, I haven't heard back from the other court, but they know we want Dr. Sullivan. Okay, great, thanks. And then hopefully we'll hear over the lunch break from Ms. Winfrey about that bench conference. So I'll update y'all when we return, assuming I've got that information by then. All right, see y'all back in an hour.
Thank you, Mikhail. So we shall be back at 1:15. You do not want to hear from no damn. Yes, you're gonna hear from the medical examiner. So I'm saying in the comments that you guys think that Wunnie did well on the stand, and I'm gonna say that I think I just put this on TikTok, but there's so many instances where we see them get in front of this judge, walk to that stand and say something that we know they've had to pull from social media. Yes, Kokomo is still there. He said he'd still be working with Max and Doug. Speaking of, child, Mr. Kokomo, I don't remember what the tweet was, but Mr. Kokomo eating y'all up, okay? You ladies out there, Kokomo is eating y'all up. I saw his Amazon wish list. Baby, Kokomo said y'all getting him straight, okay? Kokomo said y'all is getting him straight. And I said, baby, you know what? Kokomo is right. I'm gonna start posting on Twitter like Kokomo, okay? Because he is eating, baby, the girls is eating him up and he letting y'all do it, okay? Yes, baby Keisha with his fine self. He knows it. He knows y'all looking. Baby, he knows y'all looking, okay? I think I'm going to have, yes, baby, Mickey, they getting it good. I'm going to have to start doing my makeup, putting some lashes on, and getting on the stream with some clothes on, baby, because Kokomo is, y'all getting Kokomo together. I saw y'all, ladies. I see y'all on his Twitter. Baby, I see y'all, okay? I'm going to just let you know. I be seeing y'all, baby. I see y'all. But, hey, Felicia. Back to what I was saying. Miss Hilton getting up there talking about OTF. The very first day, or when they announced that Slime Life Shawty was going to be a witness, when they announced it, I didn't know who he was. I'd never heard of him before, but that song, is a Real Big Stepper or Real Deal Stepper. I like that song. I thought it was 42 Doug's song, but I like that song. When he first came out, when he came out that he was testifying, the day he was taking the stand, Twitter was going crazy, Lauren Crime Chat, my comments, other people's comments telling us that he was signed to Dirk. Okay? I saw it because I had no idea there was any type of connection. Alamo Records, anything. I had no idea. It's called Clappers. Okay. Yes. When I took my flight to Phoenix, I heard Clappers. So it was that. I had no idea there was a connection. If y'all think these people are not online watching everything that you guys say, that was a perfect representation of it. They didn't even do any research. Y'all could have went to the boy Wikipedia page. It would have told you who he signed to right now. You could have also gone on to the label. For her to get up here and say, ask him if he signed to OTF, and you not know he's not signed to OTF is wild. I heard a lawyer say you shouldn't ask a question you don't know the answer to. Y'all, they have laptops in the court. That was something she could have quickly looked up. But y'all know what she chose to do? She chose to look at y'all damn comments. And this is why I listen. She chose to read y'all comments instead of simply going online to figure out. Well, didn't I see a picture of you with the OTF chain? Y'all know why? Because that picture is probably so easy to find. Y'all know what else I saw? I saw that Dirk dropped him as soon as he made that plea, right? So let me ask y'all this. How can Dirk drop somebody who's never signed to him? Come on, D'Angelo. Y'all know what Woody said. Woody said she was on her what chat. Woody said she would have got on her what and begged him. They wanted his testimony so bad. It's so terrible because these are people's lives, right? Do y'all remember how they yanked? Come on, Zakia. Come on, Zakia. And that's what it's looking like because y'all, after last week, I just think the state should have taken the weekend to regroup. We need to figure this out because if you guys are wanting to proceed with Shannon and Yak, y'all may need to rethink some things, okay? If you wanna do that, you need to rethink some things. But instead of you doing that, y'all will get up here and embarrass yourselves with something as simple as who the boy signed to. Not only that, let's talk about some record labels. Let's just talk about some big ones. Universal, Interscope, 300 Entertainment. These are some bigger labels. Warner Brothers. When in the hell have y'all ever seen colors associated with labels? Like, I'm just serious. Just for real, y'all. With her nun, Meg Thee Stallion is hilarious. No, we know Dirk is signed to Alamo Cam. We're not disputing that. First of all, Dirk not even in this trial. So I'm not even sure why Dirk was brought up. But Miss Hilton was trying to connect him with another alleged gang. Exactly, Misha. That's the problem. Yes, Cam. That's the problem, Cam. If you were watching, she was trying to associate, he said he was signed to Alamo Records. She wanted to say, no, you're not. You're associated with OTF. She was going to try to bring in Lil Durk. Probably trying to bring in his current case. You never know with them. That's what she was trying to do. Did y'all not see where she was heading to? Did y'all not see where she was heading with that line of questioning? Y'all changed it. Listen, Mickey, let's talk about it. They were definitely loud and wrong. Day, I don't know what's going on with that suit today. Hold on just a second, y'all. Listen, Key, I really think that's where she was going, y'all. I really think Max Sharp and Doug Weinstein, I think, did a great job of just trying to bring out the fact that this boy was an up and coming rapper. On his road to success, he needed to latch on to something. That something for him was YSL. He was from Cleveland Avenue. It was easy for him to possibly get around other rappers. Maybe not Thug, but Shannon, Moontoon, Woody, all of these people who were popular in the area of Atlanta. It was easy for him to touch those people. And so he did what he needed to do to touch them, which also helped him. It helped, hey, Isis, it helped his notoriety. So that is what they were, the hashtags. I don't know if you guys are familiar with social media marketing, but hashtag research is something real. You use the YSL hashtag because when you search that hashtag, I want somebody to see me in that hashtag. And maybe, just maybe, I'll gain one follower from them seeing me in that hashtag. Like, this is real. This is real. And so they really, well, who is this? Hustle or Be Broke. I don't think they were going to get that deep into it. No, it wasn't Hustle or Be Broke. I'm sorry. It was Pam. Pam, I don't think they were going to get in too deep about Lil Durk. I think they just wanted the association. And rightfully so, the lawyers shut it down because the boy wasn't even signed to OTF. He can get a chain. Y'all done showed me I could go get me a YSL chain from Walmart. So he could get a chain, you know? Oh, Malaysia said exactly how I find you. So shout out to the hashtags. And Malaysia, thank you. I'm going to keep using my hashtags, baby. Because sometimes people say, oh, you don't need to use them anymore. I do need to use them because it does help you get in the algorithm. So you are absolutely correct. Him being around them was to get them noticed. Everybody knew Thug ripped YSL. They figured he was attached to him. Exactly. I'm with Doug's. It means nothing. It was a tactic. It was a tactic. Star, I do it. And even before YSL, there's a lady, she's deceased now, 6-figure chick. She talks about hashtag research. So when you're talking about hashtag research, this mine. Oh, okay. When you now, Barchi, stop. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. Y'all know Barchi. I apologize, y'all. She doesn't have home training. And that's my sister who is here every day. Okay, she doesn't care. She gonna do the barking. But yes, 6-figure chick taught me. So if there's anyone out there who is trying to do, now I haven't learned YouTube as well as I should, but Barch is not excited, y'all. She's terrible. She just, I don't know what's wrong with the dog. I haven't learned YouTube yet, but I can speak for Instagram. I can speak for TikTok. I can tell you for Twitter. When you do hashtag research, one of the things that you find, you want to post your content under a hashtag that doesn't have as many posts because you're more likely to be seen. And if you're an up and coming rapper, that's what you're going to use. You're going to do, I mean, if you're doing any type of social media marketing, my dog is real bad, girl, so I'm sorry. Yeah, I know YouTube uses it. I just am not familiar with it yet. So, hey, Barchi does not bite ankles. Y'all, she barks, but she's not going to do anything. She will sound like a pit bull, but I don't know if I told y'all this. I'm really afraid of dogs, okay? I'm really afraid of dogs, okay? Barchi is going to do barking, but if you were near her, she'll bark and back. She's not going to do anything. She is very protective of me because she does this to my kids too, okay? And my kids been around her since we got them. Anybody can buy it. Yes, I think this is so true. Barchi does think she'll pit. I have to calm her down. Because she does a lot. Okay, let's let it go. I might have to give her a snack or something. I might have to give Barchi a snack. But yeah, so when people, hey, Carter's mom, got teeth, she can bite. Yeah, Mikhail, but she's not. Y'all, she sounds aggressive, but she's not aggressive. The most she's gonna do is that barking. That's the most she's gonna do, is the barking. But other than that, y'all, I'm telling y'all, she's not that. Anyone that want notoriety for a YSL video on TikTok is going to, yes. Here's the thing. When I first when I first started posting, I still post hashtags. When I first started posting and I saw, oh, people listening to me, right? Yeah, I want to get in the algorithm now because let me get my message out there. You're going to use hashtags. So it's not uncommon for a person to use hashtags. So I just think this whole thing from the state, I don't think they were expecting Max and Doug to really, really get into the marketing and promotion aspect of an up and coming rapper. Yes, Mickey, she is just like Paige. Like Kevin Hart said, my dogs don't bite me. Courtney, I feel like that too. But because I'm afraid of dogs, when people come around, if Barchie's a bother to them, I will put her up because I get it. Because if I come to your house and your dog barking like Barchie, I might say, hold on. But yeah, Young Thug can appeal his plea. Actually, I don't know about that. Sometimes y'all ask me questions and I'm like, Lord, I'm not a lawyer. I can't answer that. But I do know he can appeal that plea within 30 days. I've seen someone say they wonder if Thug taking his plea was a tactic, right? If he took the plea to get out and then he's going to appeal it once he's out. I don't know why he would do that or if that's even legal, but I did see someone say that. No, he can't. He already pled. Yeah, he pled, Jacob, but she read appeal rights after every plea was taken. So after every okay, Ashley, got it. I didn't know if he could do that, but I definitely because here's the thing with the appeal. If he appealed it, would he have to go back to jail? So I just don't know. I don't know what would happen around there. Okay. So, but he does have 30 days to appeal it. He does have 30 days to appeal it. I have not seen, y'all just knew we would see him, but he's been gone for 3 years, almost 3 years. So, maybe he's catching up with everybody. I just knew he would do a live or something. But I think what people really want to know, we're going to see that in the future in the form of a big interview. It's going to be a big interview. I don't think we're going to, I wouldn't expect him to hop on live and be answering questions about the trial. I wouldn't expect that. But I do think we're going to see a really big interview where Thug definitely kind of details what happened. I mean, I haven't seen anything from him. Like, I was thinking we'd see, other than, people screen recording FaceTimes and stuff like that. We haven't seen him. Listen, Key, I said the same thing, Key, but maybe Brian has told Thug that certain things he can and can't say. I don't know, because I'm gonna tell y'all, I'd be scared for him to tweet anything. Tweet, Instagram. I would be afraid if I were him to post anything. ISIS, Twitter been scaring me, y'all. Twitter has been scaring me, but I think he is an artist, and this is why this trial pisses me off so bad from the music and lyric standpoint. This is his job. This is his job. And for them to come in, what if Thug put all the TikTok people in the song? Child, I hope not. Listen, Key, because y'all, maybe he has been told by his lawyer what he can and can't post. And I don't know if you guys understand this freedom of speech argument. It's not a joke. Even, if you let white supremacists get online and say things, hell, y'all trying to stop Thug? He can't say rat. Like, that's the scary part about all of this. That's the that's the scary part about all of this, guys. Right before our eyes, we have seen them tell this man what he can and can't say in his music. That's that. Come on. Not only that, we have seen them try to use what he has said in his music. You should have freedom of expression. They don't even have concrete evidence to link his lyrics to like actual crimes. Like they just thinking, oh, this is what he had to be talking about. Like this shit is real, and I hope you guys are paying attention. Child, they say he's going to Canada to make music with Drake. It is very limited, Erica, and that's the sad part. They are waiting, you know, like let's use Slime Life Shawty. He just talked about sorry we made you thug so young or something like that. It was a Boosie lyric, but they brought that man on the stand to try to use him quoting someone else's lyrics against him. Like it's sad. It's sad, but I think I'm gonna say this. What Thug has always shown me is that man is creative. He thinks different, right? And as a creative myself, we know how to work with what we have. We know how to work with what we have. Simple as that. He's going to be just fine. I don't think his music is going to change. He just may not say certain things, but I don't think Thug's music is going to change the way people are saying it's going to change. People are thinking he's going to be up there, oh, I can't talk about my past. No. He's going to have to be a little more strategic, but then we also have to think about this, which I wondered if the songs were written years ago, is he okay to release those songs? Like there's so many things that I think would have to be worked out, and I think it's unfair as an artist. It's unfair, you know. If I don't care if you do poetry, if you paint, if you do sculptures, if you do hair, if you do nails, it is all art. No one should be able to come and take your art from you. Thug is a creative, and I'm if Dolly talked on the phone for him for 15 years, go figure. Thug's smarter than y'all giving credit. I think Thug is smart. I give him a lot of credit now. I think no, but here's the thing. People saying, oh, he should produce music. People who take that stance, are you an artist? Are you you like when you're an artist, okay? Okay, in the chat, if you do hair, if you paint, if you do sculptures, if you draw, if you sing, if you do poetry, just put a 1 in the chat for me so I can talk to my artists. Mikhail, oh, let me talk to my artists. Y'all got me turning around. Y'all got me turning around now. Okay, come on. Let me see. Let me see. I see just Mikhail. Okay, I got some art. Okay, let me talk to creatively. Okay, let me talk to y'all for a second. Would you like to be put in a box with your art? Let me tell y'all a story. And I'm also an Aries. I've done a little research. I don't know a lot about zodiacs, but I know this much. Aries are creatives. When I looked at my numbers, I'm a creative. When I dated my son's father, when he first met me, I talked about wanting to be a lawyer and everything like that, okay? At some point in our relationship, they told me about YouTube, making money on YouTube, and I said, hell, if you rap and make money on YouTube, I'm going to try to rap and make money too. Y'all had never rapped before. I started rapping. I liked it. He didn't like that I rapped. He didn't want me to work with certain producers, because he's a man. And if, you come out and now you want to rap. So in my relationship, y'all, I used to have to sneak to record music. And it killed me because I felt like I was being silenced in a way. And Seven writes books. Thank you, Seven authors. And I felt like I was being boxed in. And I can remember it hurting our relationship because I don't like to be boxed in. I don't like for people to tell me what I can and can't do. And when it comes to the music at the time, I liked it. I needed to be free, right? I needed to be free. I'm saying all of this to say, putting Thug in a box will literally kill him. He is an artist. Now, as an artist, he'll be able to work around these parameters. But for people to try to take the art away completely, to say, hey, you need to go do this. You should just be a ghostwriter. That's not the type of art he wants to do. Do y'all follow what I'm saying? I hate to get like this, y'all, but it happened to me. Y'all don't know. Listen, we're not hearing my music. Don't cripple me. Even now, y'all, my mind right now is so cluttered. It's so cluttered. I'm trying to like get through it at the moment. But when we creatives need to be able to create. It's one of the reasons why, like, my sister was just trying to like tell me last night, hey, you can do this for work. And right now I'm in school, I'm doing TikTok, I'm doing the streaming, and I had flashbacks of the IRS, y'all. Kara, get out the chat. I had flashbacks, y'all. When I worked, I remember one day being in my cubicle at the IRS, and I looked around that cubicle and I said, I was like, I gotta get out of here. I can't. I am a creative. Okay. Like, I hadn't been able to create a lot other than talking to you guys, but y'all, I am Tatiana. I'm about to get something. I love you for that. Thank you, friend. I'm a creative. Guys. Kara, I love being able to create. Okay. I taught myself how to use Canva. I will sit there, I will figure it out. Y'all been doing hair since I was in the 2nd grade. My daughter likes to challenge me with hairstyles. I figure it out. I done painted a house before. I've done art. My daughter is a phenomenal, I think she's phenomenal artist. I took an art class, had never drawn before, y'all. I made an A in that class. I'm a creative. It's just in me. And I do not ever want to be silenced for my creativity. Even now, I just talk to y'all because I'm probably too transparent. I've shared, like, I'm in a different environment. So when my Wi-Fi is messing up, I don't like to move, because what I do, everybody isn't, it can annoy people, right? And even though people can be happy for you, baby, I be loud on this thing, okay? I don't want to go up front and then I'm just looking at y'all, right? I'm just looking at y'all. I love to do interior design work in tech. I don't know, Frederica, but baby, if it's working, work. So if I need to be free, I don't like people putting chains on me in any type of way. I just don't like it, y'all. I do not like it. I love to be me. I love to be free. And that's just who I am as a person. And so with Thug is an amazing, oh God, he's an amazing artist. And this is exactly true. When you're not able to create, it feels like you're being suffocated. At the time, I loved my son's father so much, but I grew to resent him because he wanted me to stop doing something I was actually having fun doing. So creatives need to create. That's my whole point. Creatives need to create. And people have to remember that when it comes to Thug. Listen, people need to remember that when it comes to Young Thug. So, if anything, people should pray that Thug is able to still feel free with these parameters that have been placed on his creativity. So yeah, listen, that's it. We just need to make sure we just have to see how it unfolds. But I'm gonna say this. Keith Adams said something so great during his press conference. He said, listen, the great thing about this is once we do our part in that courtroom, it's up to Jeffrey. He said Jeffrey to do his part outside. And that's true. It's not up to us. It's going to be up to Thug. And, you know, I hope the fact that he could be facing 20 years is an incentive to get real creative. I'm talking so creative. The fact that they like to put 2 and 2 together and get 5. Thug better get real creative. He better have a whiteboard that shows why each lyric means what, just in case they want to come play again. Yep, Mikhail, I see that. He's going to have to use to make it. Yeah, he's just going to make it work for him. That's all he has to do. That's all Thug has to do is make this work for him, and he can. Okay, Ashley, message me, friend. Let's get it. I was telling my one of my friends this, that it's time, and this is for all of y'all too, because y'all know we're not stingy over here. We are family. I am ready for us to go ahead and start our content groups and our business planning. I was going to actually go live last night, but I said it's too last minute. People are probably doing things. It's time, y'all. The new year is approaching, and hold on, y'all. I like that, Carlos. Hold on just a second. Okay, y'all. So the new year is approaching, and I think this will be a great time for us to start trying to make our plans for the new year. I have plans for myself. There are things in my life that I love to fix, that I'm not happy with. And I said, you know what? We said we were going to do some strategizing as a community. And listen, we need to start this week, guys. It's November. No, Corona. No, friend. And this is why we're going to start our group. Y'all, yesterday I was so sad. I think we were talking about stuff on our ride from Jackson. Made me think of my mom and just where my life is right now. And Holly, I am in a second. I was thinking about my life and where it is right now and how unhappy I am with like current circumstances. And so I said, you know, we said that we were going to start a content accountability group, and I really need that right now. So we are going to start that this week. I'm going to put maybe a poll on Twitter. And I probably should do it on my TikTok and see what's a good day for everyone, because we need to start planning, guys. If you guys are trying to get into content creation, I don't know everything about YouTube, so that's something we would learn together. But like just getting back, if it's not just me, just getting us on a clear path. Hey, Haley. Haley, we had Slime Life Shawty, and I won't say you missed a lot. I don't want to say you missed a lot, Haley. I don't even know how his testimony really affects the case, honestly. I'll put it on TikTok, guys. I'll put it on TikTok. I will put it on TikTok because I don't even know how to put into words. But yes, let's address Corona. Corona, just get on there like you're talking to your best friend. That will work. Just do it, guys. And don't be scared. Everybody know going in, y'all, everybody's not going to like you. Y'all know I'm loud as hell. I'm not for everybody. You know, I've seen people say, oh, she talks about people's appearances too much. I think it's just we in this case is so long. we seeing stuff, it comes up. It's never to offend anyone. It's just jokes. I mean, if I was to see one of y'all on here talking about that bald head black girl, it's jokes. Okay. And maybe it's because I'm from Memphis. I have to understand that everybody don't take check-in the same way. So yeah. Give us the name and we will be your foundation and support. Oh, yes, Kira. And that's the whole purpose. That's the whole purpose of this community. Y'all just gotta do it. Y'all just I tell y'all, let me check my little sister right now. I wish she was on here because my little sister I told y'all she be doing all that damn cursing all the time, but she used the hard F word, okay? Oh, Shay, this it. Your tribe will find you. Haley said, I'm scared to post. Have y'all ever thought about faceless pages? Hold on, y'all. Let me check my sister. And if y'all have children, my sister's on the road to 100K. I hope she's at 100K before December. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Y'all, my little sister is at 93,200 followers. If y'all, I'm not from the mountain, I'm from South Memphis. I'm from Bunker Hill. If y'all can follow my little sister's page, please follow her page, y'all. Oh my God. Oh my, y'all, she is almost at 100,000. I hope she hits her 100K before December. But I want you guys that want to see consistency, go look at my little sister's page. One thing about my sister, she started her journey in February of this year. She started her journey in February, and y'all, when I tell y'all, she has been so consistent. Okay. Yeah, that's her TikTok. Great and the girl. She has a YouTube too. It's that girl Gabby. This is her YouTube. And maybe that's something we can do for everybody on here. We can probably do like a what you call it? Like speed. We can do speed pages where you can come up. Literally, you get a minute because it'll be a lot of us to come up, promote your page and what you're doing, and we get followers that way. We can do something like that. I think that'll be cute. Malaysia, Gabby is a mess. Y'all, I cannot believe. And I'm telling y'all now, don't come here talking about my sister. Because she be on there cutting up. She be cussing a lot. Okay? Yes, we can talk. I'm going to tell you, I got content ideas for days. And the easiest thing that I can tell you guys, I saw a lady last night. Y'all, she basically finds people content that she likes. She says she used the same type of content. She put their caption in Chat GPT and then posted that caption on hers because she said, I don't need to look just like a thief. And she said it's been working for her. It's been working with her, Zakia. You're not going to pay me, friend. We just said we're doing a content group, Zakia. My little sister, we just talked about this very thing, Zakia. She said, I was like, why don't you do content calls? But she made a good point, and I agree with her. She's like, I think people with millions of followers should do that. But people who, she has 93,000, she was like, I don't think I'm there yet. And I agree with her with that because we have a long way to go. So you don't have to pay me to do anything. We are going to do our little content group. And that's going to be it. We're going to do that. Catherine, how you know that? I did. But Catherine, do I know you? Because that's like my house. Yeah, she done brought up my house that I grew up on when I was a kid. Was that Grand Op? No, Catherine. No. I stayed at I didn't stay at I think mine was Roberts and Voss, the intersection. It wasn't Grand Opera. Miss Fabulous J, you gonna get your 10K. Y'all, for you to get monetized on TikTok, you have to have 10,000 followers plus 100,000 views within 30 days. And you can do faceless pages, y'all. For all those of y'all that don't want to that y'all don't want to do show your face. You don't want to talk on your screen. You can do faces pages. Yes, Tabitha, we're on lunch. You just gotta stop it. Like, I used to be afraid. I used to be afraid of posting with no makeup and clothes on. And hey, Jade, the fact that I have accumulated over 40,000 followers, well, 38,000 followers in a t-shirt and a hoodie laying in my bed. If I could do it, y'all could do it. I know that's right, Mikhail. Mikhail said they love his face. I know that's right. Zakia, just post. Just post. Yes, Catherine Rara is my sister, but you didn't tell me who you are. You didn't tell me who you are, Catherine, but that is my big sister. Thank you. Thank you. You got the qualifying views, Miss Fabulous Jade. Okay, then we got to get your 10K up. I think I would do good with lives and story times. Listen, y'all, there's a girl on Twitter. On TikTok. Shout out to Kaylee G and Autumn, because they from Memphis too. When I tell you I love their page, Cat, I'm gonna ask my sister because I moved from Bunker Hill when I was 14. So, and I would like older people. You might know if you know my sister, that means you at least 10 years or so older than me. But listen, Kaylee G, y'all, I literally, when I found her, she was at 500,000. That girl is at 1.5 million now. You can do it, baby. It's consistency and content. You have to figure it out. Nay, when we do this content group, that's it. I've had 22,000 live viewers this weekend, period. So, Mikhail, you got to figure out how to convert the live viewers to followers. Why weren't you stopping your live until people followed? Like, I learn a lot from other content creators, okay? I'm naturally a talker, if y'all can't tell. So it is good for me to talk to y'all, right? Not Kayla said Gabby is your niece. Yes, Gretchen. Gabby is my niece and Gretchen is my sister. Gretchen is my little sister. But yes, y'all need to find a way, right? Mikhail, find somebody to hold the page for you, friend. Find somebody to do something, Mikhail, right? Because Mikhail, let me tell you something funny. And don't talk about me in this chat, y'all. Don't talk about me. Y'all know I think I can do everything. Content grid, we're probably gonna have to do Zoom, so it's a smaller setting. Because I know y'all don't want all y'all stuff out in the public. We'll probably do Zoom. Y'all know I think I can do everything. I use YouTube to learn how to cut my little boy hair. Don't laugh in the chat, y'all. Don't laugh. Now, his daddy wasn't the happiest about it. But I was like trying to figure out how to cut my son's hair, because I think at the time I didn't have a car. My car wasn't working. And I didn't get my baby to the barbershop. So I started getting on YouTube, y'all. That's okay, Mikhail. Keep doing it. Y'all, I got on YouTube. Y'all, my baby daddy was so mad. He was so pissed, y'all. But I did pretty good. I went and bought everything the barber told me to buy. So, Mikhail, listen. There is a lane, y'all. It's a lane for every damn thing. No, he didn't have a bowl cut too pretty. I was blending it as best it wasn't the best haircut, but I did pretty well. I only did it like 3 times. And then I said, okay, I'm gonna stop. I think I did it like 3 or 4 times. Oh, I didn't say I'm gonna stop. He ended up moving with his dad because school got out. But no, he wasn't pissed, I would ask him, like, I call his daddy. I call my little brother who a barber here in Memphis. I'll be like, hey, what I need to do? He might tell me, hey, blend some more right here. He was helping me out, y'all. It worked. Grit baby need a seminar. Dominique, stop. You work on your cars, dude. What? Caitlin, you didn't see me? Yes, Caitlin. Or am I up on the comments? It wasn't too bad, y'all. It wasn't too bad, I promise. It wasn't too bad, but I gotta stop thinking I can do everything because I will literally try. But yes, Caitlin, Gretchen is my little sister. And Gabby is my niece. Gretchen, hold up. That's my baby, y'all. Me and my little sister. That's who I was telling y'all about when I wasn't posting. I'm trying to call her. When I wasn't posting, did I hear somebody say Bunker Hill? I didn't know you was from Memphis and Bunker Hill to be exact. I'm from BHZ. Okay, then. Try to Backwood News on your live to focus on all the crime in Memphis. What does that mean, Julian? Backwood News. Backwood News to your live. So, Julian, let me tell you something. I don't live in Memphis. I'm in Memphis right now. I'm helping with family, but I don't live here. So that's part of the reason why I don't hear about a lot of the crime that goes on here. I'm not familiar with it because I'm not watching Memphis news. So now that I'm here, if there are things that people feel like I should talk about, I don't mind. Even when I was in Georgia, it's just I have to be knowledgeable about what I'm talking about. I don't like to start conversations around stuff and I don't have all the facts. That's it. Key. I need to start a live, baby, and put $1 and be saying cash out me $1. Because that seems to be something serious on TikTok. Hold up. Y'all, Gretchen calling me. Oh, were you working today? Hold on, I'm on live. I thought you wasn't busy. I was about to bring you up because we were on here talking about you, and you got some people in the chat. They like, oh, Gretchen, your sister, Gabby, your niece. So I thought I didn't think it was working. Okay, well, when you get there, call me. I'm gonna add you up if we still on break. On YouTube. Okay. All right, love you. Be careful. Bye-bye. Sorry, y'all. My niece is a big Rod Wave fan, so she was finna go on a whole tangent about some tickets or something with Rod Wave. So I had to stop her right in her tracks. Yeah, so I do want everybody, when we do the content group, I would definitely do a Zoom. And we'll just do Zoom. We'll do Zoom. I think it's more personable. I can see your faces. If you need to show us something in the camera, we can do that. Well, I think we can show faces here. I wonder if I could private my live some kind of way. Oh, Courtney, period. Thank you, Courtney. Let me just open it up right now. That is what I will do. I will do Patreon because I think part of the problem that some of you guys are having is, hey, Miss Sheila, is getting out, right? And you in your fear of public speaking or whatever. We can use Patreon. Thank y'all. We can use members only. Like, y'all, if I'm gonna tell y'all this too. When I started doing my videos for YSL, I had no end goal. I didn't have any plan or anything. I was just on here talking. And I tell you guys all the time how this trial has allowed me to escape reality, probably too much, and escape my life, okay? Probably too much. So I did not have a plan. And I'm going as I go. I'm learning as I go. And sometimes I don't have time to stop because I am probably missing so much money, period, because I have not stopped to utilize all of the tools that are available to me. I don't want that to happen to you guys. Have a plan. I didn't have a plan because I wasn't expecting nothing to come from me talking. It literally just like went up. But I'm not crazy, okay? I'm not crazy. I understand that I have children. I have bills that I have to pay. So I'm trying to, outside of why I YSL, I have so much more to offer than, YSL. YSL is the trial we're watching right now. But where do I want to take my page? Y'all know I'm trying to get to Black Oprah status, okay? So it just kind of like it went out, y'all. It just I'm gonna have the Patreon set up. So you guys need to be ready because I wasn't like, this is all God. Y'all found me through God. There was no plan. I told y'all, I was like, I don't want to talk. I'm not a lawyer. Butts out there, Miss Jefferson's out there. Nobody's gonna want to hear what I got to say. And baby, people start wanting to hear what I had to say. So do not go into your content creation. Don't go into it with my mindset like no plan, right? I didn't have a plan because I didn't expect anything from it. And then I got so wrapped up in it, it was just like, okay, I need to make sure I'm on here. I'm talking to them, right? I felt like I can't step away. I would be at appointments like, oh shit, something's happening in trial. I need to be doing this, doing that. Have your plans. So for those of you on here like, oh, I can't get to 1,000. Oh, I'm struggling. Oh, this is the time for us to get this group popping. And then thank you, Malaysia. Get this group popping and for you guys to have your plan. So you know, hey, once I hit here, I'm going to start this. I'm going to get my Patreon because I am at a point where it is time for me to have small groups. I do taxes. I don't know if I do taxes. And I said, I don't want to. So for my followers, for free, I am going to be answering tax questions this upcoming tax season. People who do their own taxes, I'm going to be doing because that's something that I don't mind talking about. Yeah, I have so much to offer, but I just need to make sure it's packaged the right way. And you guys have the same thing. Y'all have the Ashley, can you inbox me on TikTok? I'll send it to you. You have the same things. Yes, Krona. Y'all have the same skill sets. Like I hadn't been doing real estate. I'm ready to get back to Georgia because I'm like, oh my God, I've been praying for people I can talk to and not talk to myself. I got 40,000 plus people I could talk to. So you guys need to understand. Hold on. Yep, TikTok may be discontinued in January. And this is why you need to start building your platforms on other places as well. Oh, follow my my Instagram. If you're not, it's Millionaire Mail too. Listen, y'all, and here's the thing: like, it's people like I love Kev on Stage. He has his own platform. When you have your own, like, I want to get to those places. Y'all know who my favorite Tabitha Mother Brown. Tabitha Brown. Yeah, they say they're going to be in the TikTok in January. I understand it. I do. I'm sorry. I understand why I understand to a certain extent. Let me say that. To a certain extent. I understand what the fear is. I watched some of the Senate hearing with the owners of TikTok, and I think what you see is some striking differences in restrictions overseas in certain areas and in America. Yes, he is. He's her brother-in-law. You see that. You see those restrictions. The algorithm on TikTok, I mean, what you have to understand too is I think the fear is the information and the messaging that can go through TikTok. It can go through other social media channels as well. I get the fear. Instagram of the weekend, everything except the last sentence. Okay, Raven, I'll go look. I cut the hair of Hulu document about. I like that. I love y'all. I want y'all to start. Like I was telling my friend, y'all, I stopped doing taxes in like July. I was working for my cousin. As soon as I stopped working for him, I got monetized on TikTok. I have been able to pay my daughter's tuition off of what I make off TikTok. Now, I'm not making money like I was making when I worked for the IRS, by no means. But just say it's the equivalent to probably working in a call center. Right? Except I love what I'm doing. Right? So you guys that have jobs, I tell you all the time, don't be foolish like me and quit them jobs. But surely you could take some extra money to do something for your kids. Maybe you got some stuff like you want to fix up in the house. Hello. Yeah, I'm talking to my sister, and this why I don't have her on speaker. Cause she okay, that link for my sister. I just put in the chat. Join the link. Oh, y'all, she cussing up a storm. This why I don't have her on speaker. I just put in the chat. Do you see it? Oh, I see you. Okay, I'm gonna add you to the stage.
Girl, you too looking.
Don't see, I knew you was about to get on here using that F word. Don't
Yeah, cause they too fancy. Cause why you gotta be on the stage?
don't you get I can't see your face.
Why? Oh, hold on. There you go.
Oh
My hair all over my head and shit.
God.
Why do the camera keep going out?
Hold on, I'm gonna see if it's I just stopped presenting. I don't know if that's what it was.
You say your browser has lost connection to your camera. Girl, this too fancy for me.
Okay, well just talk. Just talk. Okay.
What
We
do it mean that it's connection? I ain't know nothing else about phone.
baby, I don't know, maybe the Wi-Fi. Oh, Ariel said hers does the same thing. We got like
Okay,
8 minutes. We got like 8 minutes, but I quickly just I was trying to get you on here because we were just talking about content and making content. And I saw, wait a minute, period. I saw you almost at 100K. You at 93,000.
then on top of that, said I don't know if they're 100,000 or what. And I done get my little girl shot his head this morning.
Yeah, this is my little sister.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I can't even see what they saying though.
You can't even see the chat.
Okay. Okay.
I think she's out, y'all. So that's probably why it's going in and out.
Now I'm gonna go Nasha house. I don't even
But
know.
I wanted you to talk about, you remember, come on, say the number, which is probably a lucky number. What number followers you started at?
700.
777, y'all. And we at 93.2 thousand right now. And they said you can't see the chat while you're on the stage.
Okay. I can see it. Scroll over, you can see it. But baby, it's been a long time coming. I'm gonna
Period.
sit on the porch. They must want to get into content.
Yeah, so I told them we're gonna do the Patreon, so we can really start talking about content. But I wanted to bring you because, I mean, yeah, now she done got dropped. Hold up, y'all. Oh, I got y'all. Let me put it back in the chat for her. Y'all don't mind my sister, y'all. She is from North Memphis. She from North Memphis and she cussed like a sailor. Okay, she cusses like a sailor. There she go. Okay, there you go.
I do not like YouTube.
It's you because people get up here all the time with no
I
problem.
don't like YouTube because girl on TikTok, baby, somebody can just automatically come in your live. Why on YouTube? Somebody you gotta enter the stage and all that.
Well,
What stage? Ain't nobody on the stage.
I'm on stream, baby. I'm on the stage. What do you mean?
Ah, okay, girl. When you mess with YSL, you get a stage.
Gretchen, stop it.
That must be what it is.
I
Cause I
cannot
ain't never.
you.
So everybody on here want to create content. I'm finna start getting on there arguing with somebody.
Nancy, why would you do that?
That's how you can come up arguing.
Please don't argue, Gretchen, because I don't have time. Don't do
Somebody
that.
said like Danny. Is Danny the one everybody be after for their taxes?
Some taxes. Now, what the hell going on? You're supposed to come up here talking about content. I don't even know who Danny is.
No, somebody has said Danny. Baby. Oh, I was talking about content. So
Get on track.
I feel like with content, they say it's a lot of money on the business side. I promise to God, y'all ain't lying. I feel like with content, you just gotta keep going. Like, even on the days you got 200 views, you're gonna be like, damn, don't nobody like my stuff. You just gotta keep going. If you already doing something that you normally do, like me, I don't ever really put Gabby in uniform, so
Oh
it's
yeah,
not
let's
like
talk
some
about
I'm
that. Let's
it's
stop.
not something I'm doing for TikTok. This just me anyway.
Hold up. Let's talk about that real quick. And Faith, let me just tell you something, Faith. She does not sound like me because she just said Bruce. Okay? Let's talk about it. But
Birds,
let's
like
talk
Gabby be
about
like scrimp.
let's talk about the fact that my sister for years, Gretchen, what do I tell you every time you put Gretchen something? I say, babe, put that girl in a uniform. She doesn't wear uniforms, okay? She
She
gets
wear
too
uniform. Yes, she do wear uniform. But I have to spice it up because I mean, what's
spiced
the
it
point of
up.
wearing
You
a
don't even
boring
put her in
uniform?
uniforms. You don't even put her in uniforms, Gretchen. What do you
She
mean
got on
spice?
uniform today, baby, black and white. You might can't see the white shirt, but it's there.
Yeah, I know they ready for my
They
niece to.
like Danny the scammer. Girl, I knew that's who they was talking about, baby, because they be going in.
I don't even know who that is. They said say music.
Music. You
Oh,
do
damn.
know who that is, girl. She was talking to Corey. Baby, I didn't even
I
know
don't
who
know.
Corey was.
I follow a girl named Kay on TikTok, and I've seen her mention someone named Danny. Didn't know this is the Danny they were talking about because I try to stay off of that part of TikTok.
Yeah, I don't be on there. I ain't into want to be in item for business and shit.
Yeah.
Shit, I need me some money. I ain't got time to be trying to keep up with this shit.
Now, what I tell you before you got on here? Well, you can say shit. Shit is okay. It's just you just better
Girl,
not
I'm
say
saying I
you
can't do
better not
that.
say you better not say that MF
Ah,
word.
yeah, that's her name, Chanel. She was in tour with that lady Ashley. Girl, I be lost my
No,
mind trying to keep
too
up.
much. That page too much for me.
They like say birds again, birds. I'm gonna have to follow them on. They gonna have to follow me so I can follow them so they can go up.
Now, let me
If
tell y'all,
y'all
my
got kids, people love to see y'all kids get dressed. Like this number one. You get dressed too, but one thing about TikTok, whatever you start doing on TikTok, you gotta stick with it. And then when they start to love you, they'll just love you. But you can't get on there one day cleaning, and you know you don't like to clean. You know you a hoarder. Don't get on there cleaning because they gonna want you to clean every day.
I say this all the time. When people fall in love with you, they will fall in love with
Yeah,
you have to do.
but you or like if
It
you
rapping.
don't get on there talk about your baby daddy problem, because I promise to God, baby, they gonna want to hear how he dog you every day. They ain't gonna never get over it. So don't get
Gretchen,
on
now
there
you
talking
need
about
to
it.
go.
I promise this is one lady I follow. I want to hear about her baby daddy every day. She gonna be the
Oh
moved on.
my,
I still want to hear about him.
oh my God, y'all. She not lying though.
Yes, y'all promise whatever y'all. But I say that all the time. Do what's you. That's what's gonna make people like you. And then when you doing what you already like, it's not gonna even feel like content because you do it already.
Yep.
But just don't get on there like trying to follow trends. Like me, I buy a lot of snacks. So I ain't following trends when I do like my pantry. But now,
Diabetic.
right now, my
Lie.
pantry look kind of crazy. But I'm just saying, don't focus your TikTok on something that you know you don't want to do. Like you just trying to get the views because that's what they gonna look from you. Like, cause I see so many people like I want to get into cleaning top. No, damn well they don't clean. So don't get your ass on no cleaning top. Cause once mark on your floor, they gonna be like, I thought you cleaned up. And one thing about it, they gonna be on your ass because they telling me, where Kaya? You must don't love Kaya.
Oh, they'll do
Baby
that
Kaya,
quick.
I had Kaya so damn young, I can't do nothing but love her.
Don't you say it.
I ain't gonna say
Baby, I said, let me stop
I ain't
you
gonna
because
say
you
it. For real,
said
that's what they'll tell you though. You don't love your kids. Girl, yeah, and I ain't dropped them out there at the fire station and shit.
no, for real. I say that with LJ because I don't post him. But y'all, I tried to take him to the game with us this weekend. He was like, I want to say no, but I know you want me to see my sister. I said, baby, just stay at home. I sent him his ticket money so he can buy something on that game. Some kids just not the type that want to do that. That's
Yeah.
it. I just
Especially
not.
my little girl, cause she already thinks she Mike Tyson, so it's best she don't get on her.
Please don't, because we don't need Kaya. Y'all, I think I told y'all when I had wrote them city councilmen because my little niece got jumped and had my sister out there fight. I said, Memphis is ghetto.
Girl, they're
Oh,
gonna have to take us down together. The fuck.
now didn't I just tell you don't get on here and say that? I just knew
Well,
you
she
were.
said she need a no face account. They do that on TikTok though. Like it's this one lady I used to watch on TikTok. She used to watch her, and I used to just listen to her stories. Like I don't know if she was watching the same person, her or what, but it was her stories that caught me. But it gotta be something to catch them. That's why I said whatever you do, make sure it's something you like because if not, they're gonna keep looking for it from you. Like I tried to do a ASMI, baby, they didn't even like it. I said,
Girl,
baby,
I
I know
told you
this ain't
just
my damn
keep
speed.
going. Just keep going. It could have been
Nah, cause
algorithm.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't finna just keep on feeding shit over and over for TikTok. So I just go back to what I know.
You
Cursing
just
and get
have
my
to
kids
keep going.
ready.
You just have to keep going. I told you this. I'm watching court, y'all, so I see it, but
She need to do a voiceover with ABCs. What's the ABCs? Like ABCDEFG? That? What's the ABCs, Melanie?
I guess they telling you they want you to just do a voice. They just want to hear you say the alphabet. It sounds like y'all
Baby,
should like. Let me tell y'all, like Krona, you can make a faceless page and
yep. You
show
can. You
a
can get on there. And let me tell you something. I ain't never did this, but I thought about it. I thought about putting me and all my friends shit together, baby. I started gonna have a damn story time.
Get their permission because y'all be having some
I
stories.
ain't finna have no y'all ain't finna get the girl. Don't nobody know. Baby, they ain't gonna know. They don't give a damn. I don't
Just
got no
try
damn
to
friends,
dress.
baby. We ain't gotta sign no NDAs. I don't think I'm gonna get on there and tell them, baby, I ready to climb this little girl.
They said her accent sounds like Glorilla. They both from North Memphis, so I see it.
Baby, they be every time Glow go on the interview. I be knowing exactly what she be saying. People be like, what she say?
My cousin's wife from Chicago texted me. She was like, Mel, you were born and raised in Memphis, right? I said, yeah. She said, Glorilla be lying. She don't sound like that for real. I was like, no, there are people who sound like that. Now, she has said a few words where I've never heard the R in them, but my mother was a school teacher, so my mama didn't really play all of that, and maybe that's why I don't put
But you
R.
the only one that talk proper as hell. So what
Gretchen.
happened with the other ones? What happened with your mama other kids?
See, this is why you can't put her up here because she do too much.
Well, what happened with the other ones? See, that's why I told y'all when y'all get on here, because if y'all knew her other sisters, y'all would be like Mel or a motherfucking lie. That's why I said y'all have to get on here and tell the truth, because it's gonna be somebody like me that be like, what happened to the other person?
Now, Gretchen, didn't I tell you don't say that MF word? I mean, I knew you were gonna say it anyway.
That's what I'm saying, Key. Key said your mama other key. See what I'm saying? That's why you have to know what you saying, because it's gonna be somebody. They're gonna be like, nah, I know her other sister, and they don't talk like her.
I can't stand you.
Girl, that's why, baby. Kai told me one time, she said, don't get on there change your voice, baby, because I hate for them to hear how you talk for real. It's
But
just
no,
then,
I'm
baby, I'm
happy
just
you
being
didn't
myself.
do that, but you got too comfortable. You just say you say that F word and the MF word just too much for my liking. But I said your people love it. Go ahead.
Girl, they love you.
She is, y'all. She be up there cussing up a storm. I just gave up. At first, I said, Gretchen, stop saying that. Stop saying that.
And that's what I told y'all. Like, if you want to do content, don't listen to Mel when she say don't say nothing. Say it, because it's somebody out there that's just like you. I don't do one thing about me. I don't do soft parenting.
She does, y'all. Let me tell you, she does not do soft parenting, baby.
Babe, I'm a roast.
Wait a minute, for the sake of it, y'all, she has this saying, because people really do try to tell you about your kids online, and you be having to say, hold up, are these my kids or yours? Hold up, what's going on? But she just go too far, y'all.
I'd rather be saying, I ain't gonna say the word, but I be like, don't tell me about nothing that came out my, you know what.
Thank you for that. Thank you for that.
I ain't gonna say the word, but baby,
thank you for that.
Please don't tell me nothing about what came up out of me.
You say I don't either, cause F them kids.
Baby, I be going in. I roast my kids, still be like, I love you, baby. But my little girl, Gabby, she don't care about nothing I say.
She like my little boy. They so nonchalant. She does not care. Oh yes, baby, Mickey. She needs an F word filter. She does. Yeah, they said so. We know Mel, the sister who be saving everybody.
Be trying to get an understanding.
Hold on, not too much.
Oh, Tasha, if y'all follow this lady, I think her page is Mental Health, Shay and Bria.
Oh, I love them.
Yeah, girl, I love Shay.
Gretchen, not her starting the video. She be saying, it be a whole second that went by. Hey, y'all. I said, Miss D. Aunt D be letting the whole.
Aunt D. Shay, calm down.
Simply said I co-switch.
Baby, I'm about to write Ariana Grande, because what's up? I know you see her tagging you.
Gretchen, do I sound like this most of the time?
All the time.
They about to start back. I sound like this with the occasion somebody piss me off. I like hers. But Gretchen, okay.
And she still talk like that even when somebody piss off.
Bye, Gretchen.
Okay, I'm back, y'all.
Okay, y'all. I'm about to start again. Y'all, my little sister.
Let's get the jury in, and if you want to go ahead and be calling her. He's been messing with.
Paige hair is cute. Y'all, her name is, let me put it in here. Yeah, and she's so amazing, though. I promise she is. Not just because she's my sister, she's a real supporter. She want to see everybody win. No hate. We ain't even built like that. Eric. Yes, Paige looks good. Key, you make me mad. I get to cussing like Miss Love, okay? No, that's me, y'all. I really am trying to figure out, get to the bottom of what's going on. That is me. When I get into it with my sisters, I'm like, look at what Doug said about Vera. I'm about to go look. I think this is the medical examiner. Let me go see Miss Fabulous J. And thank y'all for showing my little sister love, y'all. She's really a great person.
No, Your Honor.
Doug don't like Vera either. I don't know, Princess. We're gonna see, and I'm going on mute, y'all. Y'all, Doug Weinstein said, thanks for the continued love and support, everyone except Vera.
Thank you. And All right.
All right, raise your hand. You swear firm testimony you give today the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth.
I do.
Have a seat. State and spell your first and last name for the court down to the mic, please.
Karen Sullivan, KarenSullivan.
Say good afternoon, Dr. Sullivan.
Good afternoon.
Could you tell the jurors how you are currently employed?
I'm the Chief Medical Examiner for the Fulton County Medical Examiner's Office here in Atlanta.
And can you tell the jurors how long have you worked within the Fulton County Medical Examiner's Office?
Part-time beginning in July of 2003 till October 2007, and then full-time since October 2007.
And you said you are the Chief Medical Examiner. Can you explain to the jurors how long you've been the Chief?
Since spring of 2021.
And can you tell the jurors a little bit about what the Fulton County Medical Examiner's Office does?
We determine cause and manner of death of people who die of sudden, unexpected, or unexplained causes, people who die as a result of injury, either self-inflicted or inflicted by another person.
And as a part of that, can you tell the jurors what is an autopsy?
An autopsy is both an external and an internal examination of a person's body to determine the presence of natural disease processes or injuries to determine the cause and manner of death.
And what you just described, can you tell the jurors in relation to that, what is forensic pathology?
Well, forensic pathology is specifically using autopsies or external examinations to determine a person's cause and manner of death under those circumstances I mentioned a moment ago.
And can you explain to the jurors a little bit about your educational background and your training that's allowed you to work within the Fulton County Medical Examiner's Office and as the Chief Medical Examiner?
I got my undergraduate degree from the University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill and a master's degree in anatomy from the University of Georgia. And after getting my master's degree, I was a high school teacher here in Fulton County for about 5.5 years before going to medical school at Morehouse School of Medicine here in Atlanta. And then after going to Morehouse and graduating, then I did a residency in pathology at Emory University, and then an additional year of forensic pathology fellowship training at the Fulton County Medical Examiner's Office in conjunction with Emory.
And in the time that you just described and throughout your career, can you explain to the jurors approximately how many autopsies have you performed in relation to your career?
I've either performed myself or supervised pathology residents and fellows, approximately 4,000 autopsies.
And can you tell the jurors how long again have you been, have you had the title of Chief Medical Examiner?
Chief Medical Examiner since spring of 2021.
Okay. And at this time, Your Honor, the state is going to tender Dr. Karen Sullivan as an expert in forensic pathology.
All right. She's so qualified and may testify as such.
Now, Dr. Sullivan, you explained a little while ago about what an autopsy is and how it's the external and internal examination of a deceased person. Can you tell the jurors when you are doing an autopsy, is it part of your standard practice and procedure to photograph the autopsy that you're performing?
Yes, it is.
And can you tell the jurors why that's so important and why you do it?
Well, we have either a dedicated medical legal photographer or one of the forensic pathology technicians who are also cross-trained in photography to photograph the steps of the autopsy so that another person, another doctor who examines the photographs and the report can make their own opinion as to a person's cause and manner of death.
And in relation to or in conjunction with that, as you're performing an autopsy on someone, are you also, I guess, memorializing your findings and conclusions in a report?
Yes, a report is prepared after, a preliminary report is prepared after the autopsy is complete. And then once the pathologist is ready to finalize the report, they'll review the photographs and other studies associated with the autopsy in order to electronically finalize the case.
And specifically as it relates to the Fulton County Medical Examiner's Office, how you described the photographs and the memorializing of your findings and conclusions in a report. Can you tell the jurors after an autopsy has been completed, do you as well, along with your fellow medical examiners who work at the Fulton County Medical Examiner's Office, kind of do a roundtable or review of the photographs like you described, as well as specifically hear your findings that everyone kind of signs off on?
Yes.
Okay, and can you tell the jurors why you do that and why that's so important as it relates to the procedures that you do as it relates to your position at the Fulton County ME's office?
Well, for forensic pathology in general, it's always best practice to get a consensus agreement on the injuries that are being seen or the findings in other studies such as toxicology results. And so in our office, each morning as part of our morning report, the previous day's cases are reviewed, both the information surrounding the incident details and the autopsy photographs and how the case will be signed out. In addition, for any cases in our office where the manner of death is homicide or undetermined, another doctor or doctors will peer review the case before it's electronically finalized.
Now, you just mentioned cause and manner of death. Can you explain to the jurors what is the term cause of death mean?
Cause of death just means what happened to the person that caused them to die. So for example, if someone had pneumonia, their cause of death would be pneumonia. If they had a heart attack, their cause of death would be a myocardial infarction or heart attack. If they shot themselves in the head, their cause of death would be a gunshot wound of the head.
And in conjunction with that, can you tell the jurors what is the term manner of death mean?
Well, manner of death means how did the cause of death come about? And so in Georgia, the manners of death that the medical examiners have to choose from are natural, meaning that the person's cause of death is due to some natural disease process. For example, a person with pneumonia or the person that had a heart attack. Another manner of death will be accident. For example, injuries incurred during a car accident, or an elderly person that falls and breaks their hip, or someone who dies of a drug overdose. Those manners, the manner of death in those cases would be accident. The manner of death would be suicide if someone intentionally did an act that caused their own death. It would be homicide if someone else intentionally caused the death of another person. And then there are some cases where we cannot decide between manners of death. There are competing manners of death. So you might wonder, is this an accident versus a suicide? Is this a suicide versus a homicide? You don't have enough information, or the condition of the body precludes making a definitive determination. Then the manner of death in those cases will be undetermined.
Now, I want to direct your attention to February 24th of 2019. Did you have the occasion to perform an autopsy on 15-year-old Jamari Holmes?
I'm sorry, what was the date that you said again?
February 24th of 2019.
Yes, I did.
And during that autopsy of Jamari Holmes, can you tell the jurors, were photographs taken during the autopsy procedures?
Yes.
And at the conclusion of the autopsy, did you memorialize your findings and conclusions in a report like you've described here today?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And I want to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibits 25 NN through 29 NN. And in looking at State's Exhibits, we'll start with State's Exhibit 25 NN through 28 NN. Can you tell the jurors, do you recognize those exhibits?
I do.
And can you tell the jurors how you recognize them and what they are?
They're copies of photographs that were taken during Mr. Holmes's autopsy. Some of the photographs have a small ruler in them that has Mr. Holmes's autopsy or Fulton County Medical Examiner's case number on it.
And in State's Exhibit 29, and then can you tell the jurors, do you recognize that exhibit?
I do.
And how do you recognize it?
It's a copy of Mr. Holmes's autopsy report that I completed.
Okay. And in the photographs you've described in State's Exhibits 25 NN through 28 NN, do they fairly and accurately depict the photos that were taken during the autopsy of Jamari Holmes on February 24th of 2019?
They do.
And is State's Exhibit 29 NN a fair and accurate copy of the report that you authored in relation to the autopsy performed on Mr. Holmes back on February 24th of 2019?
It is.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would tender what's been marked as State's Exhibits 25 NN through 29 NN.
Those are admitted.
Now, Dr. Sullivan, you just mentioned a unique case number or a case number that was associated with this case in relation to the death of 15-year-old Mr. Holmes. Can you tell the jurors how that case number is specifically assigned, not only to this case, but all the cases that you perform autopsies on?
Well, in our office, we have a number of medical legal death investigators who take death calls either from hospitals where someone has died or from police officers at a scene of death. And when the investigator takes the case, then they assign sequentially a case number to it. For example, the first case of this year, 2024, would have been 2024-0001. Then the next case that was reported was 2. Then the next case it would have been 3. So Mr. Holmes's case number was 2019-0370. So his death was number 370 reported in the year 2019.
Now, in relation to the work you do when performing an autopsy, can you tell the jurors what soot is and how it is important or related to your performing an autopsy and the conclusions that you make?
Well, when a gun is fired, the gunpowder burns and the gas that's produced is what propels the bullet down the muzzle of the gun and out of the barrel. The burnt gunpowder can produce a fine ash like you see in the fireplace after you burn wood in the wintertime. That ash can deposit on the skin. That ash would be called soot. You can see soot on a person's body, assuming there's nothing between the muzzle of the gun and the person who is being shot, up to about 12 inches. After about 12 inches, then that soot doesn't have enough energy to reach the person's body and deposit on it. Also exiting the muzzle of the gun are burning and unburnt gunpowder particles that can strike the skin and make small scrapes in the skin called stippling. Stippling is seen on the body from a distance of a few inches to up to about 3 feet for most handguns, after which those gunpowder particles don't have enough energy to reach the person's body and they fall away. So after about 3 feet distance from the muzzle of the gun to the person who is shot, you'll see neither soot nor stippling on a person's body, assuming there's no intervening object between the muzzle of the gun and the person who is shot.
And on the screen before you is State's Exhibit 25 NN. Can you tell the jurors, I guess, the purpose of this photo that you take at the initial outset of an autopsy?
This is one of the standard sets of photos. It's called a facial identification photograph that simply shows the decedent's face.
Okay, and can you tell the jurors kind of what are the first steps that you take in performing an autopsy here on Mr. Holmes, but in general when doing an autopsy and the procedures that go along with it?
Well, after the decedent's body bag is open, then the doctor is looking at the person for any evidence of natural disease processes and any injuries and documenting that. At the same time, the forensic technician is writing down any clothing or personal effects that were received with the person. And the photographer is taking photographs of the person as they are received with clothing or medical intervention and then without, and then also any external evidence of natural disease processes and injuries. And after the photographs are obtained, then at the direction of the doctor, the internal examination occurs where the forensic technician eviscerates the body, meaning the internal organs are removed, and the doctor is examining them both, again, for natural disease processes and injuries.
Now, can you tell the jurors in doing the initial steps that you just described as it relates to the autopsy of Jamari Holmes, can you tell the jurors that what we're looking at in State Exhibit 6 and in to the initial injuries that you observed to Mr. Holmes?
And so this is the back of Mr. Holmes's head. His head is lying on a head block. His face would be towards the top of the picture, the back of his head towards the bottom of the picture where the small ruler is. And there's a gunshot wound of the head that's partially seen in this photograph.
And if we move to State Exhibit 27, and can you tell the jurors, is this the same gunshot wound that you just described, but with the hair shaped around it?
It is.
Okay. And can you tell the jurors, as you were doing your autopsy, were you able to, I guess, determine the trajectory or the pathway of travel as it relates to the projectile that entered Mr. Holmes's back of his head?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors how you're able to do that and what, I guess, the trajectory of the path of travel showed in this case?
Well, in this case, the path of the projectile was back to front with minimal deviation or variance in other directions. And I used, by looking at the entrance wound, entrance wounds tend to have an abrasion or a scrape of the skin because the bullet is scraping the skin as it enters the body, and that allows you to tell that it's an entrance wound. In this case, you're looking at Mr. Holmes's head from the side. It's as though he's laying on his left-hand side with his right ear up. So the tag is actually the back of his head, and just above that, that scraped area is the abrasion. And so the bullet is traveling from the tag area, which is the back of the head, towards the left-hand side of the photo, which is the top of the head.
Okay. And you kind of discussed earlier what soot and stippling is. Can you tell the jurors, did you see either soot or stippling as it relates to the gunshot wound in the back of the head of Jamari Holmes?
No, neither soot nor stippling was on the skin.
And based on your training and experience and what you described here today, can you tell the jurors what that, I guess, means or how that impacts your findings and conclusions as it relates to how close the barrel of a gun was to the back of Mr. Holmes' head?
Well, assuming that there's no intervening object between the muzzle of the gun and Mr. Holmes' head, the muzzle of the gun was at least 3 feet away from Mr. Holmes' head.
Now, I guess, can you describe to the jurors, based on, I guess, the autopsy, both the external and internal examination that you described, what areas of the brain were injured and, I guess, hit by the bullet or the projectile as it traveled through Mr. Holmes' brain?
Well, there were injuries to the left side of the skull and the left cerebral hemisphere, which is the larger part of the brain on the left-hand side.
And can you tell the jurors the left cerebral hemisphere, I guess, what motor functions or what functions does that area of the brain control in the human body?
Well, it has partial control over the right side of the body. But in addition to the structures that are directly impacted by the bullet going through Mr. Holmes's head, the concussive force of the gunshot wound damages areas of the brain even away from the direct wound path. So the parts of the brain, for example, in the brainstem that control cardiac and respiratory functions, those are also be affected.
And we've talked about an entry wound here and how you're able to determine the difference between an entry and exit wound. Can you tell the jurors in your examination, were you able to find or locate an exit wound?
No.
Okay, and based upon that, you described to the jurors that there's an internal examination where organs are removed from here, Mr. Holmes's body, correct?
Correct.
And in this instance, was Mr. Holmes's physical brain removed from his head?
It was.
And is an examination done, I guess, in regards to looking for any projectiles that remain within Mr. Holmes's brain?
Yes.
And can you tell the jurors, were you able to locate any projectiles in Mr. Holmes's brain, and where about within his head did you find them?
Well, there was a fragmented projectile. There were at least two large pieces of the bullet that were recovered, and that's seen in this picture, and they were recovered from the wound track.
Okay, and you said they were recovered from the wound track. Once you recover them and you photograph them, can you tell the jurors what the Fulton County Medical Examiner's Office does with here this projectile removed from Mr. Holmes's brain?
After it's photographed, it's sealed in an evidence box, which is put in a locked box in our office until it can be transported to the Georgia Bureau of Investigation for ballistic analysis.
Now, after you have completed the autopsy and all the procedures you've described here today, as it relates to this case involving Jamari Holmes, can you tell the jurors, were you able to determine the cause of death for Mr. Holmes?
Yes.
And what was the cause of death for Mr. Holmes in this case?
Gunshot wound of the head.
Okay, and you discussed earlier the difference between cause and manner of death. Can you tell the jurors, based on your procedures and the autopsy that you performed, what you were able to determine or conclude the manner of death was as it relates to Jamari Holmes?
Homicide.
And lastly, Dr. Sullivan, you talked about the photographing that is done by the techs who are working alongside of you. Today, we've seen 4 photographs, or more than 4 photographs taken of the entire procedure as it relates to the autopsies that you performed, but specifically the autopsy performed on Mr. Holmes.
Yes.
Okay. And do the 4 pictures that were shown to the jury kind of capture and encapsulate the wounds that Mr. Holmes suffered, as well as the projectile that was removed from his brain?
Yes, they did.
Yeah, I don't have anything further to redirect.
All right, any cross for this witness?
Briefly, Your Honor. Doctor, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
What day did you perform this autopsy?
On Sunday, February 24th, 2019.
And you have testified at hearings regarding this case previously, correct?
I believe so.
Okay, and the defendants in this case in the death of Jamari Holmes were Rodelius Ryan and Damone Blaylock, correct?
I do not know.
Okay, thank you. Nothing further.
No questions, Your Honor.
Any redirect? All right, thank you for your time. Call your next witness. No, we discussed that.
Your Honor, the state's calling Detective Forno, and this is one of the witnesses being discussed.
Not be shown.
Correct, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you.
No, Tanae, it's still a RICO, so they still have to discuss count 1. But when we're done, we're gonna have to dive into what she just said. But y'all, I don't think the girls, even if the bullets seem to be coming from that left side, and I'm thinking I saw someone say headrest. If he moved his head like this to look at why the girls were running, maybe that's how he got hit. But him being in the passenger seat and the boy being in the driver's seat, y'all gonna make me go measure to see if you could be 3 feet away, because she said it has to be more than 3 feet for it to show, and I think that's too close for it to have been BJ. It could be. It could. Now I could see red in the back, but even if he's in the back and like this, I still don't know if there's 3 feet. But I get what y'all saying. Tasha, I think we need to do some measuring, y'all. Y'all think someone in the car? We need to do some measuring. I'm just not seeing the distance, because she said it has to be more than 3 feet. I'm not seeing the distance, but it's not mean that it's there. I don't think it was Mariah. I don't. I don't think it was Mariah. And from the way the car was, they were on the back passenger. We're going to have to talk about it, y'all. We'll go there.
Yes.
Thank you, Mikhail.
My name is Detective Joseph Storno. That's Storno.
How are you doing?
Good, thank you.
Can you tell the jury where you employed?
I'm currently employed by the Atlanta Police Department.
And what unit are you with APD?
I'm currently assigned to the Gangs and Special Investigations Unit.
How long have you worked in APD's gang unit?
Since January of 2020.
And when did you first come on with APD?
I was hired in August of 2006.
And what was did you start out on patrol?
After graduating the police academy, yes.
What zone of the city were you a patrol officer in?
I was assigned to Zone 3.
And did you ever cover different beats within Zone 3?
Yes.
Did you ever cover the Cleveland Avenue beat of Zone 3?
Yes.
And while in Zone 3, what different positions did you hold within APD?
Well, initially I was on Zone 3 patrol, where I was answering 911 calls. And then a short time later, I was transferred to the Zone 3 crime suppression unit.
And after the crime suppression unit, were you ever a detective in that zone?
Yes, I was promoted to detective in 2000, I believe it was 2012, and I was assigned to Zone 3 CID.
Did you ever work any specialized units as a detective before gangs?
Before, yes, I was, after being in Zone 3 CID, I was transferred to the Special Victims Child Exploitation Unit.
And how many years were you a detective in that unit?
I was in child exploitation for approximately 7 to 8 years.
Now, in your current capacity, what in general do you do?
So I'm currently tasked with investigating gangs and gang members, investigating crimes of which they commit. I'm also tasked with identifying new gangs and new gang members, as well as staying up to date on rivalries and tasks like that.
Now, have you been with APD for 18 years?
Yes.
Are you currently post-certified?
I am.
And have you been post-certified throughout your career with APD?
Yes.
Now, I want to turn your attention to May 9th of 2022. Were you in the gang unit as a detective at that date?
I was.
Now, on May 9th, 2022, can you tell the jury what happened that day? while you were on shift?
Well, on that day, a Fulton County indictment, a 56 count indictment came out against 27 co-conspirators in violation of the Georgia RICO Act.
Was there a search warrant that was also executed that day?
Yes.
Now, who drafted that search warrant?
The initial search warrant was drafted by investigator Viv Rito, who at the time was employed by the Fulton County District Attorney's Office.
Now, can you describe for the jury, how did you get involved? Or let me ask you this, did you participate in that search warrant?
Yes, I did.
Can you tell the jury how you got involved with that search warrant? How did that day start?
The gang unit, as well as additional units of the Atlanta Police Department, including the SWAT unit, the air unit, and at the time it was called the Titan unit, assisted the Fulton County District Attorney's Office in executing the search warrant at 355 Allison Drive.
Now, who is this Titans unit that you mentioned?
So the Titans unit, which is now called the Apex unit, Atlanta Proactive Enforcement and Extradition unit, is a specialized unit that assists in high-risk search warrants. They often assist SWAT.
Please. Hey,
Detective Storno, did you specifically participate in this search warrant?
I did.
Now, on this day, who had the residence at 355 Allison Drive?
That was the primary residence of Mr. Jeffrey Williams.
And is that in Atlanta, Georgia?
It is.
Is that in Fulton County?
Yes.
So what time did you get to 355 Allison Drive?
Roughly around 6 p.m.
Now, when you got there, were these other units already there, or were you the first to arrive?
We staged nearby, and then my unit, the members of the gang unit, we were on the outskirts waiting for the search warrant to be executed by SWAT and the Titan unit.
Now, from when the SWAT or Titan unit began executing that search warrant to when you entered the residence, roughly how long amount of time was that?
Approximately 30 to 40 minutes.
And after those units did their job, did you ever go and search that location?
Yes.
Now, when you walked in, have you had time that this stack of photographs that you dropped off, were you able to review these before testifying here today?
Yes, I was.
Your Honor, at this time, the state's going to approach with what's been marked as 1 through 65 X-ray. And Your Honor, I have a defense counsel has this, but I wanted to give Madam Court Reporter and the court a copy.
Thank you.
Yes, Your Honor. Now, Detective Storno, with 1 through 65, what are those items?
These are photographs that were taken by our unit during the execution of the search warrant, photographs of evidence that was located and seized.
And are they a fair and accurate depiction of the crime scene of that search warrant that you executed on May 9th, 2022?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 1 through 65 X-ray.
No objection from Mr. Kendrick.
All right, those are admitted without objection.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, I'm going to publish what's been marked as 1 X-ray.
If he say Papa, I'ma lose it.
Can you orient the jury? You had referenced y'all were at a staging area before executing the search warrant. Behind, if I was the cameraman and I was going to turn around, what's behind me?
The residence.
And if you were to turn around and walk down that driveway, how long does it take you to get to the street?
It's a good ways off the street, maybe 30 yards from the street.
About 30 yards?
Yes.
Before you and other members of the APD gang unit assist in this search?
Yes.
Before you all assisted in this search, was anyone initially detained on site?
Yes.
Who was?
Mr. Jeffrey Williams was detained. Mr. Martinez Arnold was detained. Mr. DeMonte Kendrick was detained. And then there were other individuals inside as well, including a cleaning crew and Mr. Williams' 15-year-old son was present.
So were they all, so when you entered the residence, was anyone other than law enforcement inside?
When I entered the residence, no, it was just law enforcement.
And I'm going to publish one X-ray, two X-ray. Is this the front of the residence?
That is the front of the residence.
And when you entered that location, did you go in through the front door?
I did.
And is that the front stairs depicted on this photograph?
Yes, those are the front stairs leading up to the front door of the residence.
I'm going to publish 3 X-ray. And if I were to walk up those stairs, is this the view that you would see?
Yes.
Now, I'm going to publish State's Exhibit 4 X-ray. Can you describe for the jury what this area of the home is?
So this is the main level after you walk in with the living room and then a open kitchen to the left.
Now, do you see that white island in the middle to the left near the kitchen?
Yes.
And do you see that kind of half wall to the left of that painting? Okay.
Yes.
What is on the other side of that wall?
There's a coat closet.
And actually, I'm going to ask you, I got an old school wooden pointer, Detective Sorno. You could help orient the jury. Please, sir. Where's that storage closet you were just discussing?
So it's behind this wall. There's a door opening into a closet.
And would the front door be to our left, looking at this photograph?
Yeah, the front door to the entrance to the residence would be back over here.
And is there any type of doors or windows to the right on the other side of this couch?
Yes, so to the right, there's a door, like a screen door that leads to the backyard of the residence.
I'm going to publish 5 X-ray. Now, Detective Sorno, did you see that blue door on the right side of this exhibit?
Yes, right here is the door to the closet.
And do you see that box seated on the middle of that island?
Yes.
Can you orient for the jury where that is?
This box right here that says cat.
And I'm going to publish State's Exhibit 6 X-ray now. Is that the box you were just discussing?
That is the same box, yes.
I'm going to publish State's Exhibit 7 X-ray. Is that a piece of clothing that was found in the house?
Yes, that was a hoodie that was located on the counter as well.
Now, I am going to republish 5 X-ray, and I wanted to ask you a question, Detective Sorno. With the search warrant, the initial search warrant, what was the items you all were trying to search?
So the initial search warrant drafted by Investigator Vivarito was, the scope of the search warrant was for gang paraphernalia and cellular devices.
And did you ever work on getting any additional search warrants that day?
Yes, once numerous firearms were located in the residence along with illegal narcotics, I was tasked with applying for an additional search warrant for 355 Allison with the scope of the search warrant to include firearms, narcotics, currency, ammunition, and believe that was the scope of my search warrant.
Now, Detective Sorno, looking back at this photograph, was there any money counter on that island?
Yes, there was a gold money counter that was located on the counter in front of the sink.
I'm going to publish I'm going to publish 7 X-ray, and 8 X-ray. My apologies. Is that the money counter you were just discussing?
Yes, that is the money counter that we located.
Now, I'm going to publish 9. What is depicted in this photograph?
That's a container of a substance we believe to be marijuana.
And is that the same kitchen aisle we were just discussing?
Yes, that was also located on the counter.
Now, I'm going to publish 10 X-ray. What is this item?
It's a satchel.
Did you all look in that satchel?
Yes.
I'm going to publish 11 X-ray. What all was inside of it?
Inside was a Ziploc baggie containing suspected marijuana, as well as a wad of U.S. currency, some keys, cell phone, and a Cartier glasses case.
I'm going to publish 12 X-ray. Where is this in relation to the kitchen area we were just discussing?
This was located in a cabinet below the counter.
And
Next to the sink.
what are those bottles to the left?
Those were open bottles of promethazine codeine cough syrup.
I'm going to publish State's Exhibit 13 X-ray. What is that on the counter right there to the far left?
That was a firearm that was located on the counter.
Now, I'm going to republish 5 X-ray. And is this the far end, if you're the cameraman, of this kitchen aisle?
Yes, it's down here in the corner.
I'm going to go back and publish 14 X-ray. Is this the firearm we were just discussing?
Yes.
What type of firearm was this?
That was an FN-57 firearm.
And did it have any magazine or ammunition with this firearm?
Yes, it was loaded with a magazine containing ammunition.
I'm going to publish State's Exhibit 15 X-ray. What was the serial number on this firearm?
Serial number was 386-380-329.
Now, text Florida, I'm going to approach you with what's been marked as 15 X-ray alpha. Excuse me, it's 14 X-ray alpha. Now, Detective Storno, can you please and Detective Storno, keeping that item in the box, is there a serial number on that item?
There is.
And I'm going to give you some gloves if you want to use them. What is the serial number on that item?
The serial number is 386-380-329.
Is that the same serial number of the firearm we were just discussing found on the kitchen counter?
Yes, it is.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 14 X-ray alpha.
All right, that's admitted.
Now, I'm going to publish State's Exhibit 16 X-ray. You know where we were just discussing this firearm?
Yes.
If you were to do a complete 180, where would this cabinet be in relation to the firearm we were just discussing?
Directly behind it, on top of the refrigerator in a cabinet.
I'm going to publish 17 X-ray. What do we have here?
In this photo is a large bag containing suspected marijuana, as well as 2 firearms that were located next to the bag of marijuana.
I'm going to publish 18 X-ray. Is this a closer photograph of the suspected marijuana?
It is.
Now, as we go through these, ultimately with these items we discussed, did APD gang detective members or other law enforcement personnel collect these items that were found at the home?
Yes, the APD gang unit, as well as members of the Fulton County District Attorney's Office, collected the items.
Now, I'm approaching you, Detective Storno, with what's been marked as 18 X-ray alpha. And let me ask you, is there when APD collects evidence, is it associated with a case number?
Yes.
And for this case, what is the APD case number associated with this case?
The APD case number associated with this incident is 221291090.
And do you see that APD case number on that item of evidence before you?
Yes, it's on the property sticker that was created for this item.
And I'm going to ask you, Detective Storno, if you can, or using that, can you open up and look in that bag?
Sure.
And I have some item that will help you.
Yeah, you want me to give you a knife or something?
Sorry.
Scissors will help.
Yep, I got some scissors. Should make it a little easier. Okay. And with the APD case, does that appear to be the bag of marijuana?
Yes, it contains.
Don't take it out until it's kind of.
It contains, yes, the suspected marijuana we recovered from the residence.
And with the items collected after they were collected from the home, did law enforcement personnel ultimately transport them back to APD?
Yes, we did.
And when all the items were collected and gathered, did you generate a report for the items recovered at the home?
Yes.
And were those items ultimately from a member of the team transported to any other law enforcement agencies?
They were eventually transported from APD property to the GBI.
Does the labeling associated with that bag and having examined it appear to be a fair and accurate depiction of the suspected marijuana collected on this residence on May 9th, 2022?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 18 X-ray alpha.
All right, submitted.
Thank you, Detective Sorno. For now, I'll make a little space for you. Thank you, Madam Clerk. Now, I'm going to publish State's Exhibit 19, X-ray. And is this the firearm we had just discussed in the kitchen cabinet?
Yes, this was a firearm, one of the two firearms that was located next to that large bag of marijuana.
What kind of firearm is this?
This is a Glock firearm.
And did it have a magazine or any ammunition?
Yes, it was loaded with a magazine containing ammunition.
Is that the magazine with the ammo sticking out at the top?
It is.
I am going to approach you with, or I'm going to publish 20 X-ray first. What's the serial number on this firearm?
The serial number is BTDY617.
I'm approaching the witness with what's been marked as 19 X-ray alpha. Detective Storno, without taking that item out of the box, can you look and see if you see a serial number on it?
Yes, I do.
What is the serial number on that item in the box?
The serial number is BTDY617. 617.
Does that appear to be the firearm we were just discussing collected from the home on May 9th, 2022?
Yes, this is the firearm that we located.
Your Honor, the state moves to tender into evidence 19 X-ray alpha.
Submitted.
Publishing 21 X-ray. Is this the second firearm that was in that kitchen cabinet?
Yes.
And what type of firearm is this?
This is a Smith & Wesson semi-automatic firearm.
And did it have a magazine and ammunition?
It did.
I am going to approach you with what's been marked as State's Exhibit 21 X-ray alpha. And if you can, Detective Storno, without taking it out of the box, just look at that item and see if you see a serial number.
I see the serial number.
And I'm going to publish 22 X-ray first. What is the serial number depicted on the screen?
The serial number on the screen is NCC 8806.
And what is the serial number on the firearm before you?
Serial number on the firearm in front of me is NCC 8800. I'm sorry. Yes, 8800.
Is that 00 on the screen? Could that be a 0 at the end?
Yes, that's a 0.
Does that appear to be the firearm collected that day?
It does.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 21 X-ray alpha.
Submitted.
Now, Detective Storno. I am republishing 5 X-ray. And the far left open gray cabinets. Do you see that in this photograph?
Yes.
And can you point that out for the jury? Is that the cabinet we were just discussing with the suspected marijuana and the 2 firearms?
Yes.
I want to turn your attention to the closet across from that. Okay. Were there any items identified in that closet?
Yes, we recovered several items from that closet.
I'm going to publish what's been marked as 23 X-ray. What is depicted here?
That is a Glock gun box.
And does that have a serial number on that gun box?
Yes, it does.
What is that serial number?
The serial number is BVNU633.
I'm going to publish what's been marked as 24 X-ray. What do we have here?
That was a Glock magazine that we located containing ammunition.
In that closet?
That was recovered from that closet.
I'm handing you what's been marked as 24 X-ray alpha. Do you see a case number with this item, Detective Storno?
Yes.
Is that appear to be the same APD case number associated with this case?
It's the same case number.
And if you could, Detective Storno, just open it enough to where you can look inside of it, but don't take it out.
Okay.
And with the APD case number and evidence markings and looking at the item, what is that?
There's a Glock magazine along with ammunition inside this emblem.
And is that a fair and accurate depiction of a Glock magazine with ammunition collected on the May 9th, 2022 search warrant?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to tender into evidence 24 X-ray alpha.
Submitted.
Now, Detective Storno, I'm going to publish 25 X-ray. Did you find any other boxes in that storage closet on the first floor?
We've recovered a an empty gun box, as depicted in this photo.
And if I'm going to zoom in just a little bit, what type of gun box was this?
It was a gun box for a micro Draco semi-automatic firearm.
And what type of ammunition would that type of firearm hold?
7.62, 7.62 by 39.
I'm going to publish what's been marked as 26 X-ray. So in this home, was there, when you walk in the front door, was there bedrooms on the first floor?
There were.
And was there any basement or lower level?
There was a staircase leading to a lower basement level.
And was there a second or third floor in that home?
Yes, there was also a staircase leading to upstairs.
Now, with this photograph, do you remember there ever being a pantry in the home?
Yes, there was a pantry that was behind the refrigerator, like a whole room.
And is that the first floor of the residence?
That's the first floor.
I'm going to publish 27 X-ray. Now, is this a close-up photograph of that pantry?
Yes.
Now, when officers initially were in the home, did anything stand out about this pantry?
Not initially, no.
What did you all come to uncover about this pantry?
Officers conducting a search later found a hidden compartment, like a trap door behind the pantry.
I'm going to publish State's Exhibit 28 X-ray. Do you see an opening in that pantry?
Yes.
I'm going to publish 29 X-ray. Is this what you would see behind that hidden trap door, so to speak?
Yes, that was the opening to the kind of the hidden compartment.
I'm going to publish 30 X-ray. What was inside of that compartment?
There was a Glock firearm on the floor, and there was also 2 bags recovered from that hidden space.
And were those items brought out and looked through by the team?
Yes.
I'm going to publish 31 X-ray. Is this a close-up of the firearm that was found in that compartment of the pantry?
Yes, that's the firearm that was located in the hidden space.
And did it have a magazine and ammunition?
It did.
And what type of firearm was this?
That is a Glock firearm.
I'm going to publish 32 X-ray. What was the serial number on this firearm?
Serial number was BVNU 633.
Now, I am handing you what's been marked as State's Exhibit 31 X-ray Alpha. Detective Storno, if you could, without taking it out of the box, would you please see if you see a serial number on the item in that box?
Yes, I see a serial number.
What is the serial number?
The serial number is BVNU 633.
Is that the same serial number of the firearm found in the compartment of the pantry?
It is.
Your Honor, the state moves, or is that a fair and accurate depiction of that? Or is that the firearm that was found?
This was the firearm that was recovered in that secret compartment.
I'm going to tender into evidence, Your Honor, 32. Is it, Detective Storno, can you help? Is it 31 X-ray Alpha on the top of that box? Yes, 31 X-ray Alpha at this time.
Submitted.
Detective Storno, I'm going to publish 33 X-ray. Now, is this a close-up of the 2 bags from that compartment?
Yes, it is.
I'm going to publish 34 X-ray. What was inside the pink bag? What do we have here?
We recovered multiple bottles, multiple unopened bottles of promethazine codeine syrup. And
have you encountered promethazine or codeine syrup in your 18 years with Atlanta Police Department?
Yes.
I'm going to publish Or let me ask you this. Was there multiple bottles?
There were multiple bottles that we recovered, yes.
I'm going to publish 35 X-ray. Is this the brown bag that was next to that bag in the compartment?
Yes.
I'm going to publish 36 X-ray. What do we have here? What was inside of that bag?
In addition to the promethazine bottles, there was a bag containing multiple bottles of various pills.
I'm going to publish, well, let me ask you this. On the day of the search, did you know or able to tell what type of pills or items they were?
No, we did not identify the type of pills they were on the day of the search.
I'm going to publish 37 X-ray. After y'all went through the bag, did you ever line these items out to go through them?
Our members of our team did.
And is that what is depicted in this photograph?
Yes.
Now, I'm going to publish 38 X-ray. Is this a close-up of the miscellaneous pills and items in that bag in the compartment?
Yes.
And ultimately, with these items, did the APD gang unit ever place these items in a larger bag
Yes.
and ever transport them to the Georgia Bureau of Investigation?
They're eventually transported to the GBI.
And would that be under the same case that we've been discussing?
Yes.
I am approaching the witness with what's been marked as 37 X-ray alpha. Now, Detective Storno, do you see a APD case number on that item?
Yes, I do.
And is that the APD case number for this case we've been discussing?
Yes, it's the same case number.
And with looking at the items, and if you need to open it, you may. I wanted to ask you if those are items that were collected from the home that we were just discussing.
Yes, this bag contains the various pills that were recovered in the bag that was in the hidden compartment.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would move to tender into evidence 37 X-ray alpha.
Admitted.
Now, Detective Storno, was there ever any white powder found in that secret compartment?
Yes.
And was it in any type of container?
I do not recall what type of container it was in. I believe it was in a plastic bag.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as 37 X-ray Bravo and ask you, do you see an APD case number with that item?
Yes.
Is that the same APD case number associated with this search warrant?
It is.
And were all items collected in the home from that search warrant ultimately taken back to APD and transported to the GBI?
They were eventually, they were initially booked into our APD property and then later transported to the GBI.
And when APD collects items and places them in the property, does it have the date of collection on the evidence sticker on the items collected?
Yes.
And is the date on that item the same date as the search warrant?
It is.
Does that appear to be an item of collected from the home, the search of this home?
Yes.
Your Honor, this time the state will move to tender into evidence 37 X-ray Bravo.
Admitted.
I'm going to publish 39 X-ray. Is this a view of that same bag found in that secret compartment?
Yes, it is.
And in total, how many bottles of what was suspected to be promethazine or codeine found in the home that day?
We recovered a total of 33 bottles.
I'm going to publish 40 X-ray. Are these the items lined out from what were collected in that brown bag we were just looking at?
Yes.
I am approaching the witness, Your Honor, with what's been marked as 40 X-ray alpha. I'll make a little room for the Texas. Is there a APD case number associated with that box, Detective Storno?
Yes.
And does that appear to be the same APD case number associated with this case?
Yes.
Can you do me a favor and open up and look in that box?
Okay.
Having looked at the packaging and labeling of that item and looking inside, what is that?
This box contains the bottles of promethazine coating that we recovered from the residence.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 40 X-ray alpha.
Admitted.
And Detective Storno, I will grab that for you real quick. Place it right here. Now, I'm going to approach you with what's been marked as 40 X-ray Bravo and ask you to take a look at that item. And do you see an APD case number associated with it?
Yes.
Is that the APD case number associated with the search warrant of this home?
It is.
And is the collection date on that item the same date as the search warrant?
Yes.
With without opening that item, with the labeling from that package, does that appear to be an item collected or substance collected from the May 9th, 2022 search of the home?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 40 X-ray Bravo.
It's admitted.
Now, Detective Storno, were some of the items, or not items, but were some of the promethazine coating bottles open that you collected?
Yes.
I am going to hand you what's been marked as 40 X-ray Charlie. Does that have a APD case number associated with it?
It does.
And is that the APD case number associated with this case?
It is.
And are you able to see in that item?
Yes.
And from looking at the labeling of this package and looking inside, does this appear to be an item collected from the home?
Yes, this is from the open bottles of promethazine.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 40 X-ray Charlie.
Admitted.
I'm approaching the witness with what's been marked as 40 X-ray Delta. Detective Storno, if you can take a moment and look at, does that have a evidence label on that item?
It does.
And is that the same APD case number associated with the evidence collected from the search?
Yes.
And are you able to, or may you open that and take a look inside briefly?
Okay. Let's see.
What is 40 X-ray Delta?
These are empty bottles of that formerly contained promethazine.
Is that a fair and accurate depiction of some of the empty bottles that you collected that day?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to tender into evidence State's Exhibit 40 X-ray Delta.
Admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now I'm going to publish 41 X-ray. And earlier, Detective Storno, we had discussed about different bedrooms in the home. Is this bedroom depicted on the basement, first floor, or second story?
This is on the first floor, main level of the residence.
Is this within walking distance of the main living room area we had just in the kitchen area?
Yes.
I'm going to publish, or let me ask you this. Was there a bathroom inside of this room?
Yes, this bedroom has its own bathroom attached.
I'm going to publish 42 X-ray. What do we have here?
So this is in the cabinet underneath the sink. There were 2 promethazine bottles that we located, as well as this North Face, this black North Face bag.
And did you all go inside of that black North Face bag?
Yes.
I'm going to publish what's been marked as 43 X-ray. Is this showing some of the contents of that bag?
Yes.
I'm going to publish 44 X-ray. What do we have here?
So there was some marijuana that we recovered from the bag, and as well as also a bag of ammunition. I'm sorry, a box of ammunition.
I am approaching you with what's been marked as State's Exhibit 44 X-ray Alpha. I'm going to ask you to take a look at this. Does this item have the same APD evidence case number and identification tag used from the items collected this day?
Yes, it's the same case number.
I'm going to ask you to open that and look inside, please.
Since y'all don't seem to be caring about this testimony anyway, let me just interrupt to say, guys, this is for count 1. The state could have easily, really restructured their case, which is what I think they should have done. And because we only have 2 defendants, but they chose not to. So everything they would have presented, if Thug was still there, if Ryan was still there, Nichols was still there, Huey was still there, they're doing. So we're hearing this testimony because there is still count 1, and these are their co-conspirators. Just so I clear it up for people. That is why we are hearing this. But y'all, it's so much damn syrup, Lord Jesus. They got enough to supply the people during the damn flu season. Lord Jesus. Okay, I'm going back on mute.
Okay.
And you can actually pull that out. And what is that item?
This is a box of 45 caliber ammunition.
And is that the same 45 caliber ammunition that's depicted on 44 X-ray?
It is.
And this was in the first floor, or a bedroom on the first floor of the home, in the bathroom.
That's correct.
I am going to, or at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 44 X-ray Alpha, Your Honor, at this time. Thank you. Publish 48 X-ray. Now, we had discussed earlier, Detective Storno, about the different floors. Is this one of the stairwells inside the home?
Yes.
And where is this stairwell in relation to that circular couch in the living room?
It's behind it.
I'm going to publish 49 X-ray. Is this taking you down those stairs?
That is taking you downstairs to the basement level.
I'm going to publish 50 X-ray. And is this the view you would have if you got to the bottom of those stairwells?
Yes.
Now, I'm going to ask Ms. Knight to help me zoom in. Do you see that pile of clothes on the floor?
Yes.
We're going to zoom in a little bit. What is that to the left of those clothes?
Appears to be is a Glock. Well, I'll say it's a firearm with an extended magazine.
And I'm going to zoom back out. And publish 51 X-ray. Is this a close-up of that firearm that was in the basement of the home?
Yes.
And where was that item initially located, if you recall?
It was initially located underneath the couch.
That same gray couch depicted?
Yes.
I am going to publish 52 X-ray. Now, do you see the back of this firearm?
Yes.
Have you ever encountered or familiar with something called a switch?
Yes, I'm familiar.
What is that?
It's a device that attaches to the rear slide of a firearm, usually a Glock firearm, which illegally modifies the weapon to fire as a automatic machine gun.
And are you able to tell from this photo that this firearm does or does not have what appears to be a switch?
I can, looking at the photo, I can tell that there's a switch attached to this firearm.
And can you show the jury just real briefly where you're looking at on this firearm?
Yes. So right here is a converter switch that's been attached to the rear of the slide.
And I'm going to go back to 51 X-ray real quick. And is that magazine normal size for a magazine or something else?
No, that's an extended magazine.
And was there ammunition in that magazine?
Yes.
I'm going to publish 53 X-ray. What was the serial number on this firearm with a switch and an extended magazine that we were just discussing?
The firearm is BPH W105.
I am approaching you with what's been marked as 51 X-ray alpha. If you could, Detective Storno, open that box and let me know what is inside of it. Or does it have a serial number on that item?
There is a serial number on it.
And what's the serial number?
Serial number is BPH W105.
Is that the same serial number of the firearm we were just discussing?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 41 X-ray alpha.
Admit it.
And is there a magazine inside of that box as well, Detective Storno?
The magazine is not in the box.
Thank you. Now, I am going to approach you with 51 X-ray Bravo. If you could, does that have a APD evidence sticker and case number associated with it?
Yes,
And is that the same case number associated with the search on May 9th, 2022?
it is.
From looking at that and looking at what's inside of that, what are those items?
These are the 9mm rounds recovered from that extended magazine.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 51 X-ray Bravo at this time.
51 or 41? I thought you said 41.
Your Honor, if I did, I misspoke. I meant to say 51 X-ray alpha. Or excuse me, 51 X-ray Bravo. My apologies.
So was the last one also 51? The one that was X-ray alpha?
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay. Those are admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm going to publish what's been marked as 54 X-ray. Now, is this another bedroom in the home?
Yes.
And was this bedroom downstairs, upstairs?
This bedroom was upstairs.
I'm going to publish State's Exhibit 55 X-ray. Was there any bags or items found in that bedroom?
Yes, there was a gray bag found underneath the bed.
I'm going to publish 56 X-ray. What was inside of that gray bag?
A Glock firearm.
I'm going to publish 57 X-ray. Is that the Glock firearm that was found in that gray bag underneath the bed?
Yes.
And I'm going to publish 58 X-ray. What is the serial number of this firearm?
The serial number is BKMN536.
Your Honor, I'm approaching the witness with what's been marked as 57 X-ray alpha. Detective Storno, if you could take a look at that item and let me know if there's a serial number on that item.
Yes, there's a serial number on it.
What is the serial number?
Serial number is BKMN536.
Is that the same serial number for the firearm we were just discussing underneath the bed?
Yes, same serial number.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 57 X-ray alpha at this time.
Admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, was there also a desk? I'm going to publish 59 X-ray. In this same room, is this a desk in that room?
It is.
And were there any items collected in that desk?
Yes.
Can you orient the jury to where you're looking at in this desk?
Yes.
And we may zoom in just a little bit.
We located 2 boxes of ammunition as well as a empty magazine.
I'm going to publish 60 X-ray. Is this a close-up of ammunition found in that bedroom?
Yes.
I'm approaching the witness with what's been marked as 60 X-ray alpha. The bag had a slight tear in it, but I am bringing the bag and a red square item and hand it to the witness. Detective Storno, can you please look at the APD case number from that evidence bag and the items inside of it?
Yes.
Is that the same APD case number from the search warrant on May 9th, 2022?
It is.
And inside of it, do you recognize what's inside of that bag?
Yes, it's the 2 boxes of 9mm ammunition.
And is it in the same red boxes as depicted on the screen in 60 X-ray?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence what's been marked as 60 X-ray alpha.
Admitted.
Now, Detective Storno, thank you, Your Honor. I'm going to publish 61 X-ray. Is this the right next to where those 2 ammunition boxes were found?
Yes.
And do you see magazines in that desk drawer?
Yeah, there are 2 empty magazines.
I am approaching the witness with what's been marked as 61 X-ray alpha. If you could, Detective Storno, does that have the same APD case number for the search warrant on May 9th, 2022?
It does.
And if you could do me a favor, sir, and just look inside of that bag.
Okay.
What are those items, Detective Storno?
2 empty handgun magazines.
And are they the 2 empty handgun magazines collected from the home that day?
Yes.
Your Honor, this time the state moves to tender into evidence 61 X-ray alpha.
Admitted.
I'm going to publish 62 X-ray. Now, Detective Storno, what do we have on the screen here?
So these are, we recovered this from the.
I'm mixing room for you first.
All right. So this was YSL branded slime drink syrup, THC infused, that we recovered from the that coat closet on the main level.
Is that same coat closet that had the blue? I'm going to publish 5 X-ray. Is this that coat closet, that blue door on the far right?
Yes, same. This closet right here. That was really covered.
Where the same closet where we had the gun firearm boxes we talked about earlier.
That's correct.
I'm going to go back to 62 X-ray. I'm just going to grab a couple of these items, make some room. Your Honor, I'm approaching the witness with 62 X-ray alpha. Detective Storno, if you could be so kind, and do you see an evidence label first outside of 62 X-ray alpha?
Yes,
And is it the same APD case number associated with this case?
it is.
Can you do me a favor and open up that box and look inside? And what is inside 62 X-ray alpha?
Inside is the YSL branded slime drink syrup infused with THC.
I'm going to, Your Honor, the state moves to tender into evidence 62 X-ray alpha at this time.
Admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm going to publish State's Exhibit 63 X-ray. What do we have depicted here?
Those were the two Glock firearm boxes that we located during our search of the residence.
I'm going to publish 64 X-ray. And I'm going to zoom. Is this the first floor of the residence?
It is.
I'm going to zoom in on the bottom right. Do you see that a memorial flyer in this photograph?
Yes.
The state's going to publish 65 X-ray. Is this a close-up of that memorial?
It is.
Are you familiar with Christian McMiller?
I am.
Is he still alive here today?
He is not.
When did he pass away?
He was tragically shot and killed on the highway on, I believe it was March 11th of 2022.
And did you know him to be friends with anyone from the Cleveland Avenue area?
Yes.
I'm going to publish 5 X-ray. Was anyone else killed the same night as him?
Yes, the other individual Mr. McMiller was in a car with was Mr. Darius Ford, whom was also shot and killed that night as well.
On the highway?
On the highway.
Now, after the collecting the items and searching the home, did you ever write out any arrest warrants?
Yes.
What charges, or who did you write warrants for?
Mr. Jeffrey Williams, Mr. DeMonte Kendrick, and Mr. Martinez Arnold.
And what charges did you take out?
I charged all 3 individuals with possession of marijuana with the intent to distribute, possession of a Schedule 5 controlled substance with intent to distribute, and possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony.
Did you have any additional charges or warrants that you took out?
Yes.
Did you have any related to the unit that you work?
Yes.
What were those charges?
I also charged all 3 individuals with unlawful participation in criminal street gang activity.
Detective Storno, why did you take out those warrants?
Sustained.
Your Honor, I'm going to approach the witness with what's been marked as 63 X-ray alpha. Detective Storno, if you would be so kind, does that have a APD evidence sticker associated with it?
It does.
And is that the same APD evidence sticker associated with this case?
It is.
May you be so kind as to open that and look inside.
Okay.
What is that exhibit?
These are the two Glock firearm boxes that we recovered during the search.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 63 X-ray alpha. Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, there's one more item. I'm going to mark this as 66 X-ray. And defense counsel may look, it was just one item I did not mark. Detective Storno, I'm approaching you with what's been marked as 66 X-ray. Does that have the APD case number associated with this case?
I don't see the APD case number.
Can you look on do you see it handwritten anywhere on that item?
Not the APD case number.
You see a label on it anywhere?
Yeah, I see labels. I just don't see the.
That's all right.
The APD case number.
That's all right. I'll come grab that exhibit. Thank you. The one brief moment, Your Honor.
Yeah, let me just say that Quindarius Zachary commented on my TikTok and he said that they were even appalled by someone writing it on Donovan Thomas's grave. And that they never knew who did it. That's what he said. That's what I'm reporting. And I'm happy that he said something because that was nasty, whoever did that. His mama had gone through enough. That was nasty. Princess, this one was legal. They've established in the chat 2015 was the illegal search.
No further questions at this time. Thank you.
Thank God.
Detective Storno.
All
I'm
right,
going to
so
grab this
pause
out of your way.
for this witness.
Either
Okay,
way,
first,
Miguel, we
sure, let's take our afternoon break right now.
Okay, y'all. So let's chit chat. I definitely think it was one of the kids. And Mikhail, I'm not mad at him for saying it. Hold on, let me go. Okay, so I'm gonna leave it up. Y'all just, if y'all see movement, then let me know. I'm not mad at him for saying it. I'm actually happy that he took the time to address it because he could have said nothing. But I think the state was reaching. I think they were reaching, and it's amazing to me what they're able to get in by simply saying we believe. You know, that I did eat Holly. Holly, you didn't see me put on here a while ago. Be right back. I'm going to go eat. So I did eat. That's why I changed my shirt because I waste food on it. So yeah. But this raid, Brian Steele said he was going to present in his case in chief that people owned up to those guns. He was going to present that. So, oh no, you good. Holly, don't be sorry. I was telling my sister that, y'all, it was a few reminders. Mel, go eat. I appreciate that because I will sit here and not eat. But yeah, I think it was very interesting that Brian Steele said people gonna own up to the drugs and the guns. Thug just didn't want to wait. So Thug didn't want to wait. First of all, Miss Sheila just pointed out he possibly has a son who's a senior. he probably wants to be a part of those things, right? So we, again, like Doug Weinstein said, we can't hold people accountable for doing things that they have to deal with. Okay? We don't have to deal with it. Y'all know I love to give a disclaimer that says, I don't know nothing about no street life. I'm not in the street life. So I try not to speak on things like that. I can speak on what I hear in trial and give my opinion, right? But when it comes to what really happens in the streets, baby, I can't tell you. Joe Budden's podcast, some of his people literally said 15 years probation. I would have had to do that time. Says two men that talk on a microphone all day. Y'all ain't never had to sit there and face that time. I've never had to face time like that, okay? So I can't tell you. I know. I know Thug was scared as hell to go face Paige for that blind plea. Listen, I know Thug was scared. Doug Weinstein said on Inside the Law yesterday, his stomach was in knots when Thug was up there. I said, I shared it. I said, Thug, I'm just happy to know it wasn't just my chat. Oh, y'all was in here crazy. Y'all in here talking about y'all had anxiety. You couldn't breathe. It wasn't us up there. But we felt it. Y'all, we felt it. So I'm happy that they were like Thug was nervous and Doug said they were too. Listen, do not tell people what you would have done in this situation because you absolutely don't know. Listen. Melody was crying. I think I teared up. Like, it was a lot. Stomach toe up. And wasn't none of us on trial. So for this man to say, I'll go do the 15 years, go do it. Let's go tell Paige. Can you make an exception? We know this never been done in history. But let him walk down my 20 years. Shut up, sir. Because you would not. You would not. What were y'all saying in the chat? Oh my God, we don't trust Paige. We don't trust Paige. Doug Weinstein said to himself, Thug bet on himself. And of course they did research. Keith Adams said they tried to see how she'd ruled in the past. Brian Steele, and I have like so much stuff to do videos on, but y'all know I was out of town this weekend. I wanted to talk about the fact Brian Steele couldn't even say the damn word guilty. I saw a lawyer say that when you're taking a plea, 2 words you don't want to hear your client say is I'm innocent. I think it was the lead attorney. You don't hear your client say I'm innocent. And Brian Steele was up there saying Thug was innocent as the man was taking a plea. And that's why he had to keep saying, listen, I know he's pleading guilty because Brian really wanted Thug to wait to the end of the damn trial. Steele did not want to take that plea. But it's Thug's decision. It wasn't Brian Steele's decision. And Thug wants to get out. Do y'all know how much money Thug probably missed sitting behind them walls? He wanted out. He didn't want to do 3 more months. Brian said he was telling him it's just 3 more months. It's just 3 more months. Brian Steele couldn't even say the damn word guilty. Y'all, when he was up there, the man got choked up. I went back and watched it. Y'all, I went back and watched it. Brian Steele said guilty. He didn't even want to say the word. He did not want to say the word. Brian was red. When he did this, listen, when she started reading off them, y'all, we got to watch it again. We got to watch the whole thing again because, like he said, I can't even put a clip up, y'all. I didn't even put no logos on the clip. The TikTok people still got my clip for some reason. I'm tired of it. I'm sick of the clips. I said, you know what? Yes, Tessa, I was in Jackson. I'm sick of the clips, y'all. Sharonda, I'm too passionate. And Sharonda, this is why I can only talk about things that I'm kind of familiar with, girl, because I need my passion to come through. Okay? I need my passion to come through. I don't like really. That's why, like with the Meg and Tory situation, I want to go back and watch that trial myself because I've seen people talk about the doc, and I think Meg is a great rapper. I just think for me personally, and Tory too, I'm not, but I'm not talking about Tory right now. The character has come into play with me. So I need to watch everything, okay? So that I can see, am I on the wrong side of things? Am I on the wrong side of things? Because sometimes people will make you feel like you're on the wrong side of things. So I need to know more, right? To form a better opinion. Yep, exactly. I passed right by you too, Tatisa. I was there, girl. So I need to watch this, y'all. Let's line about that girl. You know what, Miss Fabulous J? One thing, and I need to even see that because was she shot or was it like fragments from maybe it hitting the ground and bouncing into her foot? Somebody said it was glass. I don't know. I need to figure it out. I would love to figure it out. Because outside of the shooting, okay, outside of that, I want to get to what led up to it. And it doesn't sound like Megan was truthful about what led up to it. And people don't like that stance. People don't like that stance that, hey, if she did what is alleged to her friend, then it's very plausible that her and her friend were in an altercation that led to what happened. But I need to know. I need to read, I need to read more. Fragments. She said it was glass. Okay, thank you, Kara. See, I need to read because I need an informed opinion. Okay. Mikhail, stop. I need a more informed opinion. I mean, I need to make a more informed opinion because right now I think my personal feelings outside of what happened, because no one should be shot for anything. Okay. Let me make that very clear. No one should be shot for anything, right? I'm saying my personal feelings about what led up to it and the type of your character. I think so too, Miss Sheila. I really think that's why Kelsey got immunity, y'all. Why did Kelsey get immunity? But Miss Fabulous J, they say she had a drinking problem at the time. If you were really that drunk, how did you see what happened? No, Chris, you're not blocked. I probably just didn't see your comment. Paige probably is mad. I think they're all wrong, Crystal, but we'll never know. I just don't understand why Tory didn't say what happened. That's like this whole snitching shit, people take it too far. Because if Kelsey did it, which I don't know if she did, but if she did it, why wouldn't he just say that? What the hell are you saving her for? Baby, she did it. And I also need to see what was he convicted of? I've seen people say he was convicted of shooting her, but then I've seen people say he was convicted for having the weapon in California. So I need to make a more informed opinion about what happened. And Sharonda, I think all of them was lying too. I agree with that. But Brittany, I didn't listen to the jail calls, but this is again why I need a more informed opinion. They say he never said, I shot you. I'm sorry for doing that. More so causing the issue between him and Kelsey because the guilt was he started what led up to what happened. But I need to see it. Okay. Thank you, Miss Vanna. That helps me. Made me think he did it. Terica, was it you I saw at Jackson? Because I want to say you said Terica. Y'all, let me tell you, when she said Mel, I was looking, trying to figure out who it was I was looking at, right? And she said TikTok. I was like, okay, good. I thought it was a cousin or something. I couldn't remember. Okay, it wasn't you. Okay. But 7, explaining everything on a documentary doesn't work for me because, of course, her people want to spin it the way they want to spin it. So I don't, the documentary not going to work for me. That's not going to, I'm going to have to see everything and then see the documentary. Because someone was on Twitter and I was seeing it. He was allegedly with Tory the night that she said he violated the restraining order. And I'm sorry, his evidence was pretty convincing that they lied. They put like 2 different scenes together. It was pretty convincing. And I said, well, if they did that, I can understand it because they're trying to fix her image and things like that, if that was true. So, but I can't take her documentary as word. I'm sorry. I just can't. And y'all, let me say this too. I lost my mom. And so I understand how losing your parent can make you become a different person. I'm a different person since my mom died. So she gets grace there for me. Okay. I just kind of would like to know what happened because I didn't really follow it a lot. Yeah, Key, I feel you there. Made it right. I'm saying the document. You see the legal official speaking about the charges. Okay, so yeah, okay, I see that 7. I was just saying I need to see all of it, right? I need to see all of it. And I agree with you too, Graceful Virgo. I agree with y'all. Like, here's the thing, like losing people with the whole Kelsey situation. One of the clips I saw was her trying to paint Kelsey as the bad person. If we are best friends and I found out you did something shady like that, baby, I don't want to talk to you. You get shot, I'm sorry. But if that night we don't know what happened in the car that made Kelsey like, I just can't fool with her. Her trying to paint Kelsey as this person who took money to side against her. We don't know what happened in their friendship. And that's what I mean by biased. You know, what if Kelsey, like, this was just a straw that broke the camel's back? What if that's it? You know, Megan has this bigger voice. So this documentary, she gets to make it whatever she wants to make it. This is why I'm like, I need to see more. But I'm going to tell you, it's very telling that Kelsey got immunity. What the hell did she need it for? What did she need immunity for? I don't know. I think they were tussling, y'all. I think they were tussling her. I think they were drunk and they got to tussling about that little bitty boy. I'm sorry. They got to tussling about that boy. And I think it was an accident. That's my I don't think anyone intended to hurt her. I think it was an accident. She got immunity. Why would she get immunity? What did she need it for? Okay, thank you, T.L. Goldie. What would she need immunity for? But I don't know what happened, y'all, but I don't think we've been told the full story. Cali House. They called it Cali. Y'all gotta, okay, y'all. Now we gotta do something. Kelsey was messed with Tori first. She not loyal. Meg wasn't loyal. I think it was a problem. It was a fight, y'all. Y'all gotta see all of this. This is why I like exactly, Tanya. And this is the problem. She got immunity to testify. Purple Paradox. What did she need immunity from? What did she need immunity from, y'all? I don't trust Kelsey. I don't trust Megan. I don't trust Tori. I wish it was an eye in the sky that could tell us the truth. Tay said people don't know gun laws, and that drives me nuts. I'm probably one of them people, Tay. I just don't carry one and try to stay away from them. I don't trust none of them. I know that's right, Isis. And this is why I would prefer to see what happened in his trial, see everything leading up to it, because all I can form an opinion on is what I've seen on social media. And we all know that's not everything, right? We all know that. And they said Callie doesn't play about guns. But Eric, what did she do wrong, friend? What did she do wrong? While walking away was a lie, I think. Did someone say that he pointed at her and said, dance B? Am I delusional, or did someone really say that, y'all? Hold on, y'all. Listen. I'm going to say this, y'all. Someone did say that. That was another thing I said, hell no. Y'all never believed that part, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I'm sorry. Allegedly. Thank you, Tanya. Okay, y'all, let me get back. I don't believe that though. But y'all, we're gonna have to do on a Saturday, do a deep dive. A Saturday, y'all.
Is everybody ready to get the jury back in? Yes, no, yes, yes.
Where's Mr. Actress? I think you probably won't. Yeah, okay.
What, friend? Deep dive on a Saturday. And if you're gonna be on the live, have your phones ready to help us research because I need to get to the bottom of this. Paige hair is really cute today. Danielle. I love y'all. I love y'all. A Saturday. Don't join the live if you ain't ready to research with us and send me some links, okay? Because we got to get to the bottom of this, y'all. Oh, I'm excited. Not that she got shot, because don't y'all say that. Excited to really get to a better understanding of what happened. Paige got a little curl today. Shay, I'm still in not guilty. It's too confusing. Research Megan and Tori Key. Thank you, Crystal. Now, Princess Irvin, I have heard that. It was her saying, it was people on Twitter saying that man R-worded her because she said I was drunk out of my mind. 1 or 2 times. Girl, that's girl code. That's girl code for several times. And if you were so out of your mind, how do you remember it? That's just an excuse, child. I was drunk. That's an excuse all women give when you do somebody you don't like. Let's not play. Purple Paradox, the one with against the blogger. Shannon blew a kiss. He probably doing it to the camera. All of them lying, y'all. He is guilty. King's Tip. That's why I gotta see it. King's Tip. I need to see what happened in the case. It's so much stuff out there. I need to see it because I don't know if he's guilty, and I know he was found guilty. But I'd like to see. But Lil Rod found guilty too, and you see what happened when that girl was on the stand. It's on my page. Your YouTube page, Alexandria? CDD? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait because I would really love to see what happened in the case. I don't know. He is small, Miss Sheila. Meg had to be about 5 inches over him. Yes, if he does get a trial, Princess. Too pretty. I understand that. I just think it was an excuse because it happened multiple times. You get what I'm saying? I'm not disputing that because you know I'm a SVU fan, okay? I'm not disputing that. I understand the law about that happening. What I am saying is for her to say it happened multiple times, that's what made me believe that it was just an excuse. I don't know about that, Shay. And I'm telling you, I mean, I done been tipsy and, you know, done some things, but I'm never out of, I need to understand what is out of my mind. Unconscious? Or does it just mean you had one too many, you hate you did that? You know? I don't know. So I'm not saying that it can't happen. For her to do it multiple times is what made me believe that ain't what she's trying to say. She's just trying to say she's trying to use it as an excuse. It's how I took it. Because I'm a woman who probably say that too about somebody. So yeah. No, JP, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. But y'all, the crazy part is she didn't scream the R word. People are.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, we'll go back.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Detective Storno.
Good afternoon.
I know I briefly introduced myself to you a few minutes ago, but I am Doug Weinstein. I am Diamante Kendrick's lawyer.
Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you. Let's talk about the home on Allison Way for a few minutes. You said this home was Jeffrey Williams' home, correct?
That's correct.
Are you aware of all the other people that were living in the home at the time?
Not all of the individuals, no.
Okay, but you were aware other people other than Jeffrey Williams were living in that home at the time?
There were definitely other people that were residing in the house.
Mr. Kendrick was not one of the people that resided in that home.
We have reason to believe that he was living in the residence for some days leading up to the search warrant.
He was a guest in the home, correct?
It depends how you want to say he was a guest, or was he staying for an extended stay?
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. Can you, Ms. Knight, would you put up, let's put up 5XX, please. Publish that. By the way, while that's being published, when you looked around this house.
I'm sorry. I have to stop to apologize to anyone in the chat that the topic was maybe too sensitive, because I know I brought up the R word. I wasn't trying to offend anyone. We were just talking. So my apologies. We're getting back to YSL, but we're still going to do our stream on a Saturday. But I apologize for anyone who may have been a victim of any type of assault, because it wasn't my intent to bring it up to kind of hurt you. I hope y'all know that.
This house was like a party house, wasn't it? I mean, what's your opinion when you saw that?
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for speculation.
When you went in the house, with 5XX up here, let's look in the lower left corner of 5XX. What do you see in the lower left corner?
Some red, talking about the red cups?
Yeah, the red cups. How many, I'll call them red Solo brand cups. How's that?
Okay.
How many of those red Solo brand cups do you see there?
Just depicted here in the photo, I can see at least 7, maybe 6 or 7.
6 or 7, and they're in those like a racking a billiard cue setup, right?
That's correct.
Is that the type of thing that you have one of those in your home?
I do not know.
Okay. Neither do I, but I guess that's neither here nor there.
No, it's not. So let's not
what
be
about
making commentary.
Okay, Your Honor. What about your knowledge of Mr. Williams? Do you know this home was occupied by, or the resident of this home, is someone that suffered from drug problems? Are you aware of that?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained.
Okay, let's talk about what you found in the home. The marijuana that you found, what appears to be marijuana that you found in the home. Was Mr. Kendrick holding that marijuana when he was apprehended, arrested?
No.
Was Mr. Kendrick, let's put up 9XX, please. Could you publish 9XX? I'm not going to go through these one by one. I don't want to belabor the point. Okay, 9XX. That marijuana that you, or what looks like marijuana that's there, was Mr. Kendrick found around that marijuana?
I don't believe he was. I believe he was apprehended attempting to exit the residence. So not near that marijuana right there. No,
okay. We'll get into where he was apprehended in the future, but he was not, as far as you know, around this marijuana when he was apprehended, when he was arrested.
Well, he was inside the residence.
He was arrested from inside the residence.
I'm asking, like, are you saying was he within a certain amount of feet of the marijuana, or?
Sure. Was he within arm's length of the marijuana?
No, I do not believe he was.
Okay. Was this taken off of his body?
No.
Were any of these drugs, I don't want to go one by one, so let's try general if that'll work. Were any of these drugs that you've shown today, were any of these drugs taken off of Mr. Kendrick?
No, not off his person, no.
Okay. What about the numerous weapons that that's been shown to you today that you've shown? Were those taken off Mr. Kendrick?
Not his person, no.
Were they found within his arm length?
Within his arm length, no.
Okay. Here, let's look at, what is this number? Okay. 62XX, what, alpha?
I'm sorry, Mr. Weinstein. Yeah, that's 62 X-ray alpha.
Okay, 62 X-ray alpha. I'm going to hand you one of these. Your Honor, may I give the jury some samples of 62 X-ray?
You may not.
They'll return it. Okay.
Yeah,
62
don't
X-ray,
went too
X-ray.
far.
Let's look at that. Can you read what's on the front label of 62 X-ray Alpha?
Sure. It has YSL, Young Stoner Life, slime drink syrup, pink cotton candy, 420 milligrams, 8 THC, net weight 5 ounces, 150 milliliters.
Okay, and what's before the 8? Does that look like a delta to you, like it says delta 8?
Yes,
Okay, so it's delta 8 THC, at least according to the label, correct?
that's correct.
And that's the same kind of delta 8 THC that you can buy all around Atlanta at the stores.
I believe so, yes.
Okay, so let's look at the back for just a moment. Can you turn it over and look at the back label?
Yes.
I'm not going to have you read all of that, but it says pink cotton candy, 420 milligrams, delta 8 THC, correct?
Correct.
And what's the word below that?
The warning.
Warning. And below that warning is a long paragraph of, if you want to read it over first, that's fine, but a long paragraph of warnings about use of the product, correct?
Yes.
And it's the type of warning you'd see on, other products that you might buy at a drugstore, correct?
Correct.
Below that warning, the next pink printing you see, what does that say?
Ingredients.
Would you read the ingredients, please?
Allulose, simple syrup, sodium, benzoate, citric acid, food coloring, flavor additive, cannabinoid, distillates from hemp, sunflower, lecithin.
Okay. I don't know how any of that's pronounced.
I probably
either.
messed it up.
Yeah. The back to the warning just a minute. Would you just read the first sentence of the warning, please?
In accordance with the provisions of the 2018 Farm Bill, this product contains no more than 0.3% Delta 9
You can just say THC if you'd like.
THC on a dry weight basis.
Okay. So again, this is the state, assuming this is correct as to what's in it, this is the same type of thing that is available for sale around Atlanta.
It may be. I haven't seen it in the...
Okay, below ingredients, there's another pink text. What does that text say?
Directions.
Would you read that?
Must shake well, mix with favorite drink, and enjoy.
And 1 capful per serving, correct?
That's correct.
And then at the very bottom, what type of label, what do you see on that part of the label?
You talking about the nutrition facts or the...
the nutrition facts.
Uh-huh.
So there's nutrition facts there. What's it say there?
20 servings. Each serving size is 1 cap, 7.5 milliliters.
Okay, and it's got the serving size, amount per serving. It has your carbs. If you're tracking your calories, that's there, right? So it's the same type of nutrition label you see on all kinds of other products, correct?
Correct.
What's below that for manufacturer?
Below the manufacturer is a website.
No, I'm sorry. Where it says manufactured by, what does that read?
Elemental Extractions, Huntington, West Virginia, with the 25705 zip code.
Okay. So this does not seem like a particularly nefarious product, given the warning, the ingredients, the directions. It's like any other product you might buy, correct?
I guess it's any other Delta 8 product.
Okay. Okay. Thank you very much. Are you, let me ask you a question. Are you familiar with property evidence summary reports? In general, property reports. Are you familiar with those?
Yes.
I want to show you this a moment. Take a look at that and tell me if that's something that you're generally familiar with.
Yes.
I don't have a moving microphone.
I'm sure there's one you can borrow somewhere.
Thank you. I'll just leave this with you for now, and then I'll ask you some questions. So this is a report you're familiar with, correct?
Yes.
Okay. This property, can you read at the top what it says for case number?
Case number is 221291090.
I'd like this marked as DK10 admitted into evidence as the property report from this case number that was just read. DK10.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
All right, it's admitted.
Would you look at the detailed inventory of go past the vehicles to the detailed inventory of the individual items that were seized from the home? This is from Jeffrey Williams' home, correct?
Correct.
And what page are you on now? You're on page
5.
Page 5. And that is a list of vehicles and property that was seized, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Now, you didn't complete this particular form, correct?
No, the evidence property form, no, I did not.
And are you familiar with the procedure of how you itemize lists on a property form? Like, what level of detail do you normally go into when you're itemizing items that are seized during a search warrant, search and seizure warrant?
Well, you generally like to list, if it's an item that has a serial number, you'll list that. You'll describe the item. You'll list whether it's evidence or just property. And if there's a value known, you'll put that, and you'll also add who was in possession of the said item.
Okay. Keep a hold of that for a moment. And I want to show you some other pictures that came from the search of the home that day, search of Jeffrey Williams' home. Tell me if you're familiar with these images, please.
I am.
Okay. You want to look at all 4 of them just to make sure. Okay. So I'd like to introduce into evidence what's been marked as Defendants Exhibit DK11A, or 11 Alpha, 11B, 11C for Colette, and 11D.
DK11.
DK11A,
and D.
A, B, C, and D.
Any objection?
No objection. Your Honor.
They're admitted.
Okay. Mr. Kokomo, can you put up DK11A, please? Can you tell us what we're looking at in DK11A?
Looks like we're looking at a bunch of jewelry as well as a stack of currency.
And I don't know if you know the answer to this, but do you know where this was found in Mr. Williams' home?
I don't recall off the top of my head where this jewelry was located.
But it was found in Mr. Williams' home, correct?
Correct.
Could you put DK11B, please? What are we looking at in DK11B?
I believe it's same picture, just it shows more of the jewelry and watches.
DK11C, please, Mr. Kokomo. What do
More
we see
jewelry.
there?
It looks like there's some rings.
And DK11D, what are we looking at there?
There's a sunglass case, a ring case, more jewelry.
Okay. And would you agree that this property likely, just upon looking at it, has significant value?
Most likely, yes.
Okay. And would this be something, when you were doing an itemized evidence report, that you would list piece by piece into that report?
Piece by piece. It depends. With so much jewelry, that might be categorized all together with just jewelry.
If you just categorize it together as just jewelry, what are the procedures in place to make sure that all of this jewelry is properly tracked and doesn't walk off at some point?
Well, you would place it in an evidence bag, create a property tag for it, and secure the evidence and turn it into property.
Okay. Do you know if that was done in this case?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Y'all see where Doug going, right? Why would you characterize all of that together? Over 100.
So if there was any particular piece of jewelry that had significant value and it was amongst here, you would have put that in a property bag and it would still be in the possession of evidence. Is that correct?
Any property that was seized would be in a property bag and submitted to evidence.
And if it disappeared from the home and didn't appear in the property bag with evidence, where would that property be?
If it disappeared from the home?
Yes.
And not in property?
Yes.
I couldn't say where the property would be.
Okay. Thank you. I have no further questions.
Anything
Right.
Mr. Short? Okay, go ahead.
We're going to talk about this, y'all.
Investigator, good afternoon. My name is Max Shard. I represent Shannon Stillwell, okay?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. May 9th, 2022 is the date of this execution of the search warrant, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. You started to say that you knew, you thought there were other people living there, and then you gave an opinion about Mr. Kendricks living there. Who, to your understanding, who was living at that residence, if you know?
I don't know who was living there. Just the occupants that were there during the time that we served the search warrant. Other than obviously Mr. Williams resided there.
Okay. Okay, so you don't know of any other individuals. You're just basing on who was there at the time.
I don't know who was living there on a permanent basis other than Mr. Williams.
Okay, fair enough. All right. How many guns were taken from Mr. Williams' residence on May 9th, 2022?
I believe it was 6 firearms that were located.
6 firearms, some ammunition, some magazines.
Correct.
Clips.
Yes.
All right. I want to ask you, out of the 6 firearms that were collected from this residence on May 9th, 2022, to your knowledge, did any of those firearms ballistically match any of the shell casings from January 10th, 2015 outside the barbershop in Mechanicsville?
I have not reviewed the ballistics reports on those firearms.
Okay, so you do not have any information of any of these firearms matching the January 10th, 2015 shooting of Donovan Thomas?
I do not.
Okay. How about these 6 firearms that you collected on May 9th, 2022? Do you have any information that even suggests that these firearms, any of these firearms, match any shell casings or any ballistics from the March 14th, 2022 shooting of Shamel Drinks?
No, as I said, I have not reviewed the ballistics results from those firearms being test fired.
Okay. Now, when you executed this search warrant, May 9th, 2022, my client, Shannon Stillwell, was not present.
No, he was not.
Do you know how long Mr. Williams had owned this residence?
I do not know the approximate time he owned it.
Okay. Fingerprints in that residence. Are you aware of any fingerprints belonging to Mr. Stillwell that were ever located in that residence?
I am not aware of any.
How about DNA? Any of Mr. Stillwell's DNA?
Not that I'm aware of.
Do you have any evidence at all that Mr. Shannon Stillwell has ever, even once, been present, visited, ever gone to that residence on Allison Drive?
I do not have any evidence that he's been to that residence.
No evidence at all.
Sorry, y'all. What the whole fuck? I be trying not to stop this live, y'all, because I know we got new people in here. So I try not to stop the live. That's why I'm on mute and you just see me mouthing shit. But you don't even know if Shannon ever been in this house before. No weapon in this home is linked to the Chamel drinks unalivened. We know Donovan Thomas doesn't have weapons. None of this shit. All them weapons in the house didn't go to nothing. Thug did say he hadn't seen Shannon in years. You're right, Raquel. He said, okay, y'all.
I do not have any, no.
Thank you.
Why that man was up there, y'all? Why was he up there?
Yeah, redirect.
Thug gone.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right,
Thug gone. I would have had to exit out. God damn it.
Detective Storno, was it around 6 p.m. when you began staging or getting close to entering the home on May 9th, 2022?
It was around 6 p.m. when the search warrant was executed.
And before 6 p.m. on May 9th, 2022, were you ever inside of that home at 355 Allison Drive?
I had never been inside that home, no.
So when asked questions about who was present or what transpired in that home, until you stepped foot in it, had you ever been in there before?
No.
And when the Titan unit and the SWAT unit,
I'm sorry. Asking him this it means nothing to me because y'all been investigating the man for 15 years. So where's the surveillance? Stop it.
clears a residence, is it, let me ask you this. Is there any noises before they enter the home? Is there any way for anyone inside of the home to know that someone is coming?
Well, to my knowledge, SWAT did announce their presence.
And was there any air units or audible helicopters or anything like that involved?
Yes, our air unit did assist in the execution of the search warrant.
And does the APD SWAT unit who participated in that search, do they utilize drones as well?
Yes.
When you said it was roughly on cross-examination, you were asked questions about, do you have any evidence if defendant Kendrick was within arm's reach or had any drugs or firearm on him? Do you recall that?
Yes.
How long was it from when SWAT first announced their presence to people in the home before that house was able to be searched?
At least around 30 minutes.
And when you had mentioned where was defendant Kendrick arrested, inside the home or outside the home?
I do not recall whether he was arrested inside the home or outside. I know he was attempting to flee and was apprehended by uniformed officers executing the search of the that were entering the residence.
And how many you remember the kitchen cabinet we had discussed with the suspected marijuana and the tan and black firearm?
Yes.
How many grams of marijuana were recovered in the residence?
A total of, I believe it was 1,299 grams of marijuana.
And in the time frame from when SWAT announced their presence to when APD gang unit personnel were collecting items, was there enough time to place items in the home?
Yes, there was ample opportunity to hide items in the home between the time that SWAT actually was able to clear the residence.
And with that secret compartment in the pantry, do you remember that?
Yes.
Did you need a passcode or anything to open it?
No.
Is it easy to to open up that pantry door?
Yeah, it's easy to open up if you know where it is.
I also wanted to ask you that, well, Your Honor, may I briefly approach?
Yes.
Baby. Baby. Y'all, we have been seeing people talk about the fact that this was driven by money. Someone, and I got to find this lawyer. She said that they wanted Thug to make a contribution to Funny's election campaign. He didn't do it, and that's where all of this, that's where it kicked back up. I've seen people say they stole stuff. That y'all see Miss Love tried to say, we do not admit to that. He don't get his property back. And Brian still had to say, oh, Judge, don't worry about it. It's a civil matter, right? Y'all, they stole that man's stuff. They stole that man's stuff. And what sense would it make for you to group all of this property as one? What sense does that make? I could see if you come to my damn house, you can group all my little Sheen and beauty supply. You group out I got probably 2 necklaces from K's. Group all that shit together. I understand you're grouping mine together, okay? I understand, baby. You can group mine together. It's cool. It's cool, baby. It's cool. But Thug's jewelry? Did y'all see all that jewelry? They took cars too, baby. They took cars as well. Oh, yeah, I do have a little Pandora bracelet. But you can still group my shit in one Ziploc bag, okay? One Ziploc bag would do my jewelry just fine because I don't own a lot of jewelry, okay? But you can group me up. We wouldn't be arguing about you grouping Melanie's jewelry together, okay? My lawyer wouldn't even bring it up. We'd fly past it. But did y'all see what was on that dresser? Did you see what was on that dresser? Baby, look, y'all can, and let me tell you something. They talking about one little bag, baby, a sandwich bag at that. Ain't that the smallest Ziploc bag you could get? Put all my stuff in a little sandwich bag. But grouping all of his stuff as one, they start, Zakia, you better clock it. I hope he sued the shit out of Fulton County. Hold up. I hope he does, baby. Let me see.
X-ray.
Okay, there we go. I refreshed, Shay. Thank you. Well, put me in the nickel bag then, Miguel. Oh.
Do you have an APD case number associated with, is the APD case number for this case on that piece of evidence?
Yes.
And can you do me a favor and open that up and look inside of it?
Sure.
Thank you.
Go ahead and open up the.
If you could, Texas Storno. Thank you.
Okay.
And what are the items that are contained inside of this?
It's a whole bunch of jewelry, watches, some chains recovered from the residence. Rings.
I'm sorry, but not Miss Hilton looking over there at the defense table like, baby, put the pictures up and let's compare one by one since you want to be slick and you want to be smart. Let's compare one by one, boo.
The state at this time does appear. The state at this time moves to tender into evidence 70 X-ray.
We don't know if that's all of it though, baby. We don't know if that's all of it. I want them to compare.
No, Your Honor, I'm going to keep it in one 70 X-ray box. No further questions. Thank you, Detective Storno.
Recross. Please, come on, Doug. That's not him to my just want to show the jewelry and sit down. I heard one bag. Baby, bye.
Detective, that's all the jewelry that was seized right there. Is that correct?
Yes.
Can you look through that and tell me if there is a Richard Mill or Mille, Mille, so that might help your search.
Okay. I mean, I see a Richie Miller, but only it's a pink one. I don't see a white one.
I want you to confirm that there is no white one in there, just so you're certain.
This what Yak was telling him, y'all. This is what Yak was telling him over there. Y'all know how much those Richard Miller watch cost?
Yeah, there's not
Yeah.
a white one in here.
Yeah,
Okay,
Hilton.
thank you. That's all I need. I have no more questions.
Don't look over there again, sis.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
Yak is over there telling him. I love that they're so involved in their case. Yak was telling him. He was away, Karen, so that's why they took it.
Excuse Judge.
Yak know they stole that stuff, y'all. Yak been on it, baby. All of them have really been on it, and I love it. They thought they ate bringing that jewelry, y'all. They thought they ate. Yeah, I know about Abate. I'm sorry. Look at him over there red, y'all. Y'all, where the boy watch it? Where is that boy watch? Abate took that deep breath. He said, because y'all thought y'all ate, but what y'all forgot is there is somebody who was in the house when the raid happened. Who I think they said lived there. Come on now. Y'all don't think when Thug was getting jewelry or whoever got jewelry, they weren't showing it to each other saying, man, look at this. This hard, ain't it? Blah, 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 blah. So they know when something is missing, baby. You thought you ate, sus? Baby, Hilton done turned purple. Y'all right about that. Because did y'all see her look at the defense when he said something about the jewelry? She looked like, Joke's on you, baby, because again, y'all didn't do your research. All you had to do was look at the pictures, try to talk to people, get an account of what jewelry was in there. You would have known what was missing. Not Big Suit better sit down. I'm sick of y'all. Okay, y'all, give me a second. Give me a second.
I know we just have
All right, for jury.
And also this here.
I'm back, y'all. I'm back, y'all. I am back. I'm back. I'm back. I knew Doug was trying to work his way into the fact that property was stolen. I knew that, y'all. I knew that's what they were working their way to. Let me say this. I don't think we're going to make it to the jury. I don't think we're going to make it to the jury. Oh, my bad, y'all. I don't think we're going to make it to the jury. I think what's going to eventually happen, they're going to come back with some pleas. They're going to come back with some pleas. They have to. They've been getting embarrassed all day. All day. Thug is not there. I mean, first of all, the jury has walked into 4 less defendants, okay? I do not think they're going to make it to jury. I think they are buying time and probably trying to see how it goes. But the fact that you had this big seizure and none of those weapons tracked back to any crimes, as you guys pointed out, there were no scales or baggies. All of that stuff seemed to be for personal use, right? And to top all of this off, Doug hadn't even spoken to Shannon in probably a couple of years. Y'all, these people just keep taking L's and they just won't learn, y'all. Hold on, let me see. I'm trying to read the comments, guys. Short text still, you may have told them. I don't think we're getting the verdict, guys. I don't think we're going to get a verdict at all. He's not going to press charges. Simply Style, he's going to sue them. Miss Fabulous J, Shannon might not want to plea unless that plea gets him up out of there. Shannon did say don't plea him, free him. You right about that. That watch could be how Gaither retired. Listen, I'm telling y'all, y'all, if this case keeps going the way it's going, because as we see, they have not changed their strategy. 4 defendants are gone and they have not changed their strategy. They are continuing on with their case the same way they've been doing it. I know that we still have count 1, y'all. I know that. However, I still feel like they should have minimized some of this evidence. Yeah, I don't know. Not quite. Not quite got the watch. Y'all, let me tell you, y'all, I don't know. I don't know, y'all. Shannon did say don't plea him, free him. Y'all are correct. Something gonna happen, y'all. Will we make it to the verdict? I don't know. Hold on, y'all. Hold on just a second. Okay, sorry about that, y'all. I thought I had some news about court or something, but yeah. The group chat probably slamming. We checked them about the jewelry. Y'all, I don't know. I don't know how the state is going to rebound from all the L's they taking. I'm sorry. I know some of y'all saying, "Oh, I'm happy Thug pleaded because of all those drugs." Baby, all it would have taken is for them to get up there and talk about somebody don't understand. Like, have you ever known this to be an addictive drug? Or can people be addicted to this type of stuff? Wasn't it 12 people in there? Baby, y'all don't think he had cousins that would have took them charges? I don't think it made him look as bad as we think. Court over. Why y'all think court over? Woody took the watch. He took the chain. He had a nice 20 Baby, don't do that. Woody ain't took nothing. He would have just got drug court. Yes. He just couldn't wait, y'all. He just could not wait. He couldn't wait. How do y'all know there are no more witnesses? Did they say that? Did they say that, y'all? But ISIS, that's what he was saying. He said he could have. He would have. He said he would have. They said Nathan got the watch. Y'all, not Nathan Wade has the watch, y'all. And Glanville got some earrings. Y'all know he only got one earring, though. Hold up, y'all. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, y'all. Lon said Veer so... Veer about have that watch, y'all. Y'all, Vera might have that watch, y'all. It might be true. Vera might have the watch. If we see Nathan Wade tomorrow when Funny wins or loses with that watch on, we gonna know something. Yeah, I just can't believe this, y'all. I just cannot believe this. I can't believe it, but I'm telling you, still has been hinting to that. It's been in the news, it's been online that these people stole from him. He did not want him to take that plea. Oh, y'all, when I tell you still saying him not being able to say the words guilty, man, listen. McGill, she didn't want to return that jewelry. Oh my word. Oh my. Okay, we need to go back and look at Nathan's pics for the watch. Listen, does he have an Instagram? We need to go see. If Nathan got that watch, you best believe he's scrubbing that Instagram right now. Sue them. Why, Dana? It's a civil matter. Yes, he can sue them. Why are y'all saying court is over? Are y'all seeing this on? Hold up, I'll be right back. Let me go see. Hold up. Y'all, where are y'all getting that court is over? I thought we were on like a break. I don't see anyone saying court is over. I don't see anyone saying court is over, y'all. I think the $1 million, that's something that was just sitting on Judge Glenville's desk, I heard. Court is not over. Okay, thank you. I thought we were on break. Okay, thank y'all. I'm like, why are people saying that? Okay, let me look again. Because I was trying to get on Twitter to verify this. Y'all hold up, because this is a long break. I thought we took our afternoon break already. Hold on. Okay, y'all, I'm checking. Y'all thinking the evidence. Okay, no Thorpe today. Well, that's because y'all know they have to figure out if what they said is accurate. Okay. Did they say that Thorpe could bring in stuff that Dennis was supposed to testify to? But the problem is, if Thorpe was not on that list of witnesses after Dennis, it can't be brought in. What Paige says she told them is if they could bring it in through someone who was already on the witness list, right? That would be coming up anyway. They could. Well, it was a bench conference, guys, so that's why we don't know. My resident was talking. Oh, Shannon, we're just on break right now, Shannon. So yeah, so that is what Paige. Now Paige is pretty adamant that she said she wouldn't stop it from coming in through another witness, but they couldn't add a witness. You know, like Thorpe was supposed to be done and excused, I thought. So Paige is saying if he wasn't on that next group of witnesses, he cannot bring that stuff in. And that's what they're trying to do. And what Doug Weinstein said was, hey, if you let this, they're trying to go around your sanction. If you let this happen, hell, you might as well not have done the sanction. So we're gonna see. Yep, that's what she said, Carlos. That's what she said, Carlos. Thank you guys so much for joining in on our watch party. I hope y'all are having fun in our chat. I know we kiki a lot over here. We like to have a good time, but we also like to listen. We learn, and what we say, all of these ears on here, we bound to make sure we get to the bottom of everything. So please, if you are just joining, please like the live. It helps me get into the algorithm so that I can keep doing this. But I appreciate you guys for being here. Oh, I love it here too, Newell family. Bird Brain might be coming back, Kelly. Oh, thank you, Seven. I love y'all. I appreciate you guys so much. The Carlos, listen, we be in here listening together because y'all see I missed some stuff. I'm trying to post here and I've been doing TikTok. I think I've done really well today with doing both. So I appreciate y'all for bearing with me when I turn this camera off, because there are some people who can't listen to the streams and they like going to my page for updates. So I appreciate y'all for rocking with me in spite of. Bye, Star. Star, you already might be too deep in, friend. You might don't be using them terms, Star. You might be too deep in already, baby. So y'all, I'm gonna go back after court because I didn't hear Wunnie say that. But I also, when I started the stream, I think he was already on the stand. I think he was already on the stand. So that may be what it was. So let me see. But I don't see anyone saying the court's over. Hold on. And if y'all are Colorado Buffaloes fans, y'all know this is a big week in football for us. If we beat Texas Tech on Saturday, baby, just go ahead, crown us as Pac-12. I mean, not Pac-12. Is it Big 12? Big 12 champs. Okay, go ahead. Not Pac-12. That's our old conference. Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. Mikhail, not me. I be screaming. You be in the barbershop lit. Oh, God. Mikhail, just apologize to everyone around you. Tell them she comes from a loud family. She's from Memphis and she just talks loud. Tell them it's no harm, though. Tell them leave you alone, too. Tell them to leave you alone in that barbershop. KSW, I don't think we playing Miami. What I played this morning, Miss Fabulous J? Was it the Big Zai song? Because let me just tell you, baby, I am, and not Mikhail got me on the loudspeaker. Mikhail, I'm already loud, Mikhail. You can't put me on the loudspeaker. Well, let me just tell y'all. If my Buffaloes win Saturday, I'm gonna be live talking plenty noise because they was down my boys. If we win on Saturday, I think they're gonna win out the rest of the season. If they win on Saturday. But KSW, I love Cam. I don't think we're gonna play, but I love Cam. KSW, I would love to see what Cam and Shador would do against each other. I love Cam because Cam is Shador's friend. So I like Cam a lot. Cam has swag though. Cam confidence is up here too, and I love that about him. Shador, Kyron gonna have to go into it. He seems so shy, But Cam and Shador, baby, the confidence is on a trillion with them. Malaysia, I love it. Period. You watch me on your TV. I'm one step closer, girl. Did Mill say she was new here? Welcome, Mill. Let me see. Let me see the Mill said this is my first time watching with y'all, and I love it. Oh, thank you, Mill. Come back, friend. We have fun over here. That would be a crazy game here.
Okay. Hang on just a second.
Oh, we got another officer. Oh, his skin looks pretty. Y'all, it's not me. They don't have the sound. Oh, shit. My sound was off.
First name Usainu.
No.
Ousseynou. Last name Samba. Samba.
Good afternoon, Officer Samba.
Good afternoon, sir.
Sergeant Samba. And can you just do me a favor and speak to the microphone?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Sergeant Samba, where are you employed?
With the City of Atlanta Police Department.
And, how long have you been employed with APD?
9 years.
Can you kind of orient the jury with your career path during your time with APD?
Yes, sir. I came out 2016, was assigned to Zone 5 FOD, where you answer 911 calls. I was on the watch patrolling for 8 months. After 8 months, I was assigned to the crime suppression unit, focused more on the Midtown area. I was there for about a year. Then I was transferred to the field investigation team for about another year. Then from there, I went to the Apex unit for 2.5 years. Got promoted to investigator, went to the aggravated assault unit for 5 months. Then I was promoted to a sergeant and now assigned to Zone 1 FOD.
And what is your position with Zone 1?
I'm a supervisor on day watch.
Sergeant, are you post-certified?
Yes, sir.
And have you maintained your post-certification throughout your career?
Yes, sir, I have.
I want to turn your attention to May 2022. What unit were you assigned to?
I was assigned to the Apex unit.
And what does Apex stand for?
Apex is a violent crime unit that stands for Atlanta Proactive Enforcement and Interdictions.
Now, does the Apex unit work closely with the SWAT unit?
Yes, they do.
And what are some of when the Apex unit is working with the SWAT unit, what is the role of the Apex
Usually we are assigned to maintain the perimeter of the location where the SWAT is entering or searching.
Now, with respect to a execution of a search warrant, does the SWAT unit and Apex unit meet to devise a tactical plan of execution?
Yes, prior to going to the location, we always meet up and we everybody get their assignment so they can understand what's their role once they get to the location.
And when Apex does meet with the SWAT, do they meet in a close location?
It depends. Sometimes it can be at the headquarters. Sometimes it can be somewhere near the location where they're gonna do the search warrant or the arrest warrant.
And when you leave when Apex leaves the staging area to go to the Tiger location, does Apex and SWAT, do they move together?
Yes, sometimes we move together. Sometimes we get there first and we assume the perimeter. Then we let the SWAT team take over and go inside.
I want to turn your attention to May 9th, 2022. Did you, as part of as an Apex officer, did you assist with the execution of the search warrant at 355 Allison Drive?
Yes, I did.
And as an Apex officer, what were your responsibilities that?
My responsibility was to assume the perimeter. I was assigned to the right side of the location, outside the house, of course.
And with respect to this search warrant, did the Apex unit work in conjunction with the SWAT unit?
Yes.
And how did they work in conjunction?
We met somewhere in Bucket. I don't remember the location, and everybody was given the assignment. And prior to getting to location, everybody knew where they were gonna go once we arrived.
And what was your assignment?
I was assigned the perimeter. I was outside the location, standing on the right side of the house, where I could see the side and the back of the house.
Now, how long were you at your post or at your position before SWAT made entry?
I would say between 5, maybe 10 minutes.
I'm now going to show you what's been pre-marked. That states 68XX. Do you recognize that photo?
Yes, that's a overview. Oh, okay. Yes, sorry.
Is that what is it?
It's like a overview shot of the location that we executed the warrant from.
I'm sorry.
It's a overview shot of the location where we were, where we went to.
Is that a fair and I'm sorry,
Oh, go ahead.
is that a fair and accurate depiction of the location where the search warrant was executed?
Yes.
Right at this time, the state moves to admit state 68XX. Now publishing state 68XX. Maybe on the screen in front of you or behind you. Sorry, it didn't sound like. Maybe a ruler right behind you. Right behind you. And if you would you kind of orient the jury of your location that particular day?
Sure. I was assigned to this side of the house. I was standing somewhere over here. So I was able to see this side and also a part of this, the back side of the house. So basically I was standing right here with another officer.
come in contact with Mr. Diamante Kendrick?
Yes, I did.
Can you describe for the jury how you came in contact with Mr. Kendrick?
Yes. While I was standing on the side of the house and waiting for the SWAT team to make an entry, at some point I could hear some rumbling on the back side of the house, which is like leading to a mini forest, like a bushes area. You could hear someone moving. At first, I didn't see him, and then me and my partner, we could see a person running from the back of the house. He was running straight, heading toward other officers that were standing directly to the back of the house, and I was coming from the side. He couldn't. I don't think he saw me, so I was running toward him while he was running straight to the other officers. Once he made contact with those officers, he changed his directions. Now he started running toward me. Then he saw me. He went around a abandoned house, I believe. Went up a hill. I followed him, and we both ended in somewhere in a loading dock area where he was sitting behind a truck. That's when I first made contact with him.
Now, you said a lot, so I'm going to ask you to kindly point to the direction on the screen, 68XX.
All right, so like I said, I was standing right here, and someone was moving around this area. When I saw him, he was running straight down here. The SWAT team command post was standing right here. So I started running this way. When he got to this point and made contact with those officers, he changed his direction, started running this way when I was still coming down this way. Then he ran up somewhere over here. I followed him. So we ended up somewhere over here where the loading dock area was.
So that area is the loading dock area?
Yeah, somewhere over here, there's a loading dock area underneath. There's a loading dock area. The way out in the way.
In that white building, is that what is that?
Yeah, this is a parking lot, but underneath, this is a higher level, but underneath there's a loading dock area.
And what about the white building in the upper right corner? Is that building?
This one? This one?
Right in front of where you were standing. Yeah, what is that building?
That's the location we were searching with the SWAT team.
You know. Now, I want to pick up to when you first encountered Mr. Kendrick at the loading dock area.
Yes.
Walk the jury through what happened.
He was sitting behind a truck on the stairs. I finally made contact with him, and I had my duty weapon drawn, gave him orders to either show me his hands or get to the ground. He was not complying after 2 or 3 times. When I realized that he was not armed, I holstered my duty weapon back and I approached him with my handcuffs. I believe I grabbed his right hand to put the handcuffs on, and he snatched away from me, and he took off running again.
Again?
Yes.
Did you ask him for his name or his identification?
No, because at that time he was still not detained.
Did you try to detain him?
Yes, I tried. That's when he snatched away from me and ran again.
So once he took off running again, did you give chase?
Yes, I followed him again. Kept running for another 20 seconds.
Did you get any verbal commands for him to stop?
I don't recall. I guess we were both tired to try to run. So.
So ultimately, do you apprehend this kid?
Yes, he finally ended up somewhere else, and he was completely tired, and I was able to put a handcuff on him this time.
So after you
My partner was looking for us. He was he couldn't find us, so I had to wait for him to come to my location, and we were able to get him on his feet and walk him down back to the location where we were met by another officer who took custody from me and took him to the front.
Did you do anything else?
No, no. That was it. I went back to my original assignment and stayed there until the end of the whole process, and then after that, I just let the investigation take over.
Did you prepare any reports or something?
No, I did not. No, no, I don't remember that.
All right, questions for this witness?
Somebody has to ask him about his eyesight, y'all. Someone has
Good
to.
afternoon. I'm Doug Weinstein. I represent Mr. Kendrick. How are you?
Good. How are you, sir?
Good. I want to make sure, can you put up that exhibit that shows the overhead? Thank you. You can charge Max for that. Would you point out again where you first saw Mr. Kendrick?
Can you turn the other way so you can kind of be facing the jury so they can make sure they hear you talking?
First time I saw him was somewhere.
Okay, thank you. Did you see Mr. Kendrick exit the house?
No,
Okay,
no.
okay. And you can be seated. I don't believe I have any more questions that require you to stand. And did I also hear you say that Mr. Kendrick was not armed when you apprehended
Yes.
him? Okay. Do you remember him telling you that he was scared
No.
and wanting his mom?
I remember him calling his mom.
Okay. Thank you. I have no more questions.
All right. Ms. Shard, any questions? All right, any redirect?
No, Your
Okay, thank you for your time. You may step down, call your next witness.
The state calls GBI chemist Lowry.
Okay.
She goes by Brennan now, but it's Lowry for the witness list.
Y'all, do y'all think they're about to call every officer that was in that raid? I think this is where they're going. If this next person talks about the raid, they are buying time. Absolutely. Because why do we need, did they say chemists? Wait a minute, y'all. Y'all, I know a chemist not finna come here and talk about that syrup. I think they did say chemist, y'all. This is 403 West. Y'all, the state, oh my God, they have to be embarrassed, y'all.
Morgan Brennan, MorganBrennan.
Good afternoon, Ms. Brennan. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing well. Can you tell the jury where you are employed?
The Georgia Bureau of Investigation, or the GBI.
And how long have you been employed by the Georgia Bureau of Investigation?
A little over 5 years.
What is your role or capacity there?
I'm a forensic chemist.
And can you tell the jury what you do as a forensic chemist?
I test suspected drug evidence for the presence or absence of controlled substances.
Now, how long, well, let me ask you this. Before becoming a forensic chemist, what kind of training do you need before working?
I had to complete my bachelor's degree in forensic chemistry and general chemistry, and I completed the drug identification training program at the GBI.
And where did you obtain those degrees from?
Towson University.
And once you had that specialized training, is that put on by the Georgia Bureau of Investigation?
It is.
And what does that training entail in general?
We practice with known samples and unknown samples to do our analytical and instrumentation techniques. We go through lectures, readings, and we have examinations consisting of practical, oral, and written.
And have you testified in court proceedings before on items that you've tested?
I have.
And have you been tendered as an expert before?
I have.
Approximately how many times?
About 7 times.
And what were you tendered as an expert as?
As a forensic chemist.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender as an expert, deemed an expert in forensic chemistry, Your Honor.
All right. She is so qualified and may testify as such.
Thank you, Your Honor. Can you explain the general process for testing items that you receive at the GBI?
When I receive suspected drug evidence, I'll compare the evidence in front of me and the submission form submitted with it with the information that is input when the evidence is received at the lab. And then I'll do a visual examination and then continue my examination from there, depending on the type of evidence.
Now, when you receive evidence from, is it have the APD case number or other law enforcement agency along with it?
Yes, there are unique identifiers based on that agency.
And what is the unique identifying system for GBI?
When evidence is submitted to the GBI, everything is photographed and cataloged into our laboratory information management system, or LIMS, and that is when everything will get photographed and given a unique GBI case number and barcode.
Now, when you receive multiple items from one case, do you ever have to, what's your process for numbering or identifying, say, when you receive multiple items from one agency on one case?
So when items are submitted in separate packages from the agency, those are given a unique GBI case number with a -1 counting up sequentially. And then within that package, if things look visually inconsistent, we call them different populations, and I will then sequentially separate them. For example, the first bag will be item 1, and then each item, sub-item within there will become 1A, 1B, and so forth.
So if, for example, you had an assortment of unidentified pills, if you had different shapes or colors of pills, would you ever organize differently those items?
Yes, anything that is visually different. So for pills, for example, anything that's a different color, shape, or logo identification will be assigned a different unique item number.
And when you receive, say, for example, you have something that has hundreds of pills or you have multiple grams or milliliters of a substance, do you test all of the substance?
No, I test a representative sample of that population.
Now, did you ever have, or did you ever test items associated with APD case number 221291090?
Yes.
And Your Honor, I am going to approach the witness with what's been marked as 70 X-ray.
You marked the jewelry 70.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor. I will mark this as 71 X-ray alpha.
All right.
Do you recognize that?
I do.
What is that?
This is my lab report for item 1 for this case.
And in general, can you describe for the jury, or is it a fair and accurate depiction of item 1 lab report you did for this case?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 71 X-ray alpha.
Admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, who was this from? Atlanta Police Department?
Yes.
And who was the requesting, does it have who it was requested by, as in a detective or officer?
Yes, on the submission form, it was Officer Joseph Storno.
When were these items received by the GBI lab?
They were received July 27th, 2022.
And for this specific item, what did the GBI receive?
I received 2 containers of solid material.
I am going to approach you with what's been marked as, or already admitted as 37 X-ray Bravo. If you could have a minute and take a look at that. Do you see any markings that you made on that item?
I do. I see my signature and the date that I sealed the evidence.
And is that a process that you do for any item that you test at the GBI?
Yes.
Now, how is there any numbering system for this item, as in like how you numbered it?
Yes, and each container I also labeled with the unique GBI case number and item number, as well as my initials.
And what is the unique, I guess, sub number for this? Not the APD case number, not the GBI DOFIS number, but was this 3, 1, 2? What was this specific item before you?
Items 1A and 1B.
And is that what is in the packages that you have up there before you?
Yes.
And what testing did you perform on those items?
I performed electric balance, gas chromatography, mass spectrometry, and thin layer chromatography.
Can you just explain what that means or what that entails?
Yes, so the balance is essentially just weighing the item. Gas chromatography, mass spectrometry, or GCMS, will separate any components of the mixture and allow me to uniquely identify those separate components. And thin layer chromatography, again, can separate the components of the mixture, and I can identify if I have a standard.
And for this case, was this numbered as 1A and 1B on the 2 containers that you tested?
Yes.
And is there 2 containers inside of there before you?
There is.
How much did 1A weigh?
1A had a total net weight of 0.791 grams.
And what did 1B have?
A total net weight of 0.869 grams.
Did either of those substances test positive for any controlled substance?
They did.
What controlled substance?
Both had a conclusion of analysis confirms the presence of cocaine in the sample tested.
And what scheduled drug is cocaine?
Schedule 2.
And when it has, do you have any measurement uncertainty percentages on your reports?
Yes, for the weights.
What does that mean?
That essentially gives a range that the acceptable value of the weight when it was obtained will fall within, because things can fluctuate depending on the environmental conditions.
And when was this report date generated?
July 29th, 2022.
Thank you. Now I'm going to approach the witness with what's been marked as 71 X-ray. Do you recognize that exhibit?
I do.
What is 71 X-ray?
This is another report of mine for item 3 for this case.
And is it a fair and accurate depiction of the report you generated for item 3 in this case?
It is.
Your Honor, the state moves to tender into evidence 71 X-ray at this time.
Admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, what date were these items received by the GBI?
July 27th, 2022.
And does this have the same agency reference number that we just discussed?
Yes.
Does it end in 1090?
Yes.
And is this also requested by Joseph Storno?
Yes.
Now, what was contained in item 3 that this report references in general?
Various tablets.
Now, as you discussed earlier, when GBI gets multitude of tablets from a submission. Is there sub letters on this report on 71 X-ray?
Yes.
And do they go from alpha all the way? What is the last number or letter? 3 alpha through
M.
Okay, through 3 Mike.
Mhm.
And for this specific report, what of the 3 alpha through 3 M was tested?
I tested sub items of 3A 1 through 4, 3B 2 through 3, 3C 2 through 4, 3D 2 through 4, 3E 1 through 3, and 3F 1 through 3.
Now I'm going to approach you with what's already been admitted as 37 X-ray alpha. And if you could be so kind, ma'am, and open that up and open that exhibit up to get some of the other items inside. And I have gloves, or is that all right?
Yes, cut gloves. And
Yes. I'll be 1 second.
I just think this is pointless because Thug is gone. They should have really restructured their case. He took the charge for all of that. I get this count one, guys. I get it, but we should have left some of this out. But the fact that they want to keep all of these witnesses going is just insane.
Now, inside of that exhibit, is there a lot of smaller bags?
Yes.
And do these contain an assortment of variety of pills?
Yes.
For the testing that you did for item 3, when we were talking about 3 alpha through 3 M as in Mike, are those items before you pertain to what was number 3 that you tested?
Yes, without laying them all out individually, it appears, yes, there are multiple.
Okay. And thank you. What I was going to do is, so essentially with all of those items you had, is it fair or not fair to say that you tested these individual sub bags of the assorted pills?
Yes, the ones listed previously,
Okay.
yes.
I am going to, well, for this specific, what was listed as 3 alpha, what, if any, positive test came back for that?
So only 3 alpha 1 I chemically analyzed,
What did it come back as?
and that has a report confirms the presence of carisoprodol.
What is that substance otherwise known as, or is there a common name for that?
Like benzodiazepine.
Okay. What are some other benzodiazepines examples?
There's, sorry, drawing a blank.
Is there
I'm only
any-
seeing the things in front of me.
No, that's fair. Is there any, let me ask it this way.
List of antidepressants, basically.
Okay, thank you.
General terms.
And what scheduled drug is carisoprodol?
Schedule 4.
Okay. And when other items listed, it says no chemical examinations performed as logo identification is visually consistent with a pharmaceutical preparation. What does that mean?
I only performed a logo identification, which is essentially a visual examination of the item.
Now, moving to, or I'm going to approach you with what's marked as 72 X-ray. Thank you. And is that also a report you generated for this case?
Yes.
Same case number, ending in 1090?
Yes.
Requested by Joseph Storno?
Yes.
received on July 27, 2022?
Yes.
And is this specific, well, is it a fair and accurate depiction of a report you generated for this APD case number and DOFIS case number?
Yes.
Your Honor, this time the state moves to tender into evidence 72 X-ray at this time.
All right, it's submitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, is this, can you tell the jury, is this report in 72 X-ray also involving some of the pills that you have before you with number 3? What specifically number and letter was tested in this report?
3G.
And did it test positive for any controlled substance?
Yes.
What controlled substance?
Oxycodone.
And what scheduled drug is oxycodone?
Schedule 2.
And what was the net weight for this oxycodone that you tested for 3G?
It was a net weight of total sample is 6.952 grams.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm going to approach you with 73 X-ray. And if you could just briefly look over that report and look up at me once you're ready. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
Is it the APD case number or report you generated for the items we've been discussing?
Yes.
And is it a fair and accurate depiction of such report?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 73 X-ray.
Admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Same last 4 agency number and requesting Joseph Storno,
Yes.
and received on July 27, 2022.
Yes.
Now, for 73 X-ray, is this also pertain to that assortment of pills you have before you?
Yes.
And what specifically number and letter did you test on this report?
3H1 through 3H3.
And what did those tablets come back as, if anything?
3H1 and 3H2 both confirmed the presence of amphetamine. And 3H3, I only did a logo identification.
And is amphetamine, what scheduled drug is that substance?
Schedule 2.
I'm approaching you with 74 X-ray. Do you recognize that report?
Yes.
Is it another report you generated with the same APD case number
Yes.
and same GBI identifying DOFIS case number ending in 9842?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 74 X-ray.
Admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Was this also requested by Joseph Storno
Yes.
and received on July 27, 2022?
Yes.
And specifically, this report you have before you, did it pertain to the assortment of miscellaneous pills that you have before you?
Yes.
What number and letter did this report pertain to?
I tested 3I1 and 3I2.
And did they come back for testing positive for any substances?
Yes.
What substance?
Both confirmed the presence of MDMA.
And what was the weight for those items?
For 3I1, it was 2.698 grams, and 3I2 was 2.378 grams.
And for each of these reports that pertain to the large bag of pills, does your report list sometimes either colors or imprints on the pills or tablets?
Yes.
Is that a way to identify them?
Yes.
And what was the color or imprint for the items you just discussed?
3I1 were green tablets with an imprint of G6, and 3I2 were red tablets with an imprint of 36 and 300, or G6, sorry, and 300.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, I wanted to approach you with what's been marked as 75 X-ray, X-ray. And let me know if you recognize that report.
Yes.
Is this also a report you generated from testing items received for this same APD case number?
Yes.
And is it a fair and accurate depiction of one of the reports you generated for this case?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 75 X-ray, X-ray.
Admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, ma'am, does this 75 X-ray, X-ray, what number and letter does it pertain to?
3J1 and 3J2.
And what was the either color or imprint on 3J1 and 3J2?
3J1 were teal tablets and 3J2 were blue tablets with G6 and 300.
Now, were those items, did they test positive for the presence of any illegal narcotics?
Yes.
What substance?
Both confirmed the presence of MDMA.
And what was the net weight of those items?
3J1 was a total net weight of 2.478 grams, and 3J2 was a total weight of 2.351 grams.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm going to also now approach you with 76 X-ray, X-ray. If you could take a look at that, please. Is this also a report you generated for APD case number ending in 1090?
Yes.
And same GBI DOFIS case number?
Yes.
Is it a fair and accurate depiction of a report you generated for these items?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 76 X-ray, X-ray.
Admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, ma'am, what item and number does this report in 76 X-ray, X-ray pertain to?
3K.
And what was the color or imprint on 3K?
They were tablets in the shape of a money bag.
And did it test positive for any substance?
Yes.
What substance?
Confirmed the presence of MDMA.
And what was the net weight of that substance?
Less than 1 gram.
I'm approaching you with what's been marked as 77 X-ray, X-ray. Let me know if you recognize that, ma'am.
Yes.
Is it a fair and accurate depiction of one of the reports you generated for this case number?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 77 X-ray, X-ray.
Admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Was this also from Joseph Storno and received on July 27, 2022?
Yes.
And one quick note, when it says, after it says it was received by the lab, can you explain to the jury what it indicates with the sealed packages underneath?
Yes. The package was not properly initialed by the receiving agency, so that was corrected by the evidence receiving technicians at the GBI.
And was there a date of resubmission?
Yes, August 31st, 2022.
And has that, does what we just described pertain to a number of the items or the items from this bag of assorted pills?
It would mean the entire bag, so that outer package was resubmitted.
Okay, thank you. Now, for this item, what was the number and letter associated with this report in 77 X-ray, X-ray?
3L1 through 3L4.
And what was the color or imprint on those items?
3L1 was one pink tablet with G6 300. 3L2 were tablets with an imprint of OP35. 3L03 were tablets with O111. And 3L4 were tablets with the imprint 2410V.
And did these test positive for any controlled substance?
3L01 I chemically analyzed, and yes, it did.
What substance?
MDMA,
And what was the net weight of that item?
less than 1 gram.
I am approaching you with what's been marked as 78 X-ray. If you could take a moment and review that, please. Do you recognize this report?
Yes.
And is it pertain to the same APD case number we've been discussing ending in 1090?
Yes.
And is it a fair and accurate depiction of the report you generated for some of the items you tested in this case?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 78 X-ray.
Admitted.
And is this also from Joseph Storno and received on July 27, 2022?
Yes.
And does it have the same notation about the initials being resubmitted on August 31st, 2022?
Yes.
What number and letter does this report pertain to?
3M1 through 3M4.
And what is the either imprint or color of those items?
3M1 were tablets with the markings of 10/325M523. 3M2 were tablets with imprint T194. 3M3 were tablets with markings 931174. And 3M4 were tablets with the markings IBU 600.
And did any of those items test positive for any substances?
3M1 and 3M2 were chemically analyzed, and yes.
What substance?
Oxycodone.
And what was the net weight of those items?
3M1 total net weight was 5.846 grams, and 3M2 was 6.179 grams.
Bless you. I'm approaching you with what's been marked as 79 X-ray. If you could take a moment to review that.
No fingerprints, y'all. She only tested the drugs. And I was actually done once she told me she just did visual testing for
Do
something.
you recognize this report?
Yes.
And does it also pertain to the APD case number ending in 1090?
Yes.
And is it a fair and accurate depiction of one of the reports you generated for this case?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 79 X-ray.
Admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. What number and letter does this pertain to?
3M5.
And what is the either imprint or identifying marker of 3M5?
Tablets with an imprint of 512.
Did this test positive for any substance?
Yes.
What substance?
Oxycodone.
And what was the net weight of this item?
Total net weight of 4.768 grams.
Thank you. I'm approaching the witness with what's been marked as 80 X-ray. If you could take a moment and please review that, ma'am. Do you recognize this report?
Yes.
And does this also pertain to the APD case number ending in 1090
Yes.
that we've been discussing?
Yes.
Is it a fair and accurate depiction of one of the reports you generated for that case?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 80 X-ray.
Admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. What number and letter does this report pertain to?
3M6 and 3M7.
And were those items did they ever test positive for any controlled substance?
Yes.
What substance?
Oxycodone.
And what was the identifying markers of those items?
3M6 were tablets with marking K56, and 3M7 were tablets with marking RP10325.
And what was the net weight of those two items?
3M6 was a total net weight of 2.068 grams, and 3M7 was a total net weight of less than 1 gram.
And these were also received initially on July 27, 2022, requested by Joseph Storno.
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm approaching the witness with what's been marked as 81 X-ray, X-ray. Thank you. If you could take a moment to look over that, please.
Jaleesa, I think we all did. When we had babies, you have your wisdom teeth pulled. It's a pain medicine.
Is this also a report you generated for the APD case number ending in 1090?
Yes.
And is it a fair and accurate depiction of one of the reports you generated for this case?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 81 X-ray, X-ray.
Minute.
And does this also pertain to the assortment of pills bags that you opened up earlier?
Yes.
What number and letter does this report pertain to?
3M8 through 3M11.
And is there any identifying markers on those items?
3M8 were tablets with a marking E50520. 3M9 were tablets with marking B97320. 3M10 were capsules with marking 30 mg ELI-515. And 3M11 were black tablets.
And did any of those items test positive for any controlled substance?
3M8 through 3M10 did.
And what was that controlled substance?
Amphetamine.
And what was the net weight of those items that tested positive for amphetamine?
3M8 was a total weight of 3.715 grams. 3M9 was a total weight of less than 1 gram. 3M10 was a total weight of 2.146 grams.
I am approaching the witness with what's marked as 82 X-ray, X-ray. If you could have a moment and look at that. And Your Honor, before I'm going to approach with 82 X-ray, X-ray through 85 X-ray, X-ray. And if you could, we'll go by one, but those are the last reports we'll be covering. If you could do me a favor and just look over those and look up at me when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say we're not lawyers. Maybe there's a point. I think it's a lot. I think it's way too much information, especially now we only got 2 defendants. It's so much information. Like this part, Thug took the charge. Like, hone in on the 2 you have. I think Yak was in the house, though. Maybe.
Do all 5 of these reports pertain to the APD case number ending in 1090?
Yes.
Same DOFIS case number we've been discussing?
Yes.
And are they a fair and accurate depiction of some of the reports you generated from testing the items received for that case?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, the state moves to tender into evidence 82 X-ray, X-ray through 85 X-ray, X-ray.
You're in a minute.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now for 82 X-ray, X-ray and 83 X-ray, X-ray. Can you look at those together? Are both of these from Joseph Storno and received on July 27, 2022?
Yes.
What is 82 X-ray, X-ray?
I tested 1 container with liquid.
And what did that container, if anything, come back with?
Analysis confirmed the presence of codeine and promethazine.
And for 83 X-ray, X-ray, how many, what did you receive for that report? What does it state that the items were contained in?
1 bucket with liquid.
And what did that liquid, if anything, come back and returned as?
Analysis confirmed the presence of codeine and promethazine.
Do you also, hold on one second. I wanted to show you what's already been admitted as 40 X-ray, X-ray Bravo. Do you see any Georgia Bureau of Investigation markings on that item?
I do.
Do you see any notations that you made?
Yes.
Is this one of the items you tested that you just discussed for that tested positive for promethazine.
Yes.
And I also want to show you what's already been admitted. As long as this box doesn't break on me, that's 40 X-ray alpha. If you could just do me a favor and look at these markings on this box. Do you recognize some of the markings on this?
The APD case number, yes.
And do you see, I'll come grab this in just a second. Do you see any Georgia Bureau of Investigation markings on that?
Not on the outside of the package.
And when you have a large amount of items that we discussed earlier, is it normal for the the GBI to test some of the items received?
Yes.
Now, I am handing you what's been marked as 18 X-ray alpha. If you could take a brief moment. Do you have a report that we just admitted that's 84 X-ray?
Yes.
What was received with that report?
A total of 6 bags of leafy material.
And what was that leafy material? Did it test positive for any substance?
Yes, the presence of genus cannabis.
And what was the weight of that substance?
A total weight of 449.17 grams.
And did it have what's commonly referred to as THC in that substance?
Yes.
Would that be classified as marijuana?
Yes.
And did I ask you what was the weight of that substance?
Yes.
Okay. And is that item before you, do you see any markings that you made on the bag before you?
Yes.
And does that pertain to this report that's marked as 84 X-ray?
Yes.
One brief moment, Your Honor. One more item, ma'am. I'm approaching with 40 X-ray Charlie. Do you recognize any markings that you made on that item?
Yes.
And is that the markings you always make when you test the substances?
Yes, my initials and seal, initials and date on the seal.
And are you able to tell just from the outside of that item and your markings what that item returned as?
Confirm the presence of codeine and promethazine.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Your Honor, the state doesn't have any more questions for this witness at this time.
All right, are there defense questions for this witness? All right, thank you for your time, and you are excused, and I think that'll probably bring us to the end of today.
And y'all, it's stuff like this that'll make the jury like the defense more than the state, because they just made them sit through all of this. What do y'all think?
So, ladies and gentlemen, I'll just have y'all back here at our usual time of 9 for you. And just a reminder, don't look at any kind of internet, blog, post, social media, newscast, anything, any kind of source of information about this case or anybody involved in it. Don't talk about the case. Don't let anybody talk to you about the case. And we'll see you in the morning. Thank you.
There's no way to pin the drugs on anyone in the house. They didn't find them on anyone. They were just, it's a party house. We don't know who they belong to. Nobody owns up to them. It's like that's why Thug took the charge for him to get out, but nobody's owning up to him. So what are we doing here? We can't put those on anyone. They weren't even close to anyone that's currently on trial. They was on the internet last week, and did y'all see Max X page? Was she going to ask them? And she said no. She doesn't want to ask them because she knows these people know Thug got out of jail. Y'all, they knew where Thug was when they walked in today. That is why Paige didn't want to ask.
Anything we need to put on the record before we break for the evening? Okay, so we mentioned off the record, Miss Taylor, who's our court reporter for today, was also our court reporter the day after Detective Dennis's testimony, and it may be that the bench conference that we are all remembering was that morning. So Ms. Taylor's going to search and come up with a rough of that bench conference and provide it to us in the morning. And we're going to look in more detail on Friday during our non-jury day at exactly what we have left in terms of witnesses and evidence. But it is anticipated that we might need proposed jury instructions well before we had, or I had originally asked for y'all to provide those. So be thinking about that. What else?
Paige saying they should be finishing sooner than I thought now.
So my understanding is that the state is just going to continue to go down the list provided. Is that accurate?
No, Your Honor, it appears we've been trying to confirm our witnesses for tomorrow.
Okay.
There's been a lot of scheduling conflicts, so we need to regroup as a team to figure out everyone's coming tomorrow. We will do that as soon as we leave here, as soon as that is.
Is it going to be, is whomever's going to be testifying tomorrow, at least somewhere on this week's witness list? Okay, that should be fine.
And so my understanding, I'm reading, I guess how I want to read the court's comments. My understanding is we are looking for instructions on what was stated regarding the Detective Dennis and Detective Thorpe possibly coming in as it relates to Mr. Kendrick's statement. But when we're looking for those that bench conference,
yeah,
that I'm confused.
So my recollection is, as I mentioned this morning, is that when Dennis's testimony was excluded as a sanction, somebody from the state asked, well, if somebody else could cover the same testimony, are we totally excluded from even touching on the topics, or is it just Dennis who's excluded? And my ruling was, no, if you already have somebody on the witness list and they can cover the same topic, then fine, you can ask through them.
Right. And my understanding is that would apply to Mr. Kendrick's statement, who they were originally potentially seeking Investigator Dennis to testify about. That does not apply to Mr. Stillwell's statement, which I objected to this morning, that they chose not to ask.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything in their order of proof and exhibits witness list that suggests that they were going to ask Detective Dennis anything about Mr. Stillwell's statement. And they had already covered, it seemed, everything that they were going to get into about when Mr. Stillwell was the intended victim and Ms. Jones was killed, without any indication that that was anything. I mean, that would have been the time to get into that, and there weren't other witnesses listed that they haven't already gotten to yet. So I mean, my ruling on that is they don't get
Okay, I just
to
want to make
just circle back just because it may be now that Detective Thorpe is coming in because the state figured out it was him and not some other witness who needs to testify to.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I understood.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
I think you're thinking of Detective Griffin. Detective Griffin is the person who he was present for when Mr. Jackson was.
Right. And Detective Thorpe wasn't listed as somebody who was going to testify then.
Yeah.
You hadn't gotten to the Jones killing? Okay. I know.
Well, Detective
Well,
Thorpe also.
it was an interview that was taken of Mr. Stillwell at the time he was talking to them about having been a witness / victim of that killing, right?
Right, and I'm bearing lead, I think, a little bit. Detective Thorpe also testified as the lead investigator for the Donovan Thomas case.
Right, and he already testified.
Right,
about
he already testified. They never asked about it, and that's kind of my stance. Okay, I just want to make sure I understood.
Hey, try again. Oh, y'all,
All right.
scrambling.
Anything else?
They scrambling, y'all. They scrambling.
All right. I think we'll see each other at 8:45 in the morning. Sound
okay?
I was going to say sound good, but y'all would just say no. That doesn't sound good. So, not going to ask that. All right. See y'all in the morning.
So it sounds like
I believe previously I had raised an issue with the court regarding the sheriff's department waking up my client very, very early. And you had assisted us by asking the sheriff's department to wake them up later, maybe closer to 7. Is that right? And they'd been accommodating that, but apparently that changed for some reason this week. And they're back to waking
This
them up.
week is in today.
Today, correct? Waking them up pre-dawn. So I don't know if you would be so kind as to say something to them again. if
Okay. I
possible.
mean, I don't know. I know that the sheriff's office
they
works hard and is perpetually short-staffed these days and has lots of people to get different places on Mondays, especially. But I mean, if we're gonna, they're both at Rice Street, right? They're not some
That's correct, Your Honor.
satellite facility. Okay. I mean, to the extent possible, just wake them up in time to get what needs to get done and transport them over here in time to be here and ready for court at 8:45. If that has to be 5 in the morning, then it has to be. But if there's no reason for it to be, then try to let them get some sleep. That's all I'm going to say about that. Okay.
That's fine. Thank you,
All
Your Honor. I
right.
appreciate it.
No problem.
oh baby. Oh baby. Is the state mad or not? They are doing this on purpose to those boys. Because how is it that Doug said this was maybe a month or two ago? Y'all been accommodating them. All of a sudden, after Thug is released, we wake them back up at pre-dawn. Come on, y'all. The timing is terrible. The timing is terrible, man. The timing is terrible. Baby, all of a sudden, y'all want to start back waking these boys up pre-dawn? Y'all, hold on. I'm sorry. I got to present the screen because y'all know I got to go back. They gave me the timestamp for this Wunnie Lee situation. While it's loading, let me just say that is a tactic. That is a tactic. That is very much on purpose, okay? A body is frustrated, y'all, because not them trying to bring, it sounds like they're trying to bring up the stuff where Shannon was a victim in again. Not them trying to bring it up with Thorpe. Paige said Baby Thorpe was on the stand. That was the time to ask him if y'all wanted to bring it up. We're not going to play this whole let's ask him now that your case has fallen apart. We're not going to play these games now that Dennis has been stricken from the record and now you're trying to play. Now y'all trying to fix the mess that you made. Okay. Baby, I'm done. I am Didi. The watch is with Rico, Lil Quez, and Lil Mike. Yo, I can't believe again they're trying to bring up the incident with Shannon. Let me just say this about Shannon. Shannon is not an angel. I think we all know that. He is not an angel. But he was literally a victim and felt terrible that happened to that young lady. I think he was very apologetic. He felt terrible. His girlfriend at the time almost lost her leg. He almost died. She died. That boy didn't intend for that to happen. And for them to consistently try to keep bringing it up, y'all, this case is just too big. It's too broad for them to be stuck on Shannon, who was an actual victim. How do you think that jury looks at y'all? Okay, let's find Wunnie Lee. Let's see, because they said he said something about a free thug. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. If they bring that man back. Well, no, Blake, Blake, I don't think they're going to bring, they don't want to bring Griffin back. What did I say? Abate. I'm gonna say Abate. That's what I've been saying. They're saying that they think Paige was getting Thorpe and Griffin confused. And she was like, whether I get them confused or not, you've already talked about the Jones murder. We're not going to double back to that murder. We're not doing it. They say he said thug free key.
Thank you very much. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. So I need to give you all an instruction, members of the jury. You will notice that certain of the co-defendants are no longer before you for reasons that do not concern you. The prosecution of those co-defendants is no longer a part of this trial. You must not speculate, make assumptions, or draw any conclusions about the possible reasons for their absence, and their absence from this trial must not in any way affect your judgment or influence your verdict as to these defendants in this case. You must base your deliberations and your verdict solely on the evidence presented, and an individual determination of guilt or innocence must be made as to each defendant. All right, somebody from the state, if you all want to get Mr. Lee back on the stand, we will finish up with his testimony.
And let me say, I think that was a really great instruction, especially saying the prosecution of those defendants is you're not to be concerned with is no longer part of this trial. Because if they weren't watching the trial, which we know they have been, then you would just think maybe they were severed, maybe they're being prosecuted, later, maybe something happened. So I do like the wording of this instruction to the jury. So let's see.
Thank you.
The state strategies room is unorganized as it is that you see, Delisha. You know it's chaotic.
All right, good morning, Mr. Lee. You can go ahead and have a seat, and I'll just remind you that you are still under oath. All right, go ahead, Ms. Hilton.
Thank you, Your Honor. 38. Good morning, Mr. Lee. How are you? All right. I'm going to pick up where we left off. I'm going to show you what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit 38 NN.
I know that wasn't it, y'all. Is that what y'all was talking about there?
Ms. Person, can you let her in? Thank you.
That was it. Let me go back.
Good morning, Mr. Lee. How are you? All right. I'm going to pick up where we left off. I'm going to show you what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit 38 NN. Ms. Person, can you let her in? Thank you.
Thank you, Carol. Thank y'all.
Mr. Lee, looking at State's Exhibit 38 NN, if you can tell us, what are you wearing in 38 NN?
Shorts, jacket,
Okay.
mask.
And does the shorts and the jacket have words on it?
Yes.
What are the words?
Slap. Slap.
Do you
Make
have,
America slime again.
Hold on, y'all. Y'all talking about
and what who is the, do you know
y'all talking about I missed it. Hold up.
Which one?
the one with his arm over your shoulder?
Look like Yak.
You said the look like, is it Yak or?
Yeah, I think that's all.
All right. And the person that,
I don't have a mouse, y'all, so I hate when I have to like go back.
now I'm going to show you who is the, do you know who's the designer of that clothes?
We might have to go a little further back. Why won't it go just a little further back?
Didn't write any of the lyrics?
No.
You write. Now I'm going to show you what's been.
God damn it. This so
Which one?
The one with his arm over your shoulder.
Which one?
okay, this might be it. Oh, Lord.
Mr. Lee, looking at State's Exhibit 38 NN, if you can tell us, what are you wearing in 38 NN?
Shorts, jacket,
Okay.
mask.
And does the shorts and the jacket have words on it?
Yes.
What are the words?
Slap. Slap.
Do you
Make
have,
America slime again.
Okay.
Somebody from the state.
They say go back.
Somebody from the state, if you all want to get Ms.
He mouthed it, y'all. Use the arrows on the keyboard. Oh, that's what y'all be talking about. Okay, free.
All right, good morning, Mr. Lee. You can go ahead and have a seat, and I'll just remind you that you are still under oath. All right, go ahead, Ms. Hilton.
thank you, Your Honor. 38. Good morning, Mr. Lee. How are you? All right. I'm going to pick up where we left off. I'm going to show you what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit 38 NN. Ms. Person, can you let her in? Thank you. Mr. Lee, looking at Stacy Exhibit 38,
Oh, I heard
and
it.
if
Now,
you
why
can tell us, what are you?
Now, why the hell he up there playing on them people staying? Why the hell is he up there playing on those people staying? I doubt. Why the hell is he playing on those people staying? Knowing in this case they're going to clip and talk about everything. I didn't even see it. He said thug free. What? Why is he playing on their stand? He knows, like y'all, somebody just said it's clips all over TikTok. He said thug free with a straight face. And you can, it was, I had to really pay attention, baby. I was in the camera like this. But yes, okay, let's go back and I'm gonna go back on mute so y'all can hear it.
Mr. Lee, looking at Stacy Exhibit 38, and if you can.
Did y'all hear it? Because I went back and it was right at the time space, at the spot. Okay, let me go back one more time. Let me use my arrows. Oh! Well, first of all, thank y'all, because y'all been trying to tell me to just go use the arrows to go back for like all since I've been on YouTube. I didn't know y'all meant the arrows on my keyboard. I've been looking for arrows on the screen. So shout out to y'all because y'all love me so much. Thank y'all for finally helping me because I've been struggling.
Mr. Lee, looking at Stacy Exhibit 38, and
hear it?
If you can tell us, what are you wearing in 38?
Okay, I'm sorry, but Moontide Wellness Studio, if we talk too much, baby, you might have to find another channel. Most people that's on here, they used to this, but you talking about people talk too much. Okay, and you still said y'all. Well, here's the thing, Moontide. It's millions of people watching this case daily. And for people, when they get on the stand, they already should have that mindset. So you shouldn't go on. Has several people in these chats watching, they're listening, they're doing all of this, right? So it's not a y'all talk too much. Don't get on the stand and start playing because everything is magnified with this case. Everything is magnified with this case, y'all. Everything is magnified. So it's not like a y'all type thing. It's a get on the stand and be careful because they're gonna watch everything. He wasn't talking about me, y'all. I think he's talking about just period, whomever that is. But yeah, like, so it's not a y'all talk too much. It's this case is so big that you need to, because I didn't even know that happened, y'all. But let me go back. I'm finna go back again and I'm finna go on mute.
Mr. Lee, looking at Stacy Exhibit 38, and if you.
No child left behind over here. Did y'all hear it? He said free or freezing. Y'all think that's what he said? That could be his defense? He said he freezing. Y'all think let's listen again. Because y'all might be right. Let's see.
Mr. Lee, looking at Stacy Exhibit 38, and
I don't know, friends. I didn't hear nothing about no freezing. I don't know, friends. I think he said thug free. I'm sorry, y'all. I think he said thug free. Mel, please. Yeah, I think he said thug free, but if y'all want to say he could say he said I'm freezing. Hey, he freezing, Mel. Okay, he freezing. But did you see Hilton had to remind him about his plea deal? Yes, and I thought that was very nasty. He said he freezing. Okay, Moon Tide. If y'all think he said that, I don't know. I'm looking at his lips. I'm thug. It's different. But hey, he can say what we can say, he has a good defense, because there are people who think he said I'm freezing. So listen, we gonna roll with it. But I'm gonna just open the chat because we are approaching our 8-hour mark on live. He say he was freezing. Well, Tasha, I mean, it's plausible because people heard that. Play it with the captions. Oh shit, that's true. But they be wrong sometimes too. Let's see. Oh, they're unavailable. Lucky for him, they're unavailable. He said he free. Okay, Road Dog. Listen, let me tell you why I'm not gonna go back. Because I saw a post. I don't know if it came from him, and I should have went on his page to confirm this. This boy's out. He's free. Do you think he doesn't know Thug out of jail? Do you think that man walked in their courtroom confused because he didn't see Thug? Hell no. Y'all, that man ain't shocked that he don't see Thug. He know Thug free. Come, Road Dog, that's a good one though. That's a good one, and his attorney needs to call you as a witness because listen, that's a good one, friend. DeCarlos, you know witnesses are not supposed to be on social media, so the boy is playing a part. If y'all think that man didn't know he was free, come on, y'all. Even the jurors know. I thought y'all be on my page. Hey, Miss Sheila.
Hey, ma'am.
Miss Sheila, what's going on, Miss Sheila? How you
Oh,
feeling?
I noticed that this morning when he said that, and I was just like, oh, this boy right here.
What do you think?
Said he had been cutting up all weekend on IG or wherever he posts to. And I'm like, oh, but he 25, so I guess he getting his 20s out his system.
I saw some on Twitter, but I didn't go confirm it. So I can't say if it was accurate. But I did see some on Twitter that had a picture, and I don't remember what the caption was, but it was something to Thug Free or something. But I didn't go confirm it. So I can't say if he posted, if it was AI, whatever. Like the AI song that's going around talking about it's thugs, that it's not thugs. But
And
anyway.
I hope people ain't believing that Twitter account that's supposed to be Jeffrey's Twitter account with all this old rat and snitching and stuff. That is not his Twitter account. All that stuff is fake. Don't y'all buy into the hype. Jeffrey somewhere and Mariah somewhere in a wheelchair. And Key, you know why she in a wheelchair. But
no, Miss account, Miss.
I cleaned it up.
No, I'm saying that is Thug's Twitter. That's not a fake
No.
Twitter. It is his. That's his official Twitter. It's got 6.4 million followers.
But I don't believe he's posting. Not no stuff like that.
But if someone on his team is posting, they need to stop.
I don't believe so. But yeah, he had to get home and get them kids because he got 2 that was making diss tracks against Ghana. He got 1 that's graduating. They were just running amok.
Not running amok. But you're right.
They were running amok.
You're right.
That's exactly what they were doing. So he had to get home and control them because they probably weren't listening to their mama. Probably never have.
So wait a minute. Let me tell the chat. Y'all, somebody on Twitter said they left Jeffrey at Wright Street. That's Thug that got out. Thug got not ready. So, Miss Sheila, how you feeling about this jewelry, this property?
The jury saw for what it was because the guy was like, "Oh yeah, it's a pink one in here." No guy's gonna walk around in a pink watch. That watch was taken, and the man probably turned his camera off when he took that watch.
Mhm.
But whoever was going through the jury, that's who got that watch, and he
Mm.
probably quit the force. That's
I mean,
probably why they didn't call him up there.
I just think it's strange to group all of that jewelry in one big bag. Like I would have logged it individually just from the value alone. So I think it's strange for them to say, "Oh, we just grouped it."
Oh,
And
they took more than that watch.
I believe that too.
And that's why Love wanted to keep the stuff because she knew it was some stuff missing.
Well, I think people have said from the start this was a money grab. Okay, they have
Mhm.
spent so much money. Do y'all know they could make a lot of not a lot, but they could make a good chunk of money from selling his property. They don't want to give it back, and it looks like they're gonna have to give it back, and that's a problem for them.
Right, because he pled no low. So everything that they confiscated, they have to give it back.
Yep, and that's the problem. That's the
And
problem. And
and
Miss
Brian
Love
still
Square,
know everything that was taken because Brian still went through those video cams. Brian still know what was there and what wasn't logged.
and I think that's why we got those questions from Doug Weinstein. Like, please believe Adam said if they need him to come in for court some days, he'll be there to help and stand in. So please believe they have discussed strategy. Hey, this is how we were going to handle this. I think they've done those things. So
Right. And it was just strange to me that yeah, because they listed all the coding and stuff separately, but when it came down to the jury, y'all grouped everything together. And some of that jewelry wasn't even his. It was still owned by the jewelry company. And they told Funny we want our stuff back. She refused to give it back.
no, they need the money. They need the money. I don't know if you guys
That
saw this. This was a story online, like TSA. TSA
Mhm.
had like some type of scam or a scheme going on where they would confiscate money from people and take them years. There were people fighting
Mm,
years to get their money back because they were using that money to fund things within their program. This is a real thing. This is a real
wow.
thing.
But I'm gonna tell you, Blaylock's appeal is going to be heard tomorrow morning while court is on. So I don't know whether y'all want to do that one or do y'all want to watch the Shannon and Yak trial. But Blaylock's appeal will be televised in the morning.
Well, we're probably gonna watch Blaylock's. We'll probably watch Blaylock, take a break. We'll watch them both. Start court,
Okay.
take a break, and watch
And
Blaylock.
and I'm waiting on Miss Sylvia to get back because she said, believe it or not, Jeffrey has another brother that's in jail.
I saw someone message me about this, Miss Sheila, and she
But
said
he's deaf
that,
and blind. What did he steal? What did he rob? What he could have done besides jaywalk?
well, Miss Sheila, according to, and I saw Miss Sylvia talking about this maybe a month or so ago because I was still in Georgia, that he is deaf. And one of the problems they
He's
revoked
deaf and he's blind.
that I don't know about blind, but they
She
revoked his.
said it's two things that he has, two deformities that he have.
Okay. Oh, they say he's mute. So they
Yeah.
revoked his probation, but apparently they violated his rights. Like he's because he's deaf, he needed a translator, and he
Mhm.
didn't really understand the probation when it was given to him. It's something like that. And they were able to revoke it. So it's a lot. I mean, at this point, when I heard about his case, this was a month or so ago. You just know that this is a personal vendetta
It's
against
a
them.
personal vendetta because how can somebody with a ninth grade education make more than people that actually went to college and been doing what they doing for years? He outshined the police department, the DA's office, and everybody just about with a ninth grade education. The only two people that had a high school diploma was Huey and the little Wunnie Lee right there.
And Wunnie, y'all, I just love Wunnie.
Those the only two that had high school graduations.
I love Wunnie. You said who? Which two?
Huey graduated from high school.
Oh yeah, and Wunnie, yeah.
And Wunnie.
Yeah.
Wunnie.
Yeah,
But yeah, everybody needs to move out of Georgia because yeah, they being targeted. And if he has any property still in his name, he needs to sell it or get it out his name because, like they said, they can search it at any time. I wouldn't want them going in there on my mama or my sister just turn stuff up just because they can,
Mm-hmm.
knowing that I'm not even there.
No, it's not Unfunk. It's his other brother, Miss Young Galore.
Gregory. His name is Gregory. The other brother name is Gregory.
Yeah, she sent it to me. Someone sent it to me on my Twitter. And she said that the family wanted people to talk about it. She was like, "Hey, would you talk about this?" I'm like, "Yeah."
I'm surprised the dad isn't talking about it.
Yep, it's Gregory.
Because he was so wrapped up in Jeffries that he didn't talk about Gregory.
Child, Thug that. Let me tell you, on that the other day, I rewatched some interviews. I said, "Child, look at Thug Daddy. He's sitting there waiting. Y'all ask that man a question, please." His daddy was waiting around. He was ready, and they had to cut them cameras off on him because he was finna get with that DA's office. But he said they extorted him. I said, "Oh Lord, cut the cameras! Cut the cameras!"
But it's kind of funny because Funny wanted Lucci to come in there and testify against Thug, and Lucci like, "Man, let me just sit in my jail cell. I don't want to be involved. This ain't my case." Like the other boy said, "This ain't my case."
Well, Lucci, I don't know if you guys saw, but Lucci will be getting out January 2025. I saw. I just hope
that for tossing a body out your car, you do less than 2 years.
Yeah. I think that I hope Lucci, I hope Thug, I hope they have learned. I hope they learn from this and just keep soaring high. Keep soaring high. Leave this in your past. Thank God that he brought you out of it. Man, go run up your money. Go run up your money. Do your shows. Keep somebody.
I would be living in Ohio somewhere.
Miss Sheila, they need to go to Idaho. I told you, Utah.
I want them to farm some potatoes.
I wouldn't be mad if I saw Thug on live one day milking a cow with cowboy boots on, okay? See, if he has 15 years probation too. Jaleesa, I think he got 10. He don't have 15.
He do 7 years, and then after 7 years, it becomes unreported. So he ain't got to report back to nobody after 7 years.
No, we talking about Lucci.
Oh, Lucci.
We got to look it up, y'all. But still, I know I think his whole sentence was probably 10 years. He's probably gonna get some time served and the rest on probation, but I don't think he has the 15 years probation. Wyoming, it sounds like a good place, Keisha. That's
somewhere out the way. Somewhere out the way.
Yeah,
you got to worry about nobody.
If Thug does a show, Atlanta, well, I don't know if he'll be doing Atlanta, but when he does a show,
he has to do Atlanta.
We're gonna have to get us a box. Oh, Seven said Gregory is not his son.
Oh, okay. No, that's his brother. Gregory's supposed to be his brother, but he's supposed to do 4 shows in Atlanta every year.
Yeah, but I thought those were like it's someone said they're the equivalent to a DARE campaign, so he could do those at schools. But remember, he don't have to do 4 shows. He needs to do some
With the Girls and Boys Club, yeah,
like boys clubs. He can go talk to a class or school.
But knowing Jeffrey, he's gonna open it up to the public. He's not just gonna limit it to that.
I got you, Ro. They're saying Gregory is not the dad's son. Have you heard the song he did for Rich Homie Quan? I think that's AI. And I put the thing in the chat, guys, if anybody else wants to come up before I got off.
Yeah, somebody else want. Key, come on up. Key, you never come up.
Key never comes up, y'all. She cuts up in these chats and never comes to the front of the audience.
In front of the audience, but they gonna go rethink that watch. That watch might actually end up back in the evidence eventually.
That watch is probably gone. Good and gone. That watch is probably good and gone.
But see, they got the silver one because they knew if they took the pink one, somebody was gonna know.
Isis, you can come up. You saw my sister's mouth. Just try not to say MF or an F for me. You can come up.
Come on, Isis.
Somebody, we need Gretchen back. No, y'all don't. No, y'all don't.
She had me going at work. She had me going at work.
Who, my sister?
Yeah, my coworker thought I was crazy. I just kept laughing and laughing and laughing. She said, "You okay over there?" Mm-hmm.
It's crazy. She is crazy.
She is. Come on up, Ice. Come on.
Yeah, that was gone.
Okay, I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, bye, Miss Sheila. Are you
Bye-bye.
talking? All right, bye-bye. Okay, y'all, I put it up. If nobody else is going to come up, then I'm going to get ready to close it off. Because I've been on here for 8 hours. I can't believe it. Abate was sending it towards the end of court. You were saying that, Key? Okay, y'all. They keep asking. We did call out Key. Yeah, I'm going to make sure. I don't know what type of content Key is going to do, but we're going to get her something. So Key is going to have some content for y'all soon. Y'all know I told y'all that's my little sister because she is way younger than me. So she's old enough to be she's my daughter's age. My daughter will be 19 in November. Oh my God, this month. My baby will be 19 on the 30th. So yeah, we're gonna get Key. I'm telling y'all, if y'all are watching my streams, if you follow me on TikTok, you follow me on Instagram, at some point y'all are going to be doing this. Minnie, I think I answered your question. I heard that song, but Thug did not do that song for Rich Homie. Unless I see it on his official YouTube, I'm tossing it up to AI. I just can't believe it. It's going to be AI. No, my baby, she turns 19 on the 30th of November. It's an AI song. I don't believe any of it. Your baby's going to be 20 in December. Okay. Well, I thought Bate was a little sick. So Mimi, everybody thought that was Miss Love. Everybody thought that was Miss Love. And I said, too pretty. First of all, Thug is, and for those of y'all that's on here, before I talk about Thug, those of y'all that say y'all camera shy, oh, I'm scared to get up. I'm gonna have to do some private Zoom meetings with just all the shy. I don't want to get up and talk people, so y'all can just talk to me and get comfortable so that you can listen, get this other stream of income. And if you don't want to have your face on the screen, get your faceless pages. Okay? That's your birthday? That's my baby's birthday, November 30th. Yeah, but and let me tell you, Miss Unpopular Opinion. I had this conversation earlier that with all of this AI going on, it's going to be real scary because Thug has restrictions and things he shouldn't say. Well, I hope Brian has things in place where they can say, hey, this is him and this is not him, because AI is running rampant out there. Had y'all believing that song was real? I did at first till I noticed it wasn't on his official YouTube. I said, oh, this is not him. Miss Sheila, stop it. Miss Sheila, we just gonna find you some type of content to do. We're gonna find you some content, Miss Sheila. Now you ain't got to worry about Yak, because Yak is also an attorney now. Okay, so Yak is gonna be free. So yeah, so we're gonna find you some content, Miss Sheila, because you shy girl. Come on, Miss Sheila. Miss Sheila, they said, can you cook? Now, Mikhail, you heard she was cooking greens the other day. Come on now. You heard she was cooking greens. Attorney Yak is where we're going to start calling him ISIS. Yes, ma'am. We're going to start calling him Attorney Yak. How they do, folks. Did you see the fake Mariah tweet? Yes, Miss Unpopular Opinion. That was nasty. That was nasty. Lucia about to get out in January, they said. Not a cornbread tutorial can start her a southern. I love that y'all out here throwing out ideas for content for Miss Sheila. TikTok asked me to do a live. Let me know when you go live, Miss Sheila. I need to go on a burner page or something. I need to find me a little burner page. ISIS. Baby, Justin Cobb gonna be on the run for the rest of his life. By the time they catch him, the whole case gonna be dismissed. Oh God. Well, I don't know why he'd bring that up, because Paige is going to say nobody heard it. Oh, I didn't hear it, so I know the jury didn't hear it. Listen. Not Mel gonna be... Somebody made this suggestion. They said, Mel, you need to find like a second account, because if you come into people's lives, You know, when people see you're there, they start, trying to converse with you, and I don't like that. I don't like that because sometimes I just want to sit there and listen. I don't want people to think I'm trying to disrupt their live or something like that, or people have this bad. Bring so and so up. Bring so and so up. I don't like this. So I got another account. I slide on my other account and then watch the lives. But Miss Sheila, if you want me to stay in my Millionaire Mail TikTok, I will, friend. I'll do that. Hold on, y'all. Keita found what she wants to show. 73803. Let's see. Dang, why is it? I'm on another chat. Key, what chat are you in, Kate? Key, what you watching it on? I want to say. What do you mean stars are falling? Like she got another account? Is that what you mean? Stars are falling? Key, what chat are you? Are you on the Lauren Crime stream? Yes, baby. I got a little Finsta. Atlanta news first? Okay. 7. Hold on. Oh shit. 737. Okay. Let's see.
Okay, so our first video is 45NN, which is being offered to show that it's filmed in the Cleveland Avenue area, and then connections with and
Key, am I around the right thing? Because that wasn't at the start of court. Danielle, don't do that. Don't do that, Danielle. Not in the chat, Danielle. Because I'm telling you what's going to happen. It ain't going to be you. It's going to be me. Oh, my God. Can y'all believe? Oh, my God. Okay. All right, Key. I want to make sure.
I think you said assertions about gang activity. Is that right? Yes. Okay, so let's go ahead and watch and listen to this one. And then you said there are 2 more or 3 more?
There's one more music video.
Okay.
Which we believe is a party opponent admission. That's Mr. Stillwell's music video. And then there is not a video, Your Honor, but a vlog or a vlog video in which Mr. Lee and others are in.
Okay.
Time out. Key, what am I looking for? I put in the chat, but I said, let me just ask her. What am I looking for, Key, again? Because you said something about Miss Love, but I thought that was with the jewelry. Ooh, not Stephanie and Nene sharing yak in here. Ciao. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to see what we're looking for because Key went and found it for us, but I don't know what we're looking for yet. You around 7:30 towards the end. See, that's not the end of court. I thought so, Key. I said my stream says 7:38, but it's from the start. So hold up. This one they were going through everything. It's after Doug found that watch, I think. Okay, let's start about right here.
If you just categorize it together as just jewelry, what are the procedures in place to make sure that all of this jewelry is properly tracked and doesn't walk off at some point?
Well, you would place it in an evidence bag, create a property tag for it, and secure the evidence.
And he was completely tired, and I was able to put a handcuff on him this time.
So after you apprehended him, what happened?
My partner was looking for us. He couldn't find us. So I had to wait for him to come to my location, and we were able to get him on his feet and walked him down back to the location where we were met by another officer who took custody from me and took him to the front.
Tell me where to stop, Key. Y'all Key talking about use the arrows, Mel. Damn.
You turn the other way so you can kind of be facing the jury so they can make sure they
Oh,
hear you talking.
okay, Key. Do y'all see what she's talking about? Okay, thank you, Key. And Key, don't be messing with me, girl. Do y'all see what Key talking about? Abate is taking a picture of that watch. Do y'all see that? He's taking a picture with his phone. So Malaysia, what Key is pointing out. So you remember when Doug Weinstein was doing his cross, he asked about that white Richard Mille. He's like, where's that? Insinuating that it's been stolen and it's missing. So Abate is taking a picture of the watch from the screen, probably texting it to Fonnie and Miss Love, and they look prosecutor group chat, saying, "Where the hell is this watch? Because it's missing." Listen, Mickey, they said find that watch. Shay, we don't need to show Doug because you know Doug is very much active on socials. He is very much active on socials. So what I will do, girl, is do a little video and say, hey, my friend Key, because Key, I'm going to say my friend Key found it. Key said, Abate looking for that watch. Y'all, Key. Key. Y'all know sometimes it take a minute to click. How do they have pictures of the watch but don't have the watch? Unless I think these are evidence pictures. How do they have pictures of the watch but don't have the watch? Key. Hold on, y'all. Let me use the arrows. Look at it, y'all. Y'all see it? Oh, y'all should have never told me about these arrows. Okay, listen. Key, when you first said something, I thought he was looking at a directory or something. Oh, Kelly, Jeffrey's jewelry, they have to go through it's a civil matter, so they have to go through civil court to get it back. Okay, y'all, hold up. Let's look. Just look. I'm not turning it on. I'm gonna just use my arrows. Abate want to know where they watch it too. Y'all know some of y'all be out here investigators that don't even know it. The Carlos, why you think we'll get the mistrial with prejudice from this? Now, hell, now y'all want me to do too much. How I zoom in? I'm already on full screen, friend. This is what I'll do for you. I'm going to use my phone. I'm gonna post it on TikTok for y'all. I'll use my phone and I'll post like pictures, zoomed in pictures. Did y'all see Miss Hilton looking over like, oh, use your fingers on my now Key, leave me alone because now you want me to look stupid. What you talking about? I don't have a touch screen laptop. I don't have a touch screen, y'all. Everybody in here like, do you have a touch screen? No, I have a MacBook Air that I bought like 2 years ago, but it's not touch screen. It ain't Maurice's fault. Get a privacy screen. Maurice has the same angle, y'all. But this why Miss Love had that computer turned because of y'all. Listen, they saying control plus. Hold on. Let's see, y'all. I'm gonna have to do command plus. I hope it don't. Yeah, hold up, y'all. Let me see if that's gonna help. if that's gonna help y'all. I love y'all in here, baby. Y'all are such a helpful chat. Did it get bigger for y'all? Star home. Y'all are so amazing. Lord Jesus. Let me see. Man, Mel, we need to chip in and give me a touchscreen computer. No, y'all. When I set up my streaming area, I already have one screen already. I purchased a screen already. I have to get one more screen. Your Mac does pinch. Don't y'all have me looking stupid. It does not. Hold up, but that worked though. I love y'all because not y'all on here like, oh, do this, do this. Hold up, let me see if I can. Well, this is about as big as it's gonna get, y'all. Hold on, let me go back. I just love y'all in these. Yeah, I don't have. Oh, wait. I got what you're saying now. Hold up. Hold up. Yeah, it's not gonna do that. It's not doing it, y'all. Okay. Pitch the mouse pad. The mouse pad ain't doing it, y'all. Hold up. Let's try again. No, when I pinched the mouse pad, it made it play again. It's not doing it, y'all. But y'all, I will look it up later for y'all, but I'll put it on TikTok for sure for y'all. I'll put it on TikTok for sure. I'll zoom in and I'll use my phone to do it. I love y'all. Y'all really are tech. Who needs Geek Squad when I got y'all? Who needs Geek Squad when I got a chat full of people, right? So yeah, but if y'all want to know the timestamp. Oh hell, hold up. Okay. There we go. The timestamp. Hold on.
Thank you.
56:49 on Atlanta News First. Yeah, 56:49, y'all. I'm gonna screenshot it for you guys as soon as I'm about to end the stream. I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna screenshot it and then I'm gonna wait. I got somebody waiting on me. Hold up, cause I don't know if. Hey, Lady VJ.
Hey, can
Hi,
you
how
hear me?
are you? Yes, I can, and I apologize. I was about to end, and I looked down and said, "Oh, someone's waiting."
Yes, thank you. That's okay. Well, first I
Yes,
want
ma'am.
to say, I just wanted to say I love you. I love watching you. I
Thank
laugh so
you.
hard.
Thank you. they be missing it. Listen, we cuss up over here, but we have a good time though.
Yes, you're awesome, and the chat is too. I just it's so funny. It's so
Listen,
funny, and
I love this.
Key is bad.
Key, you hear that? Okay, y'all. Thank y'all who said y'all sent it to me on Instagram. I appreciate it. I'm gonna check my Instagram. Well, Key, Key been cutting up since well before my TikTok was really doing numbers, baby. Key been right in that chat cutting up, child. Ain't nothing changed
Man,
today with my girl. Nothing. Ain't
Key
nothing
is
changed.
bad. And your sister, hilarious.
I'm glad y'all found her funny.
Yeah, she was funny. I'm gonna follow her.
I'm glad y'all found her funny, baby. Because it's out of control. She real
Yeah,
close
but
to
I
the
just I didn't want anything. I did find that on TikTok.
which this right here?
No, I see the watch, but Wunnie Lee,
Oh, what do you think he said?
I think he said free thug. Didn't say he was freezing.
Okay, as long as I know I ain't crazy, but for the sake of argument, I'm gonna say he said he's freezing.
Yeah, I just
He may not get revoked from probation, revoked or anything. He may have said he's freezing. I can't say 100%.
he no, you were right about the lips. I mean, it's a difference. I just went on TikTok and looked. I went
So
on
you see,
TikTok and
y'all can send
I'm
any
sorry, you
pictures.
froze up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Y'all can send any pictures to my Instagram. Because my TikTok, you can't send pictures, but my Instagram, it's all at the bottom of the screen. Cause y'all see I got a little banner now. Don't play with me. I got a little banner right there. But yeah.
Yes, I love the banner. You're just growing. I love it. I love it. I love it. But I didn't want anything. I'm just happy to talk to you.
Thank you, girl. And you can come up here and talk anytime. Thank you so much for being here.
I'll be back up. I don't want to be 403 at 8 hours.
No problem. Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day.
But
Oh, you were still talking. I'm sorry. I be moving too fast. I know that's right, Jasmine. Oh, okay. She may have been done then. Renee, we didn't talk about it, but I saw it on Twitter. I did see it on Twitter, Renee. Yeah, but you know what? I love y'all. I love that y'all peep the vibes in the chat. She said, listen, Mel, I ain't even got much to say. I'm going to go ahead and drop down because I don't want to be 403. I love y'all. I love y'all so much for that. Oh, I love y'all. I love y'all. And Jasmine, don't play with my banner. But Jasmine, I told y'all I'm trying my best to learn as much as I can and move faster. It's gonna be a little bit at a time. I can't wait for y'all to see me in like a real setup and be like, Mel, I remember when you were doing live, sitting on the chair, sitting on the bed, sitting in the corner where I am right now. I remember that. I can't wait. And that's one of the things I love about YouTube, TikTok, and Too Pretty. Yes, I got my super chats. I just got to set the price for my memberships. I did start it Too Pretty, no lie. I started while I was in Arizona. I read everything about it. I just have to enable them, and I'm going to get somebody to create some personal chats for us. Y'all, I think I want to do some stickers based off like stuff we say over on this side, right? I can't, but yes, I just can't wait. And again, I'm going to thank y'all because, Barchi, because my page would not be growing like it is without you guys. And I appreciate you guys for everything y'all been doing for me. Y'all just do not understand. Even this little banner has made my day, y'all. The little banner has made my day. It's made my day. But I am about to get off, y'all, because it has been 8 hours. And I gotta I gotta go do some hair. I gotta fix my cousin's ponytail and then just chill because I've been talking for 8 hours. So I probably do a few videos, but that's it. What time? I'm gonna be on in the morning. When I'm gonna say 9. So 8 Central Time, 9 y'all time. Because I was late this morning. I think I started the stream at 9:30. So yes, I'm gonna fix that. Yes, Key, don't even talk about it. But I love you guys. I hope you guys have an amazing rest of your day. And for y'all content people, I want y'all to do me a favor. If you don't have your pages set up, at least start your pages for me. Create TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, and your YouTube pages. At least do that much. Okay? So I want you guys that are talking, I want to do content, do that for me. And you can send it to me on TikTok. Send it on my Instagram. I got this separate folder on TikTok, y'all. It's got 300 messages in it. My anxiety won't let me go through it right now. Send it on my Instagram because it's clear. Send me a screenshot that you have done it. If you have told me you want to do content, send me a screenshot of all of your pages. I'm going to make sure I follow each page. Okay, y'all? So if you're on this stream and y'all be talking to me, I just want to do content, even if you told me you're scared, you don't even have to be scared to create the pages. Create the pages, send it to my Instagram, and I'm going to follow every page. That's your first step. La Panda, is there a certain type of content you follow? La Panda, if it's not rated X, because if it's some rated X shit, I'm going to tell you now, I'm not going to follow it. I don't want to see it. If it's anything rated X, I'm telling you now, I don't want to see it. But if it's just, I mean, if you do content on gardening, you do content on animals, I don't care. I mean, the follow is the follow. Video gaming. Okay, baby, I'll follow that. My son is a gamer. So Lil Panda, as long as, I mean, the point is getting you the subscribers, getting you the followers. And if I see the content, I can share the content. You get what I'm saying? So I don't care as long as it's nothing rated X, okay? Nothing hateful. I don't mind. We're just trying to help each other out. So no, Miss Shantae, I won't be doing it, baby. Y'all can get dopey drag with me. I don't know what that means, Mikhail. I hope drag is not like you put the A there instead of the U. Now, hold on. Hold on. Help me out here, y'all. I'm a ranter. Tay, long as you're not harming anyone with your rant on. Rant on, friend. There's a place for that, too. Okay, Mikhail. Well, Mikhail, I don't know what that means. But if you follow me on Instagram, Mikhail, just send me all your pages so that I can follow them back. No, Key. Let's see what Key done said, because now I'm scared. Mel don't follow nobody but Big. Baby, first of all, baby, please stop. I don't know what y'all said in these chats, but I know a lot of y'all been following me long enough to know. No, I can admire from afar, baby, if that's the case. Too scary for me, baby. Too scary for me. The Carlos is scrolling right now. Everything, my TikTok is, my Instagram is Millionaire Mail as well. Sherelle, I'm doing, I've been uploading on TikTok too. In fact, I got 2 more to do after this. So yes, so people who want to do content, that's Key included, because Key, we're going to find something. Just send it to my Instagram so that I can follow you guys back. And tomorrow, I'm going to have to know who did what they supposed to do if I don't get no screenshots. She said, see, yeah, because you cutting up. Speaking of big dogs. How the hell I get to the big dog side of TikTok? I don't do content, but we can be friends. Yes, Shemaine. So here's the thing. Everybody, it's not for everybody. I get that. But we friends, girl. We family. On this page, we not friends. We're family over here. But yeah, so bye, y'all. I'm finna get off for real. Send me your pages. And if I don't get screenshots and then I see you in these comments talking about, oh, I just want to do content, I'm going to call you out. Don't even get mad because I'm going to call you out. Bye, y'all. Oh, use the hashtag. Too pretty. You shouldn't have told me that. I is the big dog. Oh, Mikhail said he the big dog. Oh, yes, DeCarlos. Yes, DeCarlos. I got a banner now, baby. So it's all on the bottom. I hope it's up there every day. But if not, I know how to put it up there. But bye, everybody. Good night. I'll talk to y'all later.